Lostis, aka Frostbite 2022. I decided to do a late night live. Come in, say hi. We will go from there. I feel like staying up and doing a late night one, so.
I know it doesn't need to be plugged in.
See you all. It's on. Okay. All right, I am going to get ready to share it out. See how it comes in. Make sure I have all the settings right. This one I can turn up a little bit.
I turned it down.
Yep, I had to too. Okay. I wonder I'm on the wrong one. Okay, go to my channel. I will share it out. That was me accidentally giving it to you.
I saw you press my name.
Okay, I am sharing it out right now. If you come in, just give me a second. I gotta finish sharing it out. I know some people I'm late. That's probably it for now. I know it's kind of late, but I wanted to see who was all on, who's available. Oh, wait. Screenshot. Still sharing it out, so just give me a second, people.
You just got one. It's Randy.
Hey, Randy. Nanu. Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to put it in here. I am still sharing it out. I'm trying to see what kind of audience I can get for late night. I don't feel like going to bed yet. Don't have much going on. So this time I'm going to do a live. Now, how do I... Here it is. Thank you, Amanda, for coming in. Wanted to see what kind of audience I can get for coming in late at night. That'll prepare me if I ever do a late night one. I just got to share it one other place real quick. It'll load up. Okay, it's all shared out now. Good. Now I can pay attention to chat. Didn't mean to ignore anybody. Link is posted. If anybody wants to come up. I don't know about anybody else, but I only got one short, small thing to do tomorrow. It'll take maybe a half hour. So I decided to come on at night to see who's all out there. Hoping it got through that on my other channel earlier today. Hoping it got through that everybody knows I'm on this new channel now. I'm trying to take the weekend off so I can go to other channels that don't know I have this new channel, try to get a few more people in. It was nice to gain 7 people today. That's huge on my part. And I'm in no hurry to do anything. Heck, if I'm up late enough, I might go really long tonight. So I don't know how long I'm going to go on. I don't care if it's long, short, whatever. I plan on being on for a while because I am wide awake. All right. Well, I appreciate you coming in, though, Carl. Okay, Cup or Randy. He's having a cup of Randy. Or are you having a cup of Raves? I'm just glad you came in, Carl. Appreciate it. But I'm planning on doing a late one tonight, just to let you know. So if you get a chance, just watch the replay if you can. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe if you haven't. I appreciate it. I see how you are, Carl. Yeah, if I decide to be up all night, I'm gonna have a couple cuppas. I'm sorry, Carl. I just hope you sleep well tonight. But it's gonna start warming up either tomorrow or Saturday, so I'm gonna have to turn the heat down to sleep at night. Oh, you only watch one other channel? Okay. Well, I was in Wolf and Hound's channel under both my names. I was in Blazed Radio earlier. We were watching part of his. Okay, true crime, that's fine. I actually have some true crime books. I have not advertised it. I showed a few more books today, but I do have a few true crime books, but I have not showed them off yet. So eventually I will get to those, Amanda. I just don't know which shelf they're at. But I do have a few. And I know everybody's interest in stuff is different. That's fine.
That reminds me, I'm still missing a book off my shelf.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look on my shelf. It's probably still there.
Go ask Alice.
If it's not on my shelf, I'll help you find it tomorrow. Probably just got misplaced. Probably put on one shelf. You don't know that, but we'll find it. Because I know that's one you wanted to hold on to.
I have the other one, but not that one.
Those two were always stuck together, weren't they? Or actually right next to each other?
Yeah, I kept them together, but you moved all my books.
Okay. I even got to share about when I was... Okay. Yeah, Wolf and Hound are pretty cool. I actually could be in a bunch of different places. Carl's trying to go to bed. I don't know if he's going to. He said he's not sleeping well, but I feel like staying up, so I figure I got some hours on my other channel, but this is the one that I'm actually getting hours and keeping hours and gaining a few people, so. And this is the one I will be staying on. I will be telling everybody this weekend, since I will not be doing any videos this weekend. Maybe run this one into Friday and then take Saturday and Sunday off at least. Because there's a few weekday people and there's a few weekend people I want to try to get a hold of to grab a few more people. Yeah, I know Carl wasn't feeling good because I was in JB's channel earlier and he was not there. So I know he's not feeling good. He's always there. So yeah, I was telling a bunch of people I have a lot more to talk to. Let them know about this channel. And that's what I'm going to try to do this weekend. Besides, if anybody else is going live, I will definitely go there. And there is a what? Oh, I'm sorry. My fault, Randy. I was trying to talk and do something at the same time.
No, you're so fine. God, did you see my phone?
Yeah, Kip was talking about doing what? Friday, Saturday, and Sunday?
All three.
All 3 days. Kip was talking about doing his wrestling Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Ooh,
Raves
he's
is
got he.
Raves. Hey, Kip, thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're definitely want to make yours. Make your wrestling on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, like you were talking about earlier. Raves is talking about doing one Sunday. There's a few other people I want to try to talk to in between. So
Cool. Well, tomorrow. Well, maybe. It's in the works and it's almost definite, but I might do a live stream on a house that is close by here, and do a live stream.
I know you were talking about that. So I definitely want to make that one too. And I've been doing a lot of live streams. So now this is the time for me to take a break after this one, start watching everybody else's. I know you were talking about doing one tomorrow. Kip's doing one Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We know Reyes should be doing one on Sunday. We don't know when Carl's doing one, but anybody else.
They will be doing either Saturday or Sunday, one or the other.
Yeah, no problem. I know Dev will do LMAO probably Saturday.
Right.
So I got a lot to watch. So I won't have time to do a live.
Well, yeah, that's kind of nice about taking time off and watching everybody else's life. That you like them being whatever, but instead of doing one of your lot yourself. But now, like I said, I haven't decided whether exactly if I'm going to do it tomorrow or what. But I mean, right before I do it, I'm going to pay for the extra airtime, and then it'll be a 30-minute live. Will be no panel, and just let everybody know, and there will be just everyone, whatever, in the chat room. That'll be because I'll be able to see the chat room, and everyone will be able to see where I'm going. So,
Cool.
and where I'm putting things, and yeah, we'll do with that. It's going to be, not like an hour one, but probably maybe a 30-minute one.
Well, I appreciate the
well.
floor, especially this late at night. Because I'm trying to prepare myself. I do a really long live. I want to try in different hours when I do it. See who all comes in.
Right.
An audience I have day, afternoon, evening, and kind of get an idea of when my best time. But I eventually want to do a really long live one. I just don't know how long the long live one will be.
Hey, right. Well, like I said, not too many people will know, except for like probably within 15 minutes that I do it. I'll tell people on Twitter, I'll tell people on Instagram, hey, 15 minutes, I'm going live. So yeah, come check it out. I'll give everybody a 15-minute warning. It won't be a
15-minute warning. That's more than enough for me. No problem. I'll make it.
Yeah. Well, I could make it like a half hour, but see, I don't want anybody to think that. Well, hell, it's going to be a live show, so there's no way that. Well, I can rig it per se.
Yeah, I understand.
That comes to the whole thing. So, but also too, it's cold. It's snowing out here, and right before I do it, I'm going to do it 15 minutes warning. To let people know I'm going to go live. Then I'm going to go live for about 15 or for about a half hour. And we're just going to see what happens. It's going to be my first live at a place that I know that is active. I've caught things out there before. Let's see if it's going to do it when I'm live. That's what I want to see, what happens.
Yeah, all right, Kip. Please take a note of that too, Randy, what Kip just said. And just let us know, give us some kind of warning when you're going to go on so we don't miss it. So shoot us an IG message or Facebook message or something.
All right, Kip. Yeah, no problem. I will.
I'm trying to catch as many people as I can this weekend and probably Monday too.
Oh yeah, I hear. Well, hey, you know what? Listen, if I can't do tomorrow, if I can't do anytime this weekend, everybody that you mentioned, I follow. So, which in turn, you know what? It could come down to a point. I just may wait till everybody's done. Like I said, all I have to do is just pay for the extra time right before I do it.
Okay. And worst comes to
And
worst,
we're good.
Jeff, I'm not saying this will happen, but worst comes to worst, we will definitely catch the replay, or I will definitely catch a replay. And I know Erica will be there, so.
Kip, I'm not quite too sure. If you're still listening, on the hours you're going to start, because I'm thinking like 3:00 here, and I'm also looking on the other side of the pond, out in the UK, 9:00 there. 3:00 here in the States, Central Time, 9:00, or 4:00 Eastern Time, and now I got to go backwards in 2 in California, 3 here, 1 p.m. in California time on the West Coast.
Yeah, I get
That's what I have to think.
Yeah, thank you,
Yeah,
Amanda, for telling me. I thought I had him. I'll have to get him, message him on Facebook. So yeah, that was my mistake, but he seems to know what I'm on, so I appreciate him coming in.
Oh, and just to keep everybody updated, I think it was about a couple weeks ago, or almost a month ago. No, I think it was a couple weeks ago. When I was saying my brother decided, that's for who I was just answering on my phone. He said, yeah, he will come up on my show and answer whatever questions that he's feeling comfortable answering about the history of him being working for the WWE and being the characters who he was and how many belts he's won and the offset stories.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
you just
he
do
just
that
said,
kind of stuff when you're ready or when they're ready. There's no hurry. Even if stuff doesn't turn out, whatever you can do, whatever you can't do, we're still going to be there for you, Randy. And Amanda, I appreciate that sharing out. I know not everybody does, but I just thought I'd thank you for sure because I know you do every time. So.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
And I know people that are up all days, all times of the day or night, no matter, like you said, there's West Coast, East Coast, whatever, and people come in and you'll never know it unless you are on. So.
Right. Yeah, and I do. I got people on the West Coast, out in California, in Nevada, and Arizona, New Mexico. I know people out. Actually, I know people out there. And there's a few other followers out there. I got on the West Coast, Central Time, East Coast, out there, in England, and also have a few in Ireland, actually. Do you remember the wrestler Sheamus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he lives in Ireland, and he follows my channel. Yeah, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because we went to a house show a few years ago and we actually saw him coming down the ring. And
he's a really cool dude. He's a real cool dude.
I will say he's pretty tall and he's pretty white.
Tall, white. Well, he was one of my. I actually got to meet when he came out here to Oklahoma. My brothers got me right out there. And I got a VIP backstage pass, and Stephanie didn't care for it too much, but yeah, she didn't have too much to say it because Mark just said, no, I paid for it. So yeah, she didn't have too much to grab about. I met him, and dude, really? 5'7". I looked at him, I said, and before I asked, I kind of looked over at Mark, and he goes, I know what you're going to ask. So I looked back at him, and I said, Sheamus, I said, bro, you don't mind? I said, are you allergic to the sun?
Oh, my God. It's all that foggy, rainy weather.
No, but see, it didn't backfire me. He told me, he says, man, no matter how much I sit out in the sun, he goes, I cannot get tan. made sense. I was like, but okay, cool. But yeah, he's a real cool dude. I mean, he acts the way he does, but that's a character. It's like
Yeah,
it's like us,
he seems real laid back.
Oh, he is. He's real cool and laid back. I tell you.
That's funny that Sheamus can't get a tan, but yet Drew McIntyre can.
Yeah, but Drew is Scots. He's a Scotsman.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Drew McIntyre is a Scotsman. I talked to him once. I say maybe the last time I talked to him was right before Halloween last year.
It's the
What
hair.
was by text message? So and
light brown, blonde,
Yeah.
and Sheamus is red, and he has freckles. Red-haired people don't tan as
They don't-
easily as someone that's blonde or got dark hair.
Yeah, isn't that the
Yeah.
Marshmallow Man, tall and white? A good one, Amanda. But I will say you can't be much of a Marshmallow Man because he seems to be in shape.
Well, I don't know if it's true or not, but he had said on one of the shows, part of the storyline, that he was bullied as a kid because he was overweight.
You don't look overweight right now.
No.
Actually, that is a true story. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, we didn't know
Yeah,
if that was true or not, but
I can't see it looking at him, but I am a fan of his. But ever since I heard that story that he said it, I just don't see it. I can't see him being overweight. Any of them, as far as that goes, but at the same time, I'm looking at them as athletes and not as outside of the show.
Right. You see him as in the box, not the outside of the
Yeah.
box. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, Sheamus was he used to weigh I think like 280 or 290, and I think he's like a solid 240.
Now he's
So
all rock.
yeah, he's a block. He's like a walking muscle. Yeah,
he only needs one more title to be a Grand Slam champ. So,
Well, we'll put it this way: like me, this size, and that is how wide Sheamus is.
yeah.
And my buddy Shane. Yeah. That's like almost two of me. Just wide width. I mean, the camera doesn't do him justice, guys. I'm telling you. Well, you see that picture earlier?
Yeah. I can find
Yeah,
a picture, but like you said, we seen him coming down ringside when we were at a house show that he was at. So,
Yeah. And yeah. I mean, Shane's he's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, I said, he hasn't gone to a gym for a while, but I mean, he does a lot of mechanic work. Puts engines in the car, shit like that. What's that?
I said that's Sheamus, Amanda.
Oh yeah, down just a little bit. Down just a little bit with your phone, bro. There you go. She can probably see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
He definitely don't look like he was ever out of shape.
Yeah, no. But he I've talked to him a couple times, and he said he goes, believe it or not, he goes, I used to be overweight. I said, what, you? Yeah, bullshit. Come on, seriously, bro.
There's very few people I've ever seen that were taller than Sheamus. I actually had two managers I worked under that were both 6'9". So that's a tall. Oh, and there was one guy at the airport I saw one time that was 7 feet tall. But those are probably the only two people I've seen that were taller.
Damn. Well, I know Mark is 6'10".
Yeah, I haven't met Mark or any of these other guys, so.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't say. Well, I can't say for the other, but the other one is 7'2".
Okay, I got you.
And Kane is 6'11". The real
Kane's
Kane.
always been a favorite of Erica, so I've had this love-hate relationship with his character, not with him.
Which one? Kane?
Kane, yeah. The love-hate thing with his character, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's sometimes you don't know where.
Is your brother real tall, Randy?
All I can say is the character Kane and Undertaker are related. But
Yeah, I
most
know.
people know already.
But is your brother, your real brother, is he tall?
My real brother? Well,
Yeah.
He's actually he is my real brother, but he's like my half brother. Same dads, different moms.
Yeah.
I think we all know how that can happen. He is 6'3.5".
Okay, so
Oh.
just a hair over mine. I'm just a hair under 6'3", so
Yeah. And I'm 5'7". So yeah, it's a big difference. So yeah, kind of. He took the height of, and my biological father was 6'4".
yeah.
Denver police officer, Denver, Colorado police officer, and he was also in the military.
The guy I talked about that had that Doberman Pinscher I was talking about, that full-grown one, he was a friend of mine for many years, and he was 6'4". So.
Yeah, see, I still got robbed, man. I'm a short kid, a half pint.
But don't worry, Randy. I have met a lot of people that are shorter than you. So.
Well, yeah, so have I. But I don't know. I guess the saying, as the saying goes, big things come in the package. I don't know, but I guess so. Hey, boy, we're energetic. Guess what? We ain't have to be so high up in the clouds to try to get oxygen. We're good down here. That's right. Hey, it was more.
Randy, you're about the height and weight that my dad is, so, or dad was. Right about the same height.
No, your dad was shorter.
A little shorter, not much.
Because I was taller than your dad.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm only 5.
Yeah, I'm 5'7" and 166.6 pounds. Exactly. Because I have one of those like precise digital $200 medical scales, weight scales. So,
well, the only time he ever gained weight is when he decided he wanted to try to gain some. So he's having like 3 shakes from Dairy Queen every day for like months and only gained 10 pounds.
Okay, wait a minute. That didn't put in the right spot. I mean, if you want to put it right here, yeah. Guess what? Dairy is not the way to do it.
He was one of those people that never gained weight. Put it that way.
He couldn't.
And I can look at food and gain 5 pounds.
Yeah.
The most that I weighed, was 186. But at 186, I mean, I was like about twice my size now. But I got up in the morning at 5 o'clock in the morning. I go down to the garage. I would lift weights for about an hour, and then I would come up and then suck down 4 raw eggs, go back and work out for another half hour, then go and take a shower, and then go to work, and then do one of these all day long and picking sticks up and turning them. I was a picture frame painter, and I do that for about 8.5 hours a day, 6 days a week, and I was a hell of a lot younger. So I was short, compact, and solid. I was a little, well, call it a little brick house, I guess you could say. But now I'm like half that amount. But I'm shorter, quicker to the impact. Real quick, pow, solid. That's it. One shot, you're down, pretty much. Yeah, but all in all, I'm still pretty much healthy. Oh, will you hush? Being almost going on 54. I weigh a fart in a pop bottle, but still, from going from 186 to 166. I'm only 20 pounds less than I weighed in junior high school. Now that's what's going to worry me.
Wow, that's
if I drop
crazy.
down to 146, Yeah, if I drop down to 146, there's something wrong.
Yeah, I think my smallest weight when I was working nights, I almost never ate. I was down to like 175. For somebody that's almost 6'3", that's pretty thin.
125 and 6'3", is that what you said?
No, 175.
Oh, 175. Yeah. Yeah, they used to be weighing like 210. Yeah, 210, 220. Exactly. Well, my last physical checkup, my doctor said I could probably have an advantage on gaining about 10 pounds. And I'm like, yeah, but I mean, I'm starting to do my my katas again. I'm starting to do all this and that, and I like the way it's as light and as fast as I can spin for things that I need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean, in the martial arts aspect, and I'm quick and light at the weight that I'm at. If I get any heavier, I'm gonna slow down. If I get any lighter, I'll be too frail. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm right where I want to be.
There's a place you want to stay right now, 5-10 pound radius.
Yeah, 5-10 pounds. Exactly. So, and for my height, my age, that's pretty pretty agile. Agile. I think it's agile. I think that's the word I'm looking for. It's probably the wrong word I'm looking for. I'm looking for the fact that a sturdy but able to move quickly.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have much of effort to go disappear real quick. You know what I mean?
I know.
Get out of the way. All right. Cool. And I figure if I gain any more weight, then well, all right. Let me put it this way. My life is finally now beginning, and since it has everything in it, I have to be able to protect it, and I have to be able to move and defend it and defend myself and keep things at bay so it doesn't get to become a disaster.
Yeah, there are those offset people. For instance, Butterbean. He wasn't what you would say the best in shape guy, but he made a career.
Yeah, but that man can honestly move quick.
Yep.
For as big as he was, yeah. Try to one of those. Yeah, that big man would go pop. He'd just nail you.
He knew how to
duck every single thing
he knew how to put the weight behind his punch is what it was.
Exactly.
You put all that weight he had behind his punch, yeah, you're gonna go down quick.
Go down. That's when the lights went out in Georgia.
I was actually watching a fight yesterday where Butterbean lost.
Well, you got to lose a few. You got to win a lot to lose a few.
Yeah.
It happens. But yeah, there's one other person out here that that's run across my brother when he was in that business, and he knows everybody who I've mentioned, and he trips out when we get into talking about all kind of stuff. So, and I don't show up too often. I do it for a reason. But hey, you've seen a lot of the pictures that I have. I mean, the pictures that most people don't have. Yeah, that actually a lot of people don't have. And they're not up on, but they're the ones that I have asked permission, and they said, yeah, you can go ahead and show those ones you can share with your friends. So I have permission to show them. So there are some that I do that I do not have permission for, and I won't show them. and the ones that's been sent to me over the past 10 years. So, and there's only not even a handful of people.
Well, that's the way it should stay then. If they don't want you to share it, just don't share it, you know.
But well, no, I'm just saying. I mean, there's only not even a handful of people that I've shared them with. 3, and you're one, and y'all one of them. The picture that I've shown and I've shared with that I'm allowed to of the people who I know in that business. So, and the ones who don't, well, you weren't important enough to show them to. And that's the way I keep it.
Yep, that's the way it should be then.
And that's what I'll say. Here, coffee, by the way, guys. Black coffee with sugar.
I got coffee too.
Brain farted. Yeah, brain farted. I forgot the damn creamer when I went to the store. I'm like, damn. When I got home, where's the creamer? Where's the creamer?
It's like me. I went to the store, thought I got everything on the list, and I forgot the butter to make grilled cheese. Right?
Man, I got a block of cheese and a block of butter. You need it? Tell me where to send it. All right, come on. I got plenty. Go ahead, you were saying. I'm sorry.
It was on the list, and I must have looked at it like 50 times, and I still forgot it.
I've done that. Well, I did that today. Make sure you get coffee. And make sure you get creamer. No, I got the coffee already.
No, it's all a matter, Randy, if you prefer the powdered or the liquid creamer.
Well, in that aspect, I honestly prefer the liquid cream. And I like the cherry chocolate flavored or chocolate cherry flavored. That's pretty good. But other than creamers, if I go with the powder, it would be for the Irish cream or French vanilla.
Well, actually, I put Irish cream. If you put Irish cream and French vanilla together, it actually tastes better.
Really? I've never tried that.
When I worked at telemarketing, they had like 15 different flavors, and I started mixing and matching stuff. And the favorite I found is you put French vanilla and Irish cream together. It makes it taste so much better. And that chocolate one you talked about, I've never heard of it.
Chocolate cherry?
Chocolate cherry, never heard of.
Really?
I didn't even know Irish cream and powdered.
Yeah, I get it at the Dollar General store. We got Dollar General store out here, and it's only at this time. I think it's this time because it tastes good either with the hot coffee. It's like with the chocolate cherry flavor. It's like the we call it the Nestle's Quick hot cocoa. It gives that same thing, but it gives chocolate and cherry flavor. And your coffee, when it's cold, bundle up with a towel or a blanket. There you go, drink hot coffee, watch a movie, and it's kind of like a nighttime thing. Because I can drink coffee at night, like I am now, and it calms me down, it relaxes me, and it allows me to fall asleep a lot quicker. So that's kind of what it's for. It's kind of for the night owls, and it only comes around this time of year, between January, February, and about the middle of March. And then it goes off the shelf out here. Or at least down here.
Yeah.
Top from you guys. So, but other than that, it doesn't last long. But
yeah, I swear some things are getting more seasonal than other things are.
Okay, well, here's the perfect way to try it. If anybody out there, if they like the creamer, Reese's Pieces, or no, Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, coffee liquid creamer. Put that in your coffee, and put just a dab of the strawberry Nestle's Quick strawberry like topping for the ice cream. Put a little bit in that, stir it up, mix it up. That's exactly what it tastes like.
Okay, I've had the Reese's peanut butter cup liquid creamer. They have that here.
Okay. Well, and then you
Actually
try
have
out
a-
liquid.
They actually have
Right.
a cookies and cream one too.
Okay, well, yeah, that would be another good one. Because it has that chocolate flavor. And then just put just a little bit of Nestle's Quick or Hershey's or the name brand that you buy. That's the cheapest one. The strawberry syrup. Oh no, the cherry syrup. So you have like a cherry syrup on top of the ice cream. Put a little bit of that in there. Mix it together, and that's what it tastes like. I mean, yeah, but you can add like the Reese's or what's the Snickers. You can add any of that. I just usually get the straight out flat cherry or chocolate and cherry.
Yeah, Snickers does taste weird in coffee.
Yeah, it almost tastes like drink Snickers water. Oh, yeah, but I don't
Now,
like
have you tried the Almond Joy or Mounds liquid creamer in coffee?
No.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, and one of them I do feel like a nut, and the other one I don't.
I just don't like coconut in my coffee.
Really, I love straight up coconut flavored. I like coconut juice, but see if I do that, I buy the coconut juice itself, and then I pour a little bit of that coffee. But I don't put sugar and just a little bit of sugar in it, and it. I'll just say use and then I mash up a little bit of ice, put it in there, wait until it gets real cold. There you go. That tastes pretty good. If you have like a cold coffee,
Don't do what I did. I went to the dollar section of the grocery store, got some aloe vera water. It doesn't taste
warning.
good.
No, yeah, no, don't go get that. No,
That
no.
cucumber water and cactus water don't taste good.
Well, you're right. No, it doesn't taste good at all.
And the caffeine water isn't that good either.
Right? I was reading some of the ones that comments come in to me. Yeah, well, yeah. This is what laugh out loud. He's going to pop in once in a while. And what? He said, "Okay, looks good, baby." Wow, cool. Well, thanks, man. Sorry, guys. I was just like, I have to learn how to try and pay attention to both of them. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, but anyway, meanwhile, by his ranch. Yeah, well, hey, at least I probably found the recipe where I can have it here because the little one, yeah, that was having way too much feedback, and I'm probably listening to you on the big one, so, and I turned up as high as I want, and yeah, so no reverb and no feedback on it. It's sitting right next to something. It's just nice.
Well, that's good. You know, the less feedback, the better.
Yeah. Well, I did show you the one. Yeah, I showed you guys the one I'm using. That's the one I usually have in my bedroom. So, and actually, is the one I usually have plugged in the TV. But since I have both speakers in this TV, then I don't need this one to plug into the headphone jack for the TV and make it louder. So, the TV's already loud enough. Boy, it's loud enough. It's great when we're watch the races. Street races, NHRA. Look out! They turn up to like halfway up, and you're like you're almost there. It's so cool. It is so cool. Do you guys watch the NHRA races?
Not really. I used to watch them, but I don't watch them that much right now.
Cool. Well, I'm watching the Winter Nationals, so I'm keeping up with those. And I can't believe the speeds are hitting a quarter mile. Actually, they're running less than a quarter of a mile.
Now I did see
Whatever.
that. I did see that Oklahoma City set their 100-year record on snowfall.
Yeah. Oh, you did. Ah, cool.
Yeah, it just came up in my Google. 100-year record. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's moving. That's moving. I mean, because back when I did in Vegas for a pro stock, I mean, our times were shit. We were hitting at that time about 160, 165 in an actual quarter mile, and we were running like 13, 14 second quarter miles at that time, and this was when. I was 21. When I was 21, 22, and halfway through 23. For probably about a year, 2.5 years, up in Vegas. And then they had to step up, and I mean, honestly, they found a better driver. So, and then things kind of just split between me and my girlfriend at the time, and yeah, so I moved back to California.
Now, once in a while, I will watch the ones that are like land speed records.
Right. Well, I mean, when I did it, I watched it for like the thrill, okay, and seeing the speeds. But see, now they're making the speeds of, I mean, shit, almost 290, 310 miles an hour, and like 9-second quarter miles. They're moving now. I mean, that's a lot faster than.
Have you seen those cars? Land speed record has been done with that vehicle.
Oh, okay, land speed records. Yeah, you're talking about on the open sand land.
Yeah.
The White Sands area, right?
Yep, it said driven by Royal Air Force pilot Andy Green holds a current land speed record of 760 miles per hour. October 15th, 1997.
Shit, that's breaking the sound barrier like.
Or 1,220 kilometers per hour. That's insane. Imagine how you would feel going through something like that.
That's some serious G-forces, dude. That's some serious G-forces. I mean, don't nobody quote me, but isn't it about 300 miles an hour? You break the first sound barrier.
Yeah.
I'm just moving 700 S6. That's like 2 times breaking the sound barrier. That's fucking moving. That's moving. That's almost breaking the sound barrier almost 2 times the speed. That's moving.
It's just I've never seen a vehicle that looked like that before. That's all.
I'm sorry, but
that's definitely.
I don't want my face to be feel bad like this. No, thank you.
Imagine just getting in there and doing that and walking out. How off center you would feel.
Is that the ass end of it?
That's actually the front of it. The front of it comes to a point.
I don't know if I want to have the biggest jet engines propelling me down the Sands Road, and in case one goes boom. Well, yeah, I have no luck to be living. That's insane. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. The guy who wrote and did it too.
Oh, damn, man. Almost looks like a damn jet on wheels.
Yeah, it does, don't it?
With no wing. If that thing had wings, it would go, later, it would sprout, it would go up in the sky. That's
imagine
insane.
how far your equilibrium would be off, your balance would be off after getting out of one of those.
Yeah. But here's my question. Yeah, wait, here's my question. What keeps that front end? Right? What keeps that front end nose down from it from going flipping up and around at that speed?
Just hope and pray you don't hit nothing at that speed.
How could you not?
If you hit something at that speed,
God forbid if you fart. Oh, he throws the whole cockpit off. There it goes. Look out. Yeah. But
So
you're
those
right,
are
yeah.
the ones I like to watch. If I see something like that, I'll watch it. But you ain't gonna see it for too long. It's gonna go by too fast.
Right.
How do you see where you're going at that speed?
Yeah, that's a good question. How do you see where you're going at that speed?
That's how.
Put your eyes and
Close
pray.
your eyes and pray to God. Wow. Yeah. We hear that thing, the little thing in your ear with the micro, with the headset goes, shut down, shut down, shut down. Oh. Okay.
Well, whatever
Yeah.
you do when you get up to that speed, don't hit the emergency brake.
I would say don't touch nothing, and I want you to keep your hands in the wheels all the time. Yeah. Yeah, keep your hands in it. Keep your hands and elbows inside the window all the time, ladies and gentlemen. Please keep your hand on the rail. Yeah, for safety reasons. Yeah, I would say definitely. You better just make sure you can keep that thing going straight when it starts to slow down. Yeah.
Make sure you have a lot of flatland or salt flats.
You can't that by the time you press stop.
Be halfway across the country in 3 minutes.
Well, for however long it took you to get up that speed to slow down, you better hope you have at least 3/4 of it left. It's what you just traveled, because you need a way to slow down.
Just think, yo,
And,
you go 60 miles an hour. Imagine going 760 miles an hour. How fast you would get somewhere.
Well, I know how stupid and how it feels to go in 60 miles an hour and saying, oh, let's see what happens when we pull the e-brake. Yeah. The ascent brake's loose. Hello. Yeah. You don't want that ascent brake loose. Not at that speed. Nope. Nothing. Yeah, don't even. Yeah, don't touch nothing. Just lightly hit the brakes. We got plenty of room to slow down. Hold on, Jack. Here we go. Without the coffee. Yeah. There you go. Woo. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you
I
could
don't
even hit the brakes. You'd have to just take your foot slowly off the accelerator and just let it go down.
Or either it's called pull a parachute.
Yeah, exactly.
Pull.
Pull a parachute on.
And you're like this for about the next
Hour.
15 minutes. Boy, finally slow down. Oh, God, thank you. Oh. Yeah, they find you in the cockpit. Did you all right? Did you all right? Uh-huh.
Heck, you go that fast, you would know what it was like. You would know what it would be like to time travel. You'd feel like you're going to 3 minutes in the future.
Oh, crap. We went from the United States to the UK real quick. Like, oh, that was 6 hours ahead. Sorry, Raves. But yeah, maybe jumping 6 hours in the future. There you go. At that speed, hello. Could he really tell us what happened within that time travel?
My question is, if you're going that fast, would it look like you're actually staying above the water, or would you eventually sink? You could almost walk on water going that fast.
Inquiring mind would like to know. Yeah.
That's actually
That's a
I've
good
had that
question.
question
That's a
forever.
good question. That's a damn good question. That is an excellent question. If you're going that fast,
What is the speed you could reach where you actually don't sink?
well, if you're breaking the sound barrier, I would assume at 300 miles an hour. But there's no human who can move at 300 miles an hour on its own. On its own. What the fastest human being has been in a clock is during the Olympics, and it was what, at 5, almost 6 miles an hour that the human body can move, and that's pretty quick.
Yep.
That's pretty fast. Whereas most of us can't even reach a mile an hour. You don't run. So I don't know how they measure that, but hey, there you go.
To me, that would be such a shock to the system. I don't think I'd never get used to it.
No. And traveling that speeds. I mean, hell, my son's told me, being flying in F-14. He said, the G's are insane. So I mean, to go from this way where you're like this to go and yank off real quick, and you're pulling. He said you're pulling the nose up to make sure that you're coming from this angle all the way up and back up and around to come back in for a shot on somebody. He says the G's are almost like 6-7 G's. And he says you're almost ready to black out.
Well, I was going to say it'd be bad enough going in a plane doing Mach 3, Mach 4, Mach 5, but on land, it'd be insane.
Yeah. And he says the helicopter is not as bad as the fighter jets, but he says you pull some pretty good G's even in an Apache, and that's one of the ones he flies. That's one of the major ones he flies. He's got his own. I mean, he's got his own captain's name on it and everything. Nobody flies an Apache but him. So, and he says his props of G's are insane. He goes, I gotta take you up. So as soon as he gets clearance for it, he's gonna take me up on one of the things, and he's gonna take me on a battle run and defense run. That is part of the basic training. And I'm like, hell yeah.
It would be like taking the space shuttle across land.
Yeah, probably almost. I wouldn't know exactly for sure, but I wouldn't doubt it.
I just know I've seen some videos on how some of these astronauts train, and it's just nuts how they train.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, at my age, guys are like in their 70s, want to go up in space, and they actually pass the test. I don't see how. I would shut. I would never be someone special.
Yeah, I would never want to do it because I wouldn't want to be stuck having to go to the bathroom on the space shuttle.
Me neither. Because you know what happened for me? I would miss, and then good Lord, I'd be spending the rest of my hours trying to chase down my own candy bar. Not good. Nope.
That's wrong.
Oh, excuse me, that's mine. Thank you very much. Never mind that. Sorry, guys. No.
Let's just hope you don't have a. Let's just hope you don't have a Hershey's bar nearby.
Now that would be the joke. Trick or treat? Yeah, that's why I got in front of my challenge. Trick or treat. Yeah.
That would be the time the sewer system would back up.
Yeah, then you should have luck for real. You're right. Yes, for real. Ooh.
I just don't think I'd ever get used to that no gravity thing.
Yeah, and hopefully nobody had any to eat any SOS. Ooh. And then you're in trouble for someone. Because you know what that causes.
Yeah, Amanda, it'd be hard to chase down a candy bar on zero gravity.
Well, yeah, like I said, same thing. If I miss, guess what? I gotta chase it down. Oh, hello. Oh, excuse me. Candy bar float. Excuse me. Catch it.
You can't really scoop it off the floor. You got to find it in the air.
Yep. Oh, shoot. That's mine. Sorry. My bad. Let me get it for you. It'll help. Boy, there'll be some stuff swimming through air. Where the hell thought you had to swim through air? Come on, man. Gee, come on. Yeah, I've seen some of those astronaut videos. They're just not going. No, they're just bullshit. No, they're swimming through the air. Yeah, run the rest of the real easy there. Go on.
No, they have said forever. Yeah, I mean, no gravity would be hard, but it'd be The only way you get used to it is what they tell you. They tell you you only weigh a third of your weight on the moon. Try walking when you only weigh a third of what you do now. Yeah, you'd still be floating.
There I go. Well, no, in that case, I mean, yeah, okay. If I weigh a third of what I would normally weigh, that means I weigh 166. Yeah. I would weigh 60 pounds. Holy crap!
You'd be feeling pretty light there.
Yeah. Now, see, what I would not care for is trying to watch all my food go wiggle in the air and try to go.
Exactly.
No, that does not appeal to me. No, thank you. And you have to be strapped down to eat. Here's hoping nothing falls off your fork. Again, you can't chase it. You're going to go only for so long. Why? Because you're strapped down.
Yeah, you just want to chase that cup of noodles, right?
Follow the stream. Follow the stream. Oh, yeah. I love it. I like it. I got it. And come to find out, you miss it because it's still wiggling out there away from you. I might as well just go.
Hey, if you had a piece of ham, you could actually see a pig fly.
True. You know what? I never thought about that. Yeah. There's a piece of ham. So you don't need to be drunk. You just need to go out in space and watch a pig fly.
That'd be really funny. It'd be really funny to see a chicken fly because you know chickens can't fly.
They try. Hey, wait, I stopped. Wait a minute, hold up. What's you want me to go with this? They try, but yes, true. The only thing that is chicken is whatever they give you a chicken product in space, you go, oh, look, chicken flies. And there it goes. They'd be about the only thing. But yes, you're right. Chickens don't fly. Or at least not too far. I've only seen one fly for 3 feet. Oh, there goes the ladder. Man down. All right, we're going to shoot him. We're good.
Yeah, just think all the birds that can't fly. I think the worst one to have aboard the space shuttle would be a peacock because you never see through the feathers. It'd be one big wall.
Yeah, but can you imagine a peacock in zero gravity trying to spread them? The feathers go and flare them out. He would be going flare, 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 flare. Yeah, oh, there'd be plenty of hell to watch. Just like the rest of us going trying to float, swim through air.
That'd be like an ostrich or emu trying to run on no gravity. That'd be hilarious. They wouldn't go nowhere.
But could you imagine trying to watch an ostrich hide its head in zero gravity?
That'd be impossible.
That's what I mean. That would be funny to watch. What's the matter? What's the matter, ostrich? Are you scared? Have no hold to put? And what? Yeah. It would be funny as well. Oh, Benny. Sorry.
Dog sleeping fine or are they awake?
Oh, cool. Let's see. How do you chase down a candy bar? Oh, you make sure you call the nut police and alert them that the nut you're following is covered in chocolate.
Let's hope it's not too. The worst case scenario is you have a chocolate bar without the wrapper and it's so warm it starts melting in zero gravity.
But then she said, oh, it's got any corn in it. It's not a candy bar. Oh, ooh. Careful before you go.
Well, I just hope it's not
Okay.
candy corn.
No!
Candy.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but candy corn doesn't have chocolate on it. I know.
It would be surprising if I wouldn't be surprised if somebody tried chocolate covered candy corn though one day.
Hey, it wouldn't be hard to make. I mean, really. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be that hard to make. I mean, well, you just see it. You put two pans, one with boiling water on the bottom, and you got the other one that's sitting like this, and you got the chocolate bar and candy bars. You melt those. Then you take the candy corns, which is yellow, sometimes yellow, orange, red, and white.
Yep.
Otherwise, somebody goes, and then you put them. Take a pair of tongs, grab one, dip, and then put it on the cool, and let it cool, and that's about the only way I can see it. I'd be dumb enough to make something like that.
It'd be a new resin.
Yeah, but I'm sure someone down the line has figured that one out. But honestly, I like them the way they are because I like to bite individually. The yellow pieces on the bottom, I'll eat those first.
I was just never a fan of candy corn. To me, it's like what do they call those ones around Christmas? The fruit ones, fruit cakes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just don't
Yeah,
care
those
for
ones
one of them. You could put candy corn in a fruit cake. You'd never know.
True. No, so I had the indigestion. I was like, oh, oops. But yeah, no, you're right. You know what I like though? I don't know if you guys ever made them. I made them once. I don't know, they taste pretty good, but everyone said, oh, they tasted good, but I wasn't pretty sure if they were just either sympathy treatment or not. But caramel popcorns right around the holiday. Your own homemade.
Yeah, I
Popcorn
haven't
balls.
done it yet, but I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I've made them once, and I'll tell you, hell of a mess. But I guess it turned out pretty good. And the other ones I like is the homemade caramel apples. Oh,
No, they do have one up here. I haven't tried it yet, but I don't know if I want to. Cinnamon sugar flavored popcorn.
that to me would almost sound like what do you call it? Like that cereal, cinnamon frosted flakes.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Yeah, cinnamon toast crunch. Thank you. Yeah, I was way off, huh? Yeah, cinnamon toast crunch. Probably. I would say it probably would taste a lot like that.
That's what I was
if
thinking.
If they're going to ask. That,
But I'm gonna grab me some more coffee and I'll be right back.
alrighty then. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, while we take a break. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot. I have no headset. Well, then, we'll just hold it here anyway.
We'll have a temporary Randy show going.
We'll be right back after these messages. So, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and intermission time. Go ahead and grab your new coffee. Go ahead and grab your new beer. Load yourself a new bowl. Do whatever you need to do. But we'll take a few minutes. We'll be right back. We'll see you then. All right, after these messages.
Just like Deb did that commercial on the show earlier.
I should probably ready to see me anyway. Oh, wait. There you go. Back in slide off. Oh! It's funny to come get. And ladies and gentlemen, boys. Wait. I believe we need some code breaking here, baby. That's right. We need some code breaking. I think it's time to hit the mountain on code breaking. Oh. You need to hit the defense system there, Kevin. All right, lock it down. Broke down the code break. Code break, not roof. Code break. That's it. Oh. And we'll blame it on Erica. You got
We'll be right back. Brought to you by Cinnamon Altoids, the curiously strong mint. And yes, these are pretty strong.
And brought to you by Paul's Air Radio and Radio Traffic. Radio Traffic now is
And
clear and clear.
fancy
No
grape.
snow.
Whenever you want something purple.
Ooh. I want one. And also brought to you by Guarantee Gambler Tobacco. The best tobacco you can have for your pipe. You want to be smooth, you want to be clean, you want to be attractive. Smoking a pipe, go ahead, buy your nearest Gambler Tobacco. Only $8. Dollar General Store. Thank you. As we leave now, we'll leave you with the angel wings of their no return. Who? Oh, we've had enough of that. Oh, so what's up, everybody? Hey.
And we're back.
All right, did everybody grab your, yeah, and we're back. And we got our Code Red juice. Look. Oh, hey, without tipping the glass too much. There you go. Code Red, Mountain Dew. We got a Code Red, we're heading for the mountain. Oh, will we do it or not? Mountain Dew.
A little dabble, do you?
As long as it's Code Red, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Right along with that. What does the guest sound?
Yeah. Today is the first time I tried those cinnamon altoids, and yes, they are pretty strong.
Strong as good strong and working well, or a good strong as like, holy crap!
As in very cinnamony.
Ooh. Hey, like the old cinnamon toothpaste?
If you want to know what it's like to eat pure cinnamon, that's how strong they are.
Oh. Kind of like the old cinnamon toothpaste, right?
This is not a
Do you remember
cinnamon
that?
challenge.
No.
Oh, cinnamon toothpicks, I remember, yeah, but those you could eat. This stuff was like, wow.
Oh, stronger than those then. Okay.
Yeah, way stronger.
Oh. Yeah, say, people, don't eat the wood. Don't eat the toothpicks. Well, you know what? I don't know how many people told me that. A lot of people told me that. It's never affected me. Oh, but then again, maybe it did. Who knows? But hey, I used to eat those things, the toothpicks. I'm gonna go, what's that toothpick you just had?
I haven't
Oh,
even
hey.
heard of them in a long time.
Oh, we still get them here. Well,
Oh, you
actually, not here
do?
in Woodward. Yeah, in Woodward you can get it. And believe it or not, at the damn tobacco shop. Someplace you can get
Really?
them.
No, at the
Yep.
tobacco shop here, they sell a lot of white sage and tons of incense.
Yeah, the one in Woodward does the same.
I
Matter of
mean,
fact,
just about they must have like 100 different scents to it.
shit. Agree.
And whatever you don't get, they have in the grocery store.
You know, our grocery stores at Ventures, they don't sell like incenses and the only thing they sell like the plug it in, plug it in. They sell those things.
Okay.
Yeah, but other than that, or of course, you know, the aerosols. So yeah, but otherwise they don't sell those. You have to actually go to a tobacco shop, at least on the west end of Oklahoma, anyway.
I swear
Hey,
the
Gene.
candle aisle gets bigger every time I go in the grocery store.
The candy or the candle?
Candle.
You have that problem too.
Yeah, because they just started selling a few months ago the Yankee candles. You know, the $20 candles?
Yeah, the real big, the real big ones. Yeah, that's why they call them the Yankee ones. Yeah.
They just started selling those now.
Well, they call them the big boss candle out here. Big boss from the south is what they call it. And I mean, they're like, yeah, huge. I mean, they got like four wicks in them.
Yeah, we have some up here that have 3, 4. They even got one with 5 wicks.
Damn, that's a big candle. Hell yeah, that is a big candle. Absolutely.
Yeah, the Yankee ones.
Yeah, but yeah, those are the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah.
See, everybody, they're real. Yeah, no joke.
They got some on Amazon for $40.
Yeah, they're not cheap, man. They're not cheap. Yeah, we have those out here down to actually Walmart just started carrying them, and then the tobacco shop carries them all the time.
I'll put it this way: if I ever get
No, go ahead. I can hear you.
if I ever get old to what the point I want to retire, I want to start making candles.
There you go.
Never
You
tried
know
it, but that's a hobby I want to do when I retire.
I know. I'm not sure if you guys have one up there. We have one out here, but I have to go 3-hour drive to go. I have to go to Oklahoma City to go get it. But if you have like a Hobby Lobby type of a shop or like a building near you, it's basically for all crafts and arts. A store.
Yeah, they have one here. It's in Woodbury. It's about 12 minutes from here. 12-minute drive from here.
Oh, hell. Oh, well, hell, then it's close. All right, well, there you go, right there. You can get like a beginner's a candle set, and that's what you learn. And once you learn how to do, you can probably take off. And you know what? I would say the person that I would recommend is, Raves, because she knows how to do all that kind of stuff, make the designs, stuff like that. She could probably, even though it's a catalyst to candles, but she makes candles too.
Okay, I didn't know that, but that's a person I had in mind to get the instructions from. I want to be able to not only do it, I want to be able to get good at it.
Well, I would definitely recommend to talk to her about it, especially for the candle thing. But like I said, if you have a Hobby Lobby shop, I mean, you can get the beginner's kit, to making candles, stuff like that. That's a start. And then, once you can, get together with her and basically pick her brain over it, on how to do it and stuff like that. And make yourself
Well,
better. There you go.
I put it this way: if you run out of batteries or your power goes out, what's the next best thing? Candles. And if you put them in the right
Yeah.
container, they can last forever. You won't burn yourself if you make them in the right container.
Well, this one here. Wait. I got this at the tobacco shop, and that's let's see if I can get it in the right gram.
Where's it? Okay,
325.
That ain't bad.
And no, this is where I burn my sage in, because it has a top. It goes on. It looks just like that.
Yeah, they have some of those at the grocery store.
But, okay, and you take the cones.
Yeah,
Or the
you
sage.
can even buy the cones at the grocery store.
Right, or the bottom itself can be the candle holder, and it's got.
We got one here that was given to us. It's this. It's got a top on it. So worst comes to worst, you just top it, and then the flame will go out.
Right. But yeah, but this one here I use a lot for my sage before I do anything, like either with my spirit box or with a K2 mirror. I'll burn sage in it, or I'll burn sandalwood in it. And the sandalwood, I get the cones for the sandalwood cones, and I'll burn it in this. But also, like I said, I mean, it's still got to have some sage left in it.
Okay,
So, and that's what
is sandalwood your favorite, or is just the one that's easiest to get to?
I find it the easiest one to find. Sandalwood. Because it is pretty good, but unless otherwise you can find the actual sage. And when I do, I usually break it off the stem, and then I'll dice it up and cut it up to real fine, and then I'll put it inside there, and then I'll light it. With the that little gray black spot you saw, that's one of those things that constantly spark to keep it heated.
Yeah.
So when you throw the sage in, yeah, that's and I put one of those in there. So I kind of sprinkle it in there and put the sage.
When they first started selling it here, the 3 ones you could find anywhere were frankincense, myrrh, and dragon's blood.
Yeah. Yes. Unfortunately, they don't sell it down here at the Dollar General, but I can find it at the Walmart, the Dragon's Blood one. Actually, I want to get the liquid stuff though.
Oh, the liquid stuff. They sell that stuff here too. You can get the burner. Yeah. You can get the stuff for the liquid, and you can get the liquid and the burners for it.
Yeah.
All in the grocery store.
But the liquid burners, though, you have to buy the right candles for it to burn underneath it.
True.
Underneath the glass piece. So, I mean, it costs a little bit more, but it's worth it. At least that way, I mean, I find that way is a good way besides the incense burners. But I still like the incense burners because of the fact that, the smoke will cover, the whole area of what you're using it for. So,
well, I was just wondering because I was wondering if you had a preferred scent or one you like that smells better than the rest, or just one you just like to use the most.
Well, if I'm doing just for relaxing, chilling out, not doing anything that I do for YouTube or anything like that, if I'm just chilling out, I like the Pina Colada, and I also like the Winter's Breeze. Those are the two that I like.
Winter Breeze, the ocean ones I like. Anything to do with water, I'll use.
Yeah, well, the Ocean Breeze and the Pina Colada one I like. Usually I'll burn both of them in one room. Like in the living room, I have like the Ocean Breeze, and then in the bedroom I'll have the coconut. And when it kind of tends to mix together throughout the day, It's almost like a, well, for whoever's done this and whoever's imagined it and whoever's seen it on TV, it's kind of like, you're kicking back on the ocean shore and wearing coconut oil tanning lotion on you. And that's what you smell. On the ocean.
The one that gets me relaxed or in a meditative type mood is vanilla. I don't know. I'm just big on vanilla.
I like that one too. That one's good. Yeah. I like that one. And let's see. There's another one. Yeah, it's purple. The whole stick is purple, but
like violet or lavender type.
Yeah, it's kind of like a lavender. It's kind of like a lavender. It has that hint of lavender smell in it. Oh God, what is it? I know there's one that's either purple or black, and they call it midnight time. I think is what they call it. But if it comes to like, if I'm doing any type of things that deals with the other side, usually it's a sandalwood.
Patchouli is one I see a lot of too.
What's that?
Patchouli.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard. I've never used that one, but I've heard of it.
Some I've never even heard
of. Yeah.
Summer breeze in purple or blue. Okay, Amanda, I didn't know about that.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Look, that she just said it. That's the one. Look, sometimes in summer breeze or in the purple or blue. That's it. Summer breeze. Either comes in the purple stick or the blue stick.
Oh, that one sounds interesting. Celestial. That one sounds interesting.
Yeah. Okay, Manny. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. Well, I'll give you guys a snack here in just a little bit, okay? All right. Okay. What's the other one? I mean, besides the dragon's blood, I use that one. Well, a lot. Actually, a lot. I use that one a lot. I do that one when I. Oh well, thank you. When I. No, thank you. When I do my Tai Chi along on the TV, I got an app on my TV. I'm in almost 3/4 away through the first season of Tai Chi meditation.
Oh, I like that one.
Hey, do you mind?
That one's cool.
Yo, heck yeah, I like that. Okay. Yeah, see, those water things actually work pretty good. The one that has like the flat thing that looks like little ridges. Yeah, that one really doesn't work too well.
I've never tried them, but I see them all the time. I've never tried them, but I always see them.
Right. Let me see. What I'm talking about. Let's see. I gotta back out of this. But I mean, I do it. I work with this one here probably, I don't know, 2 times a day.
There you go.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yes. There you go.
Wow, they're expensive. Didn't realize they could get that pricey.
Right. Let's see. Yeah, that is one. It's called a home fitness routines along with Tai Chi. So, let me see. No, I haven't seen. Is that it? What?
me see if I can find it. Where is it? No. There it is. That's when I do it about two times a day.
Okay. No, I don't know if you know, but over here the libraries actually offer Tai Chi classes for free.
Really? Hell, I would take up on it, man. I'd definitely take up on it. No.
Because in the spring and summer they'll do it outdoors, and then during the fall and winter they'll do it indoors. They just wanted to see how many people would be interested. That's why they offer it for free.
Really? Well, yeah, I think it's a good thing. I mean, I've got past the energy ball, and that's like a hard thing. That's a hard thing to try and do. Okay, and that's like within the first 3/4 of the first week. That is hard. I mean, it's not as easy as everyone thinks. You know, if you sit and watch it, you go, "What a joke!" No, it's actually harder than everyone thinks. I mean, it's not, you know, as I say, creating where you can see, you know, an energy between the ball. No, it's bringing your center to the energy of the center of your hands. So much in turn, when you start off small, and you learn how to move your self energy, then once it becomes bigger, then you can move it, and then it'll float. And when you do that, it helps to keep yourself centered. I'll be glad when I get done with these 2 teeth falling on my face and I get my dentures. Thank you very much. But until then, anyway.
The centering technique I started doing after I learned the grounding technique.
We're on.
I tried to start with the easier one first.
Right. Well, I hear you. Well, I mean, since I got the level in Taekwondo that I have, I mean, yeah, it's been quite a while, but I've been getting back into it, and I found everything's just going. I mean, falling right back in place. It's not like I didn't even miss a beat. Yeah, granted, I mean, a little slower, but taking the compensation of being slower, I cut a few ins and outs out of the way. Basically, instead of making 4 moves, you make 2. Cut them down to 2. And but I mean, I've been finding myself getting a lot more centered. It helps a lot more. I mean, I do my center before I even go into any place that I go to film anymore. Because see, that's what people don't tune in and see. I mean, what am I going to film? A half hour of me sitting there concentrating, you know, in a squatting position with my legs crossed. Who the hell wants to see that? Not too many people. What I want to see is whenever you get done with that, boom, you go right into the place where you're going to go film and investigate. Boom, there you go.
I'll tell you, one of the hardest things it took me a while to figure out is meditating without falling asleep for at least 1 to 3 hours.
Yeah, bro, that is the hardest thing. Oh, it took me. Oh boy, it took me not many hours or many days to run. No. It took me many times of getting slapped with a kendo stick to go, wake up. Yeah. I used to go on Saturdays for private lessons. Meditation only. And if I fall asleep, he would know. He'd make sure.
How I learned
not to fall asleep.
How I learned to stay awake that long is to set your alarm every 15 minutes.
Well, yeah, that's you know, that's a good way to do it if you do it at home. But yeah, I learned. Let's see, private lessons were for 4 hours, meditate for 4 hours, and I would get like distracted, and yeah, I would start to fall asleep. And next thing you know, pop, I'm getting hit with a kendo stick. No, that was not
I've
fun.
never been hit with a candlestick. I learned it all on my own. So, but that's one technique Erica does have. She can take out all the distractions if she goes to do that. Anything that can distract her, she could just turn off so it won't distract her. Now, us, we're easily distracted.
Yeah, squirrel. Oh yeah, that's me. Yep. Even when I'm trying to concentrate and relax, the slightest bit of noise will yank me right out. At times, though. Now it depends on what I'm doing. Depending on what I'm concentrating on, I can do that once in a blue moon. I mean, just throw all the sounds out and hear nothing. But then even when I go to hear nothing, I still hear things that I'm either not supposed to hear or I'm just hearing. Whatever it is.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can't do it often, but I wish I could do that. So actually, I envy Erica being able to do that. I wish I can shut a lot of things off. But then again, I think I've done it for so long that now I'm actually opening everything up, and now I wouldn't say I've lost control of it. I would just say it's harder to shut down because there's so much coming in.
Yeah, I found a little trick to it too. Do not completely make your mind blank when you're doing it, because then you'll open your stuff up to other things.
Oh yeah, that's what I do.
How I learned, put it this way, when I first started doing it, I was told through a book, pretend you're like on a beach or something. You're sitting there relaxing in the sun, someplace you want to be that you wish you could be, and you'll stay away. Put yourself in a place where you have something on your mind you can concentrate on.
Right. You know what I concentrate on? And this may be funny. People might not believe it, but oh well, they don't. I don't care. If I have to go to that minute to empty block everything else out but one thing, it is the book of Toji Kundo.
Okay, that one I don't know.
From cover. The book of the Toji Kundo is written by Bruce Lee. This is the book he wrote before he died. It was the way that instructions what explained what Jeet Kune Do was. Which Jeet Kune Do was the way of the intercepting fist or foot, and it is also the art of fighting without fighting.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
that's where my mind goes. I think of that if I have to think of nothing else but. That's what keeps me right where I need to be. It goes back to martial arts training. It keeps me level. It keeps me straight. No matter what I do. And especially if it comes down to where I go into a place where I know is, well, he's going to mess with me pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Mentally, emotionally, not physically. And spiritually, if it's gonna mess with me, I know that's where I blank out everything else but that book. And it's like I see it. I flip through every page and I read. I see everything. That's what centers me. Then I'm ready. Then I can get up and go do what I gotta do.
The other thing I started doing was reading a book as I'm listening to an audiobook, seeing if it's word for word. Because they're not always word for word.
I was about ready to say that. I tried that, but you know what? Yeah. Not every time it is. It's like, wait, where'd he go? The audio saying, but yeah, it's not pulling the book. Wait, what? And you start flipping through pages. Well, I gotta catch up. Where is it?
And the worst thing about an audiobook is if you get somebody with a really bad monotone voice.
Yeah,
It will put you to sleep.
Yes, it will. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
That's why I hated certain subjects in school, because the certain subjects in school I was no good at. All those teachers had that monotone voice where you just block it out. You don't want to hear any more of it.
Well, damn it. Well, hell, hey, at least you had that. I would have rather had a boring voice to be able to listen to and go, oh, God, you just shut up. I didn't have that. It was more like, all right, there's your assignment. Read it. Be quiet. Figure it out. Okay, those are the teachers I had. Sam was on the board. Read it. If you have any questions, hope you might be lucky he doesn't chew your ass out by going up and asking for a question.
I don't know if you remember in school, but in certain schools I went to, if you did something wrong, you had to stand up during the class time.
Yeah, that was like that at my time. Yep.
Okay. Well, I was wondering because I actually had a teacher that said I had to stand up because I looked at her funny one time.
Those are the teachers I was just talking about, saying, well, the assignment's on the board. Yeah, you go ask a stupid question.
But every student in that class said, what do you mean looked at you funny? It was my first day in the class, so I got up, I walked out. I never came back to that class.
I don't blame you. Man, I don't blame you at all. I would have done the same thing. No, you know what?
I walked out,
no,
walked across the street to the library, and spent the rest of the day over in the library. I skipped all the rest of my classes.
Right on. Well, look, I'm not proud of this, but actually, it kind of did help me in the long run up till now. When I was going through high school, I mean, by the time I hit 12th grade or halfway through 12th grade, yeah, I wasn't gonna be able to graduate. I had to take summer school and graduate the following year. Well, it was already bad enough that I already held back in second grade because, it took me a little longer to pick up things. But as soon as I picked up on it, yeah, I was gone, and I wound up surpassing everybody else as soon as I figured it out. And I figured it out a little too quick, faster than everybody else. And then I was ahead of myself at that time. But at that time, in 12th grade, I was taking, you get your first class was English, and then homeroom, about 10 minutes, and then you got 15, 20 minutes in between, and then you got first homeroom, second. All right, then you had a break. Third and fourth class, I had stage crew. So all we had to do is just basically sit around and gossip, if that's what you wanted to do. And we got graded for it. And for the the lights up, sound system up, learn all that kind of stuff, angles of lights. Now that's what kind of benefited me now for what I do now, because I have to make sure there's no sudden shadows aren't lighting effects, or it's not matrixing or anything else like that. So that's what I kind of run that aspect on. Then sound doing the sound system, run the projector. Yeah, I had to learn all that stuff in high school. Those are third and fourth period. Then by 12th grade, I had work experience, which in turn I didn't have a fifth and sixth period. No, at lunchtime, I'd take home and go to work. Well, somebody stupid told me that, and this time I was 18 because I was held back one year. So, well, man, hey, when you're 18, you can go check yourself out of high school without your parents' permission. Nobody should have told me that. Oops. At that time, I wanted to work more. I could have made more money. I was going to make more money if I wasn't here for four classes out of the day. So when signed myself out, high school dropout. But everything I learned afterwards, doing security work, working for the movie industry, hanging around the actors that I hung around, the actors that I helped to protect and work privately for throughout my years. I learned more now, and even when I was out on the road for 6 years, learned a lot about myself. I learned more than what high school could ever have taught me.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying for anybody to go out and do this. Don't drop out of high school. No, finish high school. Go to college if you can. I'm not saying do what I did. But
Yeah,
for me,
but
it benefited me for what I have up here now.
yeah, I'll put it this way. I was fine in school until I hit 9th grade. Then I just didn't get anything.
Same here. I'm not sure if you had the same grades, but I had one kindergarten, and then 1st through 6th, and then 7th through 9th, and then 10th through 11th, or 10th through
10
12th.
through 12. Yeah, that's the way they had it here too. We had
Okay.
1st through 5th grade, and then 6, 7, and 8. Or
Right.
no, first through. It was weird because preschool and 1st grade were in the same school.
Right.
Preschool came in 1st grade, then it was 2nd through 6th, 7, 8, 9, then 10, 11, 12.
Okay, yeah, that's what we kind of had. Like 1st grade and preschool was like kindergarten.
So Head Start, preschool, and 1st grade were all in the same school.
All right. Yeah, well, that's the same way. That's the same way that I had it at my age and my era growing up. So, I mean, the kids nowadays have it. But like I said, I mean, I'm not saying encouraging any kids to go out and go drop out. No, don't do that. Don't ever graduate high school, go to junior college or go to college if you can. Do it. Do it. I was just fortunate that, I mean, I learned a lot. And that's why I kind of figured it didn't take me long to figure out how to edit my videos, because I worked around the video industry. I worked around the movie industry. Not acting, no. Actually, I did some, but yeah, I wore a mask and I wore a helmet, and I'll leave it at that. That's another day and another time. But
well, they had a thing here too. Once you reach 10th grade, 10th, 11th, and 12th, you could go to the college or the VOTEC and get college credits, and it would count towards graduation too. So,
well, wouldn't it be? Well, I know. Well, when I was doing it, is that nowadays? Because back
that's
then
the way it was. I don't know if they do it still now, but that's the way it was when we were going.
Yeah. And I think you had to have a certain type of ID where you can do that.
We all we had to do is say we wanted to enroll in this class and just go over there. And as long as you were still in school, you didn't have to pay for college or VOTEC. That was a big thing.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we had that same thing. That would have been considered as in work experience in high school. You're not going to work, so you're going to the junior college or towards the college credits. You're going over that school to get things for your graduation, so you can go, right in. There you go.
Yeah. I found out it's a whole new world in VOTEC or college when you're in 10th, 11th, 12th grade.
Gross. Oh man, I tell you, at that time I really didn't care. All I cared about was partying and making money and going to work.
Yeah, I hear you there.
Make myself feel useful.
The one good thing we had, like the accounting class, we just had a random bunch of us that just got together in between classes and just did the schoolwork or the college credit work, whatever. We just all got together randomly and just, hey, we're going to figure this out. We're going to get a good grade on it.
Right. Hey, that's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. And where is? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh.
Well, that's where I had some accounting experience. I had some photography experience, like you said, shadows and stuff. You learn a lot of that stuff in photography.
Yeah. Well, see, you learned it in photography, and I learned it in stage management. Basically, like that stage crew. I mean, you have to have the right lighting. Make sure that and plus two, we also have the photography classes in there. Filming everything, so we had to make damn good sure that all the lighting was right. You didn't get the wrong shadows, wrong type of shadowing, or if not, the right proper lighting. So this side is lit up as well as this side. Yada yada yada. It madhouse. That's all I can say. Madhouse.
That's the one class I wish I would have had a chance to take, but we never had. It filled up so fast. Is to run the cameras. And put on news shows or weather reports, all that as part of the class.
audio
You
video.
running the cameras.
Yeah, audio video classes. Yes. Oh.
They were filled up so fast, I never had a chance to take them. I always wanted to, though.
Yeah, same here. I had the same problem. Classes would fill up even on registration day. Nope, all they filled up.
Well,
Well, how they all filled up?
the way my parents were, we didn't show up for registration day till the very last minute for every year. So there was nothing left but the crap courses.
Well, did you benefit? I mean, that's
No.
the whole deal. Yeah, my mom did the same damn thing, man. She waited for the last minute, all because she was searching through the Sears catalog to buy me school clothes to make sure that they got there before school started. Then she wanted to address me according to my classes. Really?
Well, for us, it was a work schedule. And my dad worked days through the afternoons. My mom always worked overnights.
Right.
So they had to find a time that they could both go.
Oh, day shift and night shift. Yeah, that would be kind of hard. Yeah, it would kind of suck when you got time for both of them at 4 o'clock in the morning down at the Sears shopping for, okay, honey, what shirt and pants do you want to wear for this day? Oh, I don't know, Mom. You're halfway. I was like,
And the registration was only on certain days and certain hours. That was the worst part.
Yeah. Oh, I hated that. I hated that. And I was always late. So I had to show up the next day, 3 days later. Yeah.
So the only thing we had to pay for in Votech or college when we went were the books you needed, but we could get them used. And the good thing about getting them used, a lot of them had the answers already in the books.
And yellow highlighters. Yeah, there you go. Well, see that's a benefit. But yeah, see, I never had to go that way. Like I said, I mean, yeah, I didn't finish high school, but I will tell you this. Look, I always believe in book smarts. Okay, I always, I mean, hey, if you're a snap at it, you're a whip at it. Hey, God bless you. I'm not like that smart, I mean, to be like an architect or something like that. Yeah, you got to be pretty smart, like in mathematics, stuff like that. But I've got the knowledge of angles where I can doodle things and make them almost like you're right there. I can draw them out in 3-dimensional without using mathematics, or without using rulers, or without using an architect board. I've showed you guys pictures like that. That's what I mean. Yeah. Those are things that they don't teach you in high school. They don't teach you that in life unless they teach the classes. I never did. But I can think this way. I can look this way. I can see things this way. I can draw it. I can put it on paper.
Well, the thing is, my mindset was a lot of the classes you went to were useless in the real world. So why have them?
Right. And I would say the only high school class I ever had that benefited to what I do now, stage crew.
I'll tell you one I had that I wish everybody would have taken: how to balance a checkbook. That's all we did for the whole trimester. That whole 3 or 4 months, all we had to do was balance a checkbook.
That comes in home and economics. I took that in junior high school.
We actually said checking account class. It's supposed to take 4 months to do. I had it done in like 4 weeks.
Really? Well, they just call it, when we were in California, they call it home economics, where you actually learn how to sew, bake, cook, and balance your checkbook.
The only thing that wasn't part of the home ex was the checking account one.
Huh. Damn. I'm sorry, bro.
I thought that was a good one because of the fact you get the bank statement. It's not equal to what your statement up to that day was. You had to wait for the bank statement to equal it out. So you had to rule that out. You had to rule in what it is right now.
Right. And that's the practice of math, and plus on top of finding out what this says and what you say, and then what the receipts already you've been spent.
And the last month of the year, because you do a whole year of it, the last 3 months of the year, they added in bank fees.
Yeah. And
So it got
there's-
confusing if you didn't know what you were doing.
right. Now explain to me, where does algebra come in and all that? Nowhere.
Sure.
That's just basic add, subtract, and divide. The basic three things. You get them down. Yeah, you're pretty.
It's
mean,
like accounting. It's like accounting. Every time you put something in a register book, it's either an add-on or a subtraction.
Right. Exactly. There's no algebra involved with it. Now, I mean, if you're going for them all high-tech jobs, good luck. Because it's not always gonna pan out to your advantage, because there's always somebody out there that can do it a little quicker. Of course.
It's the fact when you have multiple jobs and make a ton of purchases. That's when it got a little confusing.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't have said it any better.
Because the purchases don't always go through on the day you make the purchase.
That's right.
Sometimes you go through 3 days to 5 days to a week later. And you had to be accurate on which day they took what out.
Right. And if you're not careful, you're already thinking of, okay, this has already been taken out, so I do have this much, and I'll go spend this amount, and then come to find out, you're 50 to 100 bucks in the hole. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Been down that road. Yeah.
There's many times we've been overdrawn in our checking account, so we learned the hard way.
Yeah, same here. I mean, the only bank account now that I have, the actual one, is just savings, little savings here and there, like emergency money for the end of the month. That's the only thing, the reason why I have it. And then I only put a certain amount in it. I know exactly how much is in it. It ain't gonna grow. It's not draws interest. So yeah, I know exactly how much is in it, and that's basically my emergency money. That's the
Well,
only thing
that and the fact that Erica got me to start calling my account every single day. So if there's an odd purchase, you report it that day.
Well, that's a good thing. Yeah, because you never know. I mean, she's right, because I have one. Good.
I'll put it this way. I only put enough in my account to cover the bank fees.
Bam, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly. That's what I do.
I'll throw in an extra dollar just to show that I have something in my account. But then if you get that odd purchase and somebody gets into your account, you report it the same day if you call every day, because it only takes a minute to call once a day in the morning.
Right. Well, I have to say this. I mean, I'm not boasting and bragging, but I have to say I am fortunate that the bank I go through, if there is an odd purchase, they will call me and say, Randy, did you make this purchase? We just want to make sure, because if not, we're going to put a stop payment on it. They will call me if it's out of my ordinary routine.
Yeah, I will get a call, but only after I get a text and an email about it.
Well, I get a call. If they don't reach me on phone, then they'll email me. Yeah, but
the bad part about it is when they switched off banks a few months ago, now the banks are no longer open on weekends. And every holiday they're closed, so you can't get your account information on a holiday or a weekend.
Well, where I'm at, the bank I go through is, you only got till noon on Saturday, and that's it. Otherwise, it's 9 to 5 during the week, and holidays, forget it. You just might as well just go online and go check. That's about the only way you're gonna figure it out. It used to
be that you could call it between 10 or 9 to noon on Sundays until 3 on Saturdays, but then they cut that completely out when another bank bought them out. So nothing on the weekends and nothing on holidays.
Yep.
But you could go online and catch it. That's the only way you could figure it out, is if you went online. But nobody wants their account information online. I don't trust that.
Yeah, that's why I don't do online banking. The only one I do is my PayPal, and that's it. Otherwise, I won't even check my I go through the Oklahoma State Bank and Engage. Yeah, I won't even go check on them on the internet. Nope. If I want to know how much is in it, when they're open, I call them. They know my voice. They know who I am. Boom. They'll look it up and tell me exactly how much I have on my account. I will not go on the internet. The only time I go on the internet is by PayPal. And you know what? I only have a certain amount of money on that card. So if you want to hack that card and take whatever's on it, good luck. Because usually when I buy something off the internet with that card, usually there's about $5 left. And that's all you're going to get. I do that for a reason.
In my opinion, the worst thing you can do is deposit a check by taking a screenshot and sending it through your online account.
That is the worst fucking thing you can do. Sorry for me putting it that way, but yeah, that is the worst thing you can do. Because if anyone has your phone hacked or anything else like that, boom, your money's gone. It'll never reach the bank. Never. And you're asked out. You're SOL.
And I did see something on the internet. Actually, it was a Google thing they showed this afternoon. I don't know if anybody knows about it now, but if you do taxes, state, federal, anything like that, starting next year, actually starts this summer, the IRS is going to be asking for facial recognition to get your state and federal back.
Now that I would agree to.
You have to go on. You have to actually go online, so they recognize your voice and your face for you to get your state federal back starting next year.
Hey, I'm all up for it. Now,
And if you have more than one, if you have more than one email, you have to talk to somebody through a third party on like a Zoom type thing to get it straightened out.
Yeah, I don't want a third party. I want straight, direct me to them. If a third party's involved, I won't deal with it. No, it's like, yeah, no, throw that out the back window. F it.
Well, that's a good idea, Amanda. She has it set up where the only reason she can take out money is if she appears in person.
Yeah,
The problem with that, we have such a long line of people that do that. You'd be sitting there for 3 hours before you actually talk to somebody.
Yeah.
I don't know about that in Canada, but they did say this summer it's going to start in the U.S. I don't know about Canada yet, but they did say as of this summer in the U.S. for state and federal, you have to do a facial recognition.
Wait. Hey, I have no problem on doing one of these numbers. Recognize my retina in my eye. Nobody can copy this eyeball, and if you can, oh, God bless you.
Let's just hope and pray you don't have twins in your family.
You know, I didn't think about that. Yeah,
I just thought about that now because if you have twins or you have someone you look like that lives near you or in the same state, you could be in for talking through the IRS through a Zoom type app that they're setting up like an office.
Right. Well, yeah, true. You know, I never really looked at it that way. But I mean, yeah, but too, the voice recognition too. I mean, it is so easy now to get somebody's voice recorded, copy it, throw it through a voice changer, or if not through a synthesizer or a soundboard, whatever you have, and copy that voice and send a message in that person's voice, and then someone's gonna think, "No, did you send it? It was your voice." That's what I don't trust about voice recognition. I don't trust it with that.
That's why I'm always afraid to carry my debit card or credit card in my wallet, because I've seen people go up to people in line, just put their phone up to somebody's wallet or purse, and they can grab their numbers right there.
Yeah. Yep. That's why I do
everything off their phone through their everything off their personal information from their card through their phone.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
like
why.
that.
Same here. The only people I do it with is that I do anything over the phone with any card that I have is Ogenie, which is the electric company. I do it with them. My cable bill, if it's cold now, yeah, I'll pay for it over the phone. but they already have my card on file, so they just go ahead and deduct it. But and other than that, no, I don't do business with my card over the phone or over the internet. I will do it in person.
Yeah, and that's a safe way to do it, Amanda. How she said she had it set up.
Okay, so I have circles with my mom. Yeah, yeah,
That's a smart way to do it. Yeah.
absolutely. Thumbs up for that one. Yep, that is definitely a safe way to do it. And I mean, that's why I go through the government card that I have from my disability. Because yeah, try hacking that card.
Well, I heard.
You'll be tracked in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I've heard, but I don't know if this is true. Where they have military stuff, where you can put your debit or credit card in, where they can't get that information from a phone, like a little billfold or wallet, military style, would block the signal where they can't get it from the phone. I don't know if that's true or not.
From what I heard now, from what I hear, it's only for the ups,
Okay.
not for the standard soldiers. No,
Okay.
only for like the ups. Like master generals, captains, generals. Yeah.
Yeah, I got what you're saying, Amanda, but doesn't it cost money to change your name? Over here, it's expensive if you do that.
Yeah, it is expensive. Plus, two, you got to go through a whole new birth certificate. You have to go through a new social security number. Basically, you have to become dead outright on computer and be reborn. So, which in turn, anyone who knows who you used to be, you don't exist. That's the whole thing. And changing whole social security numbers all over again, that means everything that you've done before with your life is gone. Ain't
Yeah,
worth
plus,
it. Not
plus
worth
you
it.
have to
Unless you get married. Unless you get married.
yeah, plus you need like $600 cash to do that here, but
Yeah,
$300 is pretty cheap. Over here, it's $500 to $600 to do it. And I understand the code word, but I wish they did that here. She has to give a code word to the bank. See, I've never heard of that. They should do that here.
Well, I
Yeah, I
know.
understand that, Amanda.
Wait, what's she say? Oh, yeah, so there you go. Well, I mean, see, now out here in the bank that I go to, I can set up what they call a code word or a password. So where if I call, if I set up a password, it has to be given, then you have to give it. And if you don't know it, you ain't getting no information even over the phone.
Now, I don't know if you've used LifeLock before, Randy. I've tried it before. But if you do a LifeLock to have security over all your stuff, you need like 4 passwords for them to even register you, and you got to remember all 4 of them.
Yeah. And they say they're supposed to remember them, so you don't have to remember them. That's a crock. That's why I don't go through LifeLock. That's why I don't go through any of the like security measures. I mean, there's apps out there. I mean, I constantly get from Chrome telling me that they're going to shut my phone down in 72 hours if I don't get rid of the viruses. I cleaned all the viruses out of my phone, and I have no viruses. And these are apps I paid for.
Yeah, and
They're like $20 and up. So I'm not going through LifeLock or AppFire or whatever the hell they call themselves. No. See, I keep my stuff secret and secure in my own phone. If I let one of them companies know about it, they got access to everything in my phone. Why should I trust them?
The other thing we have in our phones here is like if somebody's trying to get in your account, your phone will notify you right away. So if you have that virus or protector or whatever on your phone, it'll catch it like right away.
Exactly. Well, I mean, mine and a few others is protected by certain things. I'll just say that, but same thing because of it. I'll get alert when somebody's trying to tap through my phone, either trying to spy into it, get into it, hack it, and immediately I'll put it this way: it bounces back something that they don't want to receive back. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, and the other thing we got on our phone is if you accidentally go to the wrong website, you actually have a certain amount of time. It's a very short amount of time to get back out of it.
Yeah, I have the same. It gives me 30 seconds. You go, oops. And before it messes with me. I got that same thing. And I think it's great. I mean, I love it. So, but it's but I'm not more on the internet like other than doing this. I mean, because sometimes I get little messages that be careful of restream, stuff like that. Even a StreamYard, not a secure site. Well, why? Because it's a public access. But I have everything else guarded on my phone, so when I do come up on here, nobody can pick my phone. Nobody. Unless
I got the DM, Amanda. I know you mentioned something like that before, so I understand it. She's just in a really messed up situation.
I've heard. Amanda, I feel for you. I'm sorry.
We're sorry that happened, and I don't know any way out of it. Hopefully, you can find out a way by changing your name or whatever. But in your situation, I think it would be best to change everything because of all the struggles you've been through.
Yeah, you might need to cut some losses, but if you can do it and start all over again, I'd say go for it. But
and the sooner the better.
Yeah, but that would be her own decision. I mean, I could say not to, or I could say, give her the advice, go for it. But it is her decision. If that's just something that she feels secure and definitely knows it's going to benefit her from here until later, then I would say go for it. Absolutely. I mean, for me, I had to get lawyers to get my last name changed from Anderson to Drake. And I didn't get it done until after I was in the state of Colorado. And luckily I had what do you call them? An advocate lawyer. Yeah. An advocate lawyer, which they got it done for me. So now I am actually legally now at later in my years, and this was like 10 years ago. I finally legally got my last name changed to my adopted name that was supposed to be done when I was 16 years old and was never done. I come to find out. And they're saying, you be an Anderson, not Drake. And why does all the rest of these things, your social security number and this say Drake? This kind of resonant, bro. But I got that all squared away. So I'm all set with that. But that's why I changed my name. I had changed for my last name. But if she's doing it for totally get out from under what she's in.
Yeah, it's been a 40-year problem that gets worse every year. So,
well, then I would say go for it. Do what you got to do.
I was reading all this. I was reading all this stuff she sent me. It's just. It's unbelievable what she's going through.
Yeah, I know. Her and I've talked, and that's why I'm saying, if that's what she needs to do, then do it. Then do it. If it's going to get you out from everything that you're going through.
That's why I said the sooner you can do that, the better. Because of all the stuff that she's told me, we've talked about, and it gets worse every year. So,
well, and things her and I, we've talked about, exactly. I'm in agreement with you, man. Definitely. If that's what she needs to do, then I would say definitely do it. Some people may say, "Oh, that's bad advice." No, it's the advice that maybe we're just giving out to her, and she takes it. But no one really understands her situation, other than the people she's talked to.
Yeah, Too bad. Too bad she couldn't move from Canada back to. Too bad she couldn't move to America and just get away from her mom and away from mostly all of this. Because since she's been in Canada, it's just crazy.
I've heard, and it's hard for her. What is she going to do? But I mean, the only suggestion I can give you is, some people might think it's a bad suggestion, but hey, everyone's got to each their own their opinions. But if that's going to help you, do it. If that's what it takes. But I have been through the whole name change thing. It's a madhouse. And luckily, I was at the right place at the right time. That I got mine taken care of. And it took a year living in Denver to get it done. It took a whole year.
I'll put it this way, Randy. Randy, you don't have to answer this, but when you did it, did you have to get a new birth certificate, a new social security number, all of that stuff, or no?
New birth certificate, and I can show you. I can show you right now. But no social security number, no. Actually, hey, I'll show you guys. Show you guys that I'm not lying. Hang on, hold up. I always like to prove myself right. Hang on, when I can.
Well, that's fine. You didn't have to go into it if you didn't want to.
Oh, no, I don't want it at all. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a good name, Amanda. It's definitely different. I haven't heard that one before, so it definitely would be unique and different. I hope you stick with it too.
All right. Anyways. All right. All right. Here's the two. Here's one. From the state of California.
Gotcha.
Okay, and there is the whole birth certificate, everything else, and with the bottom seal. Of the state of California, and
Yeah, it should be permanent, Amanda.
that seal
Yep.
from the state of California. That's the first one. Second one is the release of all the information from the state of California. Same seals. That seal. And that seal. Then, from the state of California, I'm legally changing my last name to. Hang on a sec. Where is it? Yeah, let me turn this side. I'll show you. Turn that light on. All right. Where is it? Okay, that's the first one. Says I'm supposed to point into.
Yeah, I'll let him know that as soon as he's done there, Amanda.
Ah, there it is. Let's see if I can put where my finger is. There you go. Now, see where it says Advocate of Denver, Colorado?
Yeah.
That is the paperwork, this paperwork right here, which looks just like California State of California, advocate of the state of Colorado, which legalized my name with everything from the state of California. California agreed, the state of Denver, Colorado, to legalize my last name to be Randy Lee Drake. From Anderson.
Okay, I have a question for you, Randy. You don't have to answer this.
Yeah.
Did the name change have anything to do with parents or grandparents?
Adopted dad, stepdad, and I will say stepdad because he was not my real father, and it was by marriage.
Okay.
And
Amanda wanted to know if you checked your direct messages lately.
Which one, on IG or Twitter, or
The ones you've been getting messages on, the same ones.
Okay. Well, okay, I see the one that she just trying to send me. Herland Hugh. Okay, I'm not gonna say the name. Okay.
Yeah, I won't either.
Yeah.
I think you should stick with it though.
Yeah, I would, Amanda. Okay. Yeah.
The only reason I asked that question, Randy, is a lot of people I know. Actually, I won't say a lot. Some people I know had to do it because of the way they were raised, or because of the abuse of their parents, or this, that, whatever. So I didn't know. I don't want to know if it had anything to do with that. But I just wondered if it had anything to do with parents or grandparents. That's all.
Yeah, no. It was taken up. Well, since my mom didn't want to give me my biological father's last name, the next person that she went out with was going to marry. Then she had me, and then she gave me his last name, which is Anderson. They never married. So which in turn got changed. And then she met my other stepdad, my real stepdad that lived with her until she died, and his name was Joseph Anthony Drake. And supposedly at the age of 16, I went to the courts in front of a judge and said, yes, I am willing to take on his last name, and I'll be known as Randy Lee Anderson or Randy Lee Drake. Well, come to find out, when I got to Denver, Colorado, my last name was never changed by the court system. So, but all my school records, social security number, and everything else was changed over to Drake because my mom got that done. But that proves now I'm actually legally notified of the state of Denver, Colorado, that I am now legally adopted and take on the last name of Drake.
It brings up another question. It's probably a dumb question, but when you legally changed your name, did you ever think about changing the first name too, or just the last name?
Actually, my mom wanted to name me Lee Anderson.
Okay.
But that's what she put my middle name is Lee. And Randy is from, I'm named after my third great grandfather. And his name was Randall. But she called me Randy. No, I don't mind answering these questions, man. Hell, the more people understand who I am and what I'm all about, it'll help them understand me more whenever I get, you know what I mean? So they'll understand a little more. But yeah,
that's messed up, Amanda. Now, when I grew up, the firstborn always had the middle name of their father.
Well, I had a Grandpa Lee, and that was for my middle name. And like I said, my third great grandfather, his name was Randall, so that's why I was named Randy. So I'm actually named after two grandfathers, Randy Lee.
But that's how it worked in our family. The first male born would always have the middle name of the father.
Oh, that was unfortunate. No, hopefully that's not me dinging. I don't know. Is it? No. Okay. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, well, like I said, I mean, my real father. I mean, well, put it this way: my biological father knocked my mom up, found out that she was pregnant, left her, and found my half brother's mom, and then lived out the life with him, and then had the kids. So that's how I found out he was my half brother. Same dads, different moms. So, and we've been pretty tight ever since.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but yeah, but for the whole name, yeah, actually my mom wanted to call me was it the first name was Lee Anderson, but the middle name was Kim. So if you ran my middle name for my last name, it would have been Kim Lee Anderson. Is what she wanted to name me. And I was thinking about changing my first name to what she wanted it, but then that would have wiped out my whole social security and everything. I would have to have a whole new social security number and start from fresh.
Okay.
So I didn't do that. The only one I changed was my last name, which would have been my adopted last name. But yeah, when I found out that I want to go back to my mom's original one to name me Kim Lee Anderson and have the forthright to own that name, I would have had the rest of me before would have never existed. I would have had to start completely and totally new. I would have been a ghost on the computer, outright a ghost. Never would have existed. And having to start all over again, no. I didn't like that idea because by that time I was getting government benefits, I was getting my retirement, I was getting my mental benefits, and I would have lost everything. I would have lost it all if I would have changed my whole name.
Okay.
But and that's one thing that maybe Amanda needs to take into consideration. If she goes that route, she'll have to understand everything that she used to be will be gone, will no longer exist. She'll be a whole new person. That means everything has to start all over again. That's why I say please take it in consideration and think about it real hard if you do. That's the best advice I can give.
Yep.
So, yeah, and that comes from the heart. That's no lie. That's no bullshit. That's not trying to deceive you. No, nothing like that. That's straight from the heart, flat out the truth. It's going to have to be one hell of a decision you have to make, and if you make it, be prepared to what is going to happen because you will no longer exist from that name to this new name. On paperwork, you have changed names. But as far as like, let's say the IRS, government concerned, anything else like that, retirement funds, taxes, they won't know who you are. You're completely somebody new.
Okay, I understand that, Amanda. She goes, when I do mine, I have to take the paperwork to the disability worker and they will change what needs to be changed. And I can't do anything till I'm in a different place.
There you go.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. And she's right. She's right. And she's pretty close to what I say. Yeah. Just be careful. You gotta make sure you want to do that. I as I showed you, I mean, hell, I mean, come on, guys. I got 2 different birth certificates, changing from one from the state of California, then from the state of California, from the state of Denver, Colorado, and then both copies, photocopies of both ones as well, stating, proving that the fact of Denver, Colorado, legalized and notarized my last name as being Drake from Anderson. It should have been done when I was 16 years old.
Yeah, I understand that, Amanda.
So yeah, be careful. Be careful, dearie. That's the best advice I can give you. I've been through it. Not fun. And like I said, it took a whole year. I had to stay in Denver for a whole year until it got done. I couldn't leave the state of Denver, Colorado.
I was going to ask how long the process, and you just answered it. So
Well, sorry. I'll get off your brainwave.
No, you're answering it before I ask, so that works for me.
All right. Well, then see, there you go. See, I do know. But yeah, yeah, it took me a whole year. And then once I finally got it done, then I was able to leave Denver. But I couldn't leave Denver until I got done. Otherwise, the paperwork would have went right out the window. And I start over.
First thing I do, Amanda, is try to see what you can do about moving mainly. I don't know if you would say out of the same province or out of the same city or something, just to kind of start over somewhere else and go from there. What would you say, Randy?
Well, I would say if she can get it done where she's at, yeah. But I mean, if she can, I would say, if she can get out here to the States, that'll be a whole other big thing. But if she wants to be able to get out from underneath the name that she's under for right now and all the hassles and where she's at, if she can do it legally by her own reconnaissance, I say go for it. But if it takes to go to another section of where you're at in Canada, or if you have to come to the States, if you come to the States to do it, it'll take you a while longer, and I mean a while longer, but you can get it done. You can get it done out here. And that would be without being married. So, but now if you can get the aspect of, now I hate to say this, but it is true out here in the U.S. that, if you can get out here and be married, say, for however long that it takes you to get married, and if you can do that, then legally, then everything else will be taken care of to situate your last name, and then everything will be done, taken care of. Boom. Now you're all set. You're a U.S. citizen, and also on top of everything, that you won't have to start over with your SSI number, but things will be switched over to the fact that you are married and now you have a legal last name. And then you can try and take it into where the aspect of where you want to go. That means once you get that legalized last name changed, then you can go from there, and things will start over, but you won't have to start over with no social security number. You are still who you are, but you will now take on a last name other than the one you were born with.
I understand it's a big thing, but I really think you need, the way it's going, I really think you need to do it, though, Amanda.
I would say so. From what she's told me, and I don't know what she told you, bro, but
a lot.
Yeah.
Let's just say a lot.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I understand that too, Amanda. The whole visa thing.
Mm-hmm. And that's hard. I mean, right now, I've looked in. Well, I'll just put it this way: for everything for someone to come over here, and do what is planned, it'll be brought over on a marriage visa, and which in turn, everything, as long as everything can be proven that we know each other, then it comes down to when immigration will grant that aspect of coming over here. And once it be proven that basically I can take care of everything, things will be granted. It'll be like that. No problem.
Yeah, I understand that, Amanda, too. I tried to get out of my situation several times just to wind up right back where I am. Well, eventually you're going to get away and stay away is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You just can't give up on the situation.
And Amanda, things you've told me, that you know how I feel about it, made me cringe. If you can get out from underneath that, hope the best. Hope the best for you. I really do.
Well, one thing is, if you can get to the U.S., it'll definitely be warmer.
Well, maybe not by much, though, bro. I don't know.
Depending on where she goes, though.
Right. I mean, Now, if you want, hey, earlier, Dev turned around and said, damn, you guys are, Randy, you're colder than where I'm at. So, depends on where you go.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But I just beat him by one by today. He'll beat me by tomorrow. Trust me. I know he will. And I have no doubt. And I'm all right with it. Good. You get the colder weather than I do. That's the way I see it. Sorry, Dev.
It just seems like it's from what you showed me, Amanda, many times, it seems like it's a lot colder up there than what it is here.
Yeah. I know a lot of times when I talked to her, yeah, she was a lot colder than we were. It even did say I was colder. But now, here's my question. Are we running on Fahrenheit or Celsius?
So you'd have to get used to that difference too, but that shouldn't be too much of a difference.
Right. Well, I know. Sometimes when I flip my thing over from Fahrenheit to Celsius, it's a big major difference. Like I can
Yeah, where you're at, like you said, Amanda, you should be used to the cold weather.
Yeah. Oh well, hell, if anything, if she comes out this way, even just the northern part, where up by where you guys are at, Paul, or down where I'm at, summer shorts and bikini. Hey, where it's snowing. Hey, this is hot to me. I mean, compared to sometimes the weather is up there.
Yeah, every year we get an average of 100 to 300 degree days here.
Yeah, we do. Hell, this past summer we had the highest was 105, and that hit 4 times.
Yeah, if you slept outside in 40 to 60 below zero, you can handle it pretty much anywhere, Amanda.
Yep. There's no doubt on that one. Yeah. She can pretty much handle anything out here. It doesn't get that cold out here. No. Definitely not. All right, well, I'm gonna go put this stuff away so I don't damage it. Cause
put it in a safe place where the dog's gonna get to it.
Okay, well, I can't laminate it because it's not allowed. If I laminate it, it becomes invalid, which sucks. But that's state of California and Denver, or Denver, Colorado. But so I'm gonna go put this back where I got and put it back in the envelope, and I shall be right back, guys. So
Do what you got to do.
Thank you, sir. Oh.
Yeah, I understand that, Amanda.
So yes, you. Now I finally broken into. Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah, she says all you need is 3 to 4 good sweatsuits when it's that cold.
Damn sweatsuits. Holy cow. I feel like I'm a balloon when I'm trying to put my ski jacket on, my 2 face coverings.
She's going straight Carhartt mixed with Columbia.
I wouldn't know how it is out there at this time of year. Yeah, dress accordingly. That's about probably the best I can say is dress accordingly. Yeah.
A lot of people here don't even know how to dress.
Yeah. True. I know, but then again, the other day it was like 6 degrees, and I walked outside with a pair of shorts, and it was actually warm. I normally don't do that, but yeah.
Always make sure when you're in a vehicle, bring extra clothes. I see too many people going out and just no jacket, no sweater, 30, 40 below, and they wonder why their car breaks down.
and why they're freezing their ass off inside the car.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Always bring an extra blanket, extra clothes, extra jacket, and
Snacks
if not
if you
extra,
can.
a pea jar.
That, and if you can grab any extra food, would help too.
Yeah. Hey, what? Well, when I had my car, I always kept peanut butter crackers in it, and always a 12-pack of water, bottled water.
There you go.
I always kept that in my car, always, just in case.
That's like it. That's Amanda. That's the way it is when you get the first snowfall. Everybody forgets how to drive here. She goes. Everybody forgets how to drive when it hits 0. First snowfall here. Nobody knows how to drive.
Nobody here either. Oh, shit. Bro, it was hilarious today. Going out to the store today, coming back. Everyone thought the tires would go ahead and grab, pulling out the streets and normally the way they do. Nope. We saw like 8 people spin around, and almost hit a couple other cars. I didn't have my phone with me, but I would love to have filmed it. And I would have said stupidest drivers in the weather or snow. But yeah, a lot of people don't know how to drive in the snow. They think it's all the same thing. No, you gotta drive like 3 times slower, 100 times defensively, and on top of everything, make sure your tires got enough grip to be out rolling around. If not, put chains on. If you don't have chains, stay the hell home.
Or you get those few people. You actually help dig them out of the snow on the side of the road. 2 seconds later, they drive right back into the snow.
I've seen that happen. I've helped people do that here before. Yeah, and it's like, I ain't gonna dig you out the second time, dude. Nope.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the way to do it. The back seat or the trunk, I always keep a blanket, hot water bottle, a torch, a beanie, a couple pairs of socks, thin gloves, a scarf, duffel bag. Yeah, that's a smart way to do it.
We'll see. She went no more in deep though, but yeah, exactly.
And worst comes to worst, keep some canned stuff in your vehicle if it gets really bad. And bring a can opener and a spoon.
And there's one thing that not too many people think about. But I always kept this in my car, and I always kept it on me when I traveled. If you can, hang on, I'll show you. If you're ever caught in bad weather, rain, snow, or just being caught somewhere else, and it is going to get cold at night, always keep one of these in your car. Why?
Why is that?
Liquid fire. Grab something in front, dig a hole, put the wood in there, put the sun there, light it with a match, whatever, instant fire. It'll keep the fire going and it'll keep you warm.
Yeah.
To start the fire quick.
We always had extra battery cables, extra tire, and made sure you had a tire jack that worked.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that too. That's good. But I for that fluid, it's like for a Zippo ladder. I always kept one on me. And when I was out traveling, I got caught in the middle of the desert. Man, it can get cold out there. Whew. I'm glad I had it.
I've heard it can get real cold at night.
Oh yeah, out in the middle of the desert, you're damn right it can get cold. Oh, I mean, actually, yeah, I can go into some stories that about keeping the wildlife away from your tent. Yeah, I can give you stories about that. And those are learning things, and it actually works, believe it or not. But to be able to start a fire, cook your food, and there ain't nothing wrong with digging a hole, putting whatever you got to put, like branches inside it, set that fluid in it, boom, put the rocks on top, pour that fluid on top of the rock, heats the rocks up.
I
Well,
never
you-
heard of Doritos as instant kindling.
Doritos?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what she was talking about. I never heard of that for kindling.
Believe it or not, it works. Yeah, it
Oh, it
does.
does?
Yes, it does. Yep. I put a whole bag of Dorito chips underneath and start and put some of that fluid on it. Boom. That was the best fire I ever had. Yep. It heated me up a can of refried beans and a beef stew. Yep. It keeps the fire hot.
And beef stew always tastes better.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But when I'm saying, put the kiln on it and then put the rocks on top, put the fluid on top of the rocks, light the rocks on fire. It builds the heat up on the rocks, and the heat will stay longer in the rocks than it will with the natural fire. And you can still cook and also still keep warm out in the middle of the desert.
I never
If you
heard of
make sure-
tea tree oil and eucalyptus. Now I do have some tea tree oil, but I never heard of tea tree oil and eucalyptus as bug repellent.
Yeah, that's something new to me. Yeah, I learned something today. That's cool. I learned something
Well,
today.
you were talking about wildlife in the desert. How do I say this by putting it the right way? What's the wildlife you've run into in the desert?
Well, it depends. Well, you see, it depends. I got caught out in the Arizona, New Mexico desert. Somebody would give me a lift and say, well, as far as I can go, and I got dropped off. The wildlife, depending, give or take on what type of the season it is and what time of the year it is. Summertime, you get the rattlesnakes. Yeah, you get the snakes out there, and you also get the coyotes. You get the depending, give or take on where you're at, you get the wolves out there, and to keep them at bay, I guess I can say it. For one thing, right before nightfall, if you're caught out in the middle of the desert, and you want to keep the wildlife around and away from your tent, the other animals take it as a marking. Like an animal marks its territory.
Yeah.
Well, if you do, drink enough water as much as you can, and every time that you have to urinate, male or female, pee around your tent. You're marking your territory. Wildlife will not cross it because it's another animal's marking. Is how they
Really?
take it.
I didn't know that.
Yep. I thought it was a trick. I thought it was a joke. Nope. It's no joke. I woke up one morning out in New Mexico. It was right before Albuquerque, New Mexico. And I did that same thing, except, I drank probably a bottle and a half of Jack Daniels. So, yeah, I was peeing a lot. So every time I did, within a 10 feet radius of my tent, I peed around the tent. And that marked my territory. Other animals will take it as such as being marked from another animal. And when I woke up that morning.
Yeah. You woke up that morning and
oh yeah, I woke up. I woke up that morning and I had 3 coyotes standing just outside my urine line, waiting for me to come out. And I came out. I was scared shitless. But I looked at them and said, "What?" They didn't cross that line, and they left. Believe me, I packed up and got my butt gone quick. I didn't hang around to see if they're going to come back, but it worked. They stayed at me.
Amanda, if you dealt with bears, wolves, and coyotes that would come within 10 feet, I think you can handle just about anything, including skunks.
Oh, including drunks, yes. She's handled that. Yeah, she can handle just about anywhere she's been. Oh yeah, but the urinating thing around the tent does work. It's a sign of market territory, and the other animals won't cross it. I don't understand it completely, but I know it works. And that's what kept me from having a lot of either coyotes or wolves or, there's times I was up in South Dakota, up in the mountains, Yeah, there's coyotes, deers, yeah, everything up there. I didn't go far deep in where like I was like going, huh, I'm gonna take over here, buddy. So the hell with nature, me, no. I respect the nature.
Does that work with snakes too, or no?
Don't know. I never didn't wake up, never had a snake in that within that territory or within
Okay.
that distance. So I don't know. Probably snakes just really don't care. I mean, hell, if it gets started to get cold at night, they'll go anywhere where it's warm. Now, if you're pitching your tent out in the middle of the desert, I would suggest make sure you have no openings at all in your tent, so you don't wake up with a snake next to you or inside your sleeping bag. Yeah, that's about the only thing I can suggest. But
did you ever have to deal with like poisonous spiders or not? Because I'm sure they have a few in the desert.
No, I never really came across those, but I did accidentally step into a patch of cactus that just was not pretty, and took me a couple weeks to quit hurting.
All right, thank you.
Hi, thanks, Kip. Glad you listening there, bro. But yeah, I've had a couple of cactus thorns in me a couple times. And yeah, if you don't pull them bad boys out real quick, they're just gonna wiggle their way in until they go through the other side. Yeah, that hurts like hell. But you gotta catch them quick. I mean, as soon as they get them to you, you gotta cut them out real quick. That's the only bad thing.
Well, I'm glad I never fell on a cactus, and I'm glad I never fell on a porcupine.
Yeah, I've come across a couple of those, and I just went the other way. Basically, I avoided it. It walked this way, and I went around. Yeah, don't mess with them things. Let alone badgers. Badgers, you don't want to mess with. Those are the meanest little critters I've ever seen.
Hey, Randy, did you know how to keep Bigfoot away? Put apples around you and sleep in trees. But then I'd be worried about bears.
Hell, from what I've heard about Bigfoot, they like apples. They're going to come hunt my ass down if I'm in a tree wrapped around with apples. No. That's like inviting going, hello, here I am to feast time. Come get me. No.
I'd be worried about large cats being up in the trees.
Large. Now, mountain lions? Yeah. Never come across one of those, thank God. Hope I never do.
I want to come across a Florida panther or anything like that and be stuck in a tree.
No, because they would have the advantage. And by the time they land on you, they're probably what? $300, 2-pound cat landing on you from 12 feet high. That's almost double the pound of weight. Yeah, they'll floor you in a heartbeat. No, thank you. Luckily, I've not come across one of those.
I used to have it. I don't have it anymore, Kip. But yeah, I did have it for a long time.
What's that? No, I missed it.
I don't have it anymore, but I did have it for a long time. And then I had switched phones, so I don't have that phone even anymore that you sent it to me on. And I had to erase everything on my phone before I turned it in. So that's why I don't have it anymore.
Ouch.
Because I didn't want to take the chance of somebody getting into my phone when you turned it in. You know, you never know what's on there.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So I erased everything on my phone before I turned it in to get a new phone.
Right. Well, we'll see. Well, the phone here that I'm using, that I understand. But I had all the information from this one transferred to this one in front of me. They didn't take it in the back and do it. No, I said do it in front of me. And they did it in front of me. And then when I said, okay, fine, when that's all done, I wiped everything off of this phone and then restarted everything. That's why I use this my home Wi-Fi phone and my Streamline phone.
Well, thanks. I learned something now, Kip. Bigfoot likes basketball.
Wait, what?
Read the last comment.
Well,
That's
You know
okay,
what?
man, because my jokes are
Hey,
pretty lame themselves. So
no, hey, I think you know what? If he said watch basketball, cool. At least you know, in case we ever need to invite the guy in. Come on in, watch the basketball game. There you go, have a beer. Give him all the room he needs. Yeah, but that's cool. Heck yeah, absolutely. There ain't no problem. No, there ain't no problem with that. I would say definitely. Thank goodness he cares to watch sports. That's cool.
yeah, that's a good. I didn't catch that joke, but now I got it, Amanda. You know how else to keep big feet away? Don't hang out with anyone taller than Kevin Hart.
Oh,
I just saw that now. I missed that one.
one for Amanda. There you go. Start having my number. All right, there you go. Cheers here. All
I
right.
never heard that one before.
Me neither, but that's a good one. Here's like a real stupid one. How would you attract a Bigfoot if you're out looking for him to let them know that you're there?
Okay, Kip. I don't know.
There's a pause for this. Now the joke goes, if you want a Bigfoot to know that you're out there, you would actually wear matches around your neck because they can't stand the smell of phosphorus. Phosphorus is what?
Sulfur.
From what I hear, they can't stand the smell of sulfur. The smell of matches.
Well, I always heard the best way to keep wildlife away is to build a fire.
Now, listen what? Well, yeah. That is true. I've heard that, and that's what it works. To build
And
a
if
fire.
you can build a real ring of fire big enough around you, they'll definitely stay away from you.
Right. But now, if you get, it depends on where you're at. And I think maybe Kip might understand this one, because I've heard this and I've actually seen it happen. Depends on where you're at. Now, if you're like up in Canada where they're at, where there's a lot of wolves, if that leader, the leader of the wolves are usually called a Randy, because so if that Randy wants what it wants near that fire will not stop that pack from coming in and getting what they want. But most of the time, 90 or 95% of the time, yeah, a fire will keep the wildlife away. That is true. But except when it comes to bears or a pack of wolves.
See, the bears and mainly the wolves, they stay way up north, so we almost never see one.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It depends on where you're at. I mean, and depending on what state or what part of the country you're in. It does have a big thing, yeah. But most of the time, yeah, a fire will keep most wildlife away. They don't like the brightness, and I don't know what it is, but I guess it's just something the way the fire moves that just scares them and keeps them away. But also depends on where you're at. Now, she's like up in Canada, up in the woods, stuff like that, where there are a lot of wolves and wildlife and bears. I would say it's a 50-50 chance if you have a fire built. If they want what you have in that camp, they're going to come get it, fire or not. They'll come get it.
Just bring a lighter and a hairspray can.
Oh! Instant flamethrower. Yes.
Yeah.
But it's only good for as long as the can is full. Because once that hairspray can is empty.
Yeah, I've never been around the wolves, but there have been a few coyotes in the area, and they don't bother anybody, the ones that are here. I think they're strays or they've gone off by themselves. But no, they just ignore everybody. They're just out for the turkeys, or like there's a chicken farm not too far away. They're just out hunting for food is all it is at night. They leave everybody alone from what I've seen. Wolves, I don't know.
Right, doing their own thing, exactly. I mean, you look at it 9 times out of 10, wildlife is not even going to mess with humans because they don't want nothing to do with us anyway. They're just like, yeah, whatever. We're the ones that interfere with their routine most of the time. I mean, they come into town looking for whatever they want, and what do? We call animal control, and they come out and tranquilize them. Dude, seriously? If you just leave them alone, it's like anything. You do your thing, I'll do my thing.
Yeah, the only reason I learned a little bit about that is at the Minnesota Zoo, they have a big closed-off area of lynx. And mainly they just follow you because they're curious. It's like 50 or 100 of them in this thing, and they just follow you because they're curious. They want to know what you're doing, why you're there.
Mm-hmm. And well, that's the thing. No, if you get wildlife coming down to the city, usually it's because they're looking for food. It's not because they're curious about what humans are doing. But now, like if you're out in the middle of the desert or up in the wildlife, yeah, they're looking at like, what are you doing out here? What are you doing? I watch you. Of course. Now you're in their territory. And I don't want to be caught in their territory when hunting season or mating season. No.
Yeah, I understand that,
Right.
Amanda.
Yeah, but you're right there, right?
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but if I'd ever get a cat, I'd get one of those Maine Coon cats, like this size. You ever get a cat, get one this size, Randy?
That's a lynx, dude. That looks like a damn lynx, and no, thank you. No.
The Maine Coon cats are really huge.
Right. Yeah, they are. That's a big kitty. But you know what? Amanda's right.
That's a
But you know what? Right. Amanda is right though, and that's how I look in. Okay, I'm going. That's a big kitty. I'll just say it that way. It's a big kitty.
I'll put it this way: if Raves ever comes to her door, just surprise her with one of these.
No.
A big putty cat.
No. Because what very little I have there, I want to keep. Thank you. No. Yeah,
I think it'd be a good guard dog when there's something.
Guard dog, hell. Yeah, walk that bad kitty down the street going, yeah, that's my pussy right here.
You would need a leash law to have one of those outside.
Yeah, that big of a cat. Yeah, big time.
I don't think many dogs would bother with a cat that size.
If a dog does, it's very stupid. Trust me.
Exactly.
That's a dumb dog. Yeah, don't mess with that kitty. Yeah, sorry, dog. You're going to lose on that one. One swipe and pow, you're knocked down half a block down the street. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, about 5-10 years ago, somebody told me about these Maine Coon cats, and I started looking them up. These things are huge.
Well, we'll see. Well, Amanda had it right when she said the only thing that bothers her in the wild is another human. Now, look, that's so true because wildlife, you pretty much know what's going to be expected. Either it's to hunt or check things out. A human, totally unpredictable.
Yeah, with all the stories I've heard, let's say you're out in the middle of nowhere and you're at a campsite by yourself, and just another human comes walking around, you'd wonder what the hell they're doing there. Especially when you know you're supposed to be the only one within like 20-mile radius.
Yeah, that's what your point.
I'd be worried.
Yeah, I'd be worried too. Oh, believe me, I'd have my hand on my hip and ready to either draw my gun or put my hand on my knife. Dude, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Humans are unpredictable. At least wildlife, when they do show up, there's one or two reasons why they're there: to eat or to find out what the hell you're doing.
Or number 3, you forgot number 3. Number 3, it could be a rabid animal.
Yeah. I do.
That I'd be scared of. If it was a rabid animal, I'd be scared. But other than that, I think I'd be okay.
Otherwise, you got to just go for a rabid animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because those aren't predictable. If the animal's rabid, you don't know what it's going to do.
Right. Well, pretty much like a human. Yeah, that's why I said I agree with what she said. Absolutely. I mean, I honestly, I mean, it's like with dogs. I mean, if I come up across a loose dog around town, I can somewhat predict already. Okay, this might turn out bad. This may not turn out good, but I'd rather turn out good because wagging his tail. But then again, just because wagging his tail doesn't mean nothing. But come up to a human throughout your neighborhood and starts just talking blah blah gibberish and off the wall. Okay, back up, bro. Back up.
That's the one thing I kind of be concerned about, but I don't know anybody has brought it up yet. Let's say somebody starts building in an area where they know it's wildlife area. Aren't you invading their territory?
I see it that way.
That's how I see it.
Yeah. And if you're going to invade their territory, here's my thing. You better make amends to the wildlife around there to be accepted. Because if you're not, they're going to give you shit. And yeah, you really don't want that. If you're going to invade their place, take down their forestry to build something there for yourself in the middle of nowhere, you better make peace with the wildlife there around you. That's what, that's how, that's where I stand.
Endangered, trapped, or who knows what else. Like up here, they don't relocate anything. They just shoot it and bury it if they want to bury it. There's no such thing as relocating up into the state of Minnesota. They don't believe in it.
Wow.
I wish they did.
But also too, I mean, well, there's a show that I watch on YouTube. It's called Off the Grid. I don't know if any of you guys have ever watched or know about this show.
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Okay, well, Off the Grid, it's actually it's an old the gentleman that does the show. It's him and his wife. She used to be an actress, and he used to be a stunt coordinator, a martial arts stunt coordinator in Hollywood. Well, they went up selling everything. They went up to Canada, and they bought a piece of land out in the middle of nowhere. Cut it down, built their own house, everything. I mean, I've been keeping tabs on them. Haven't lately, but it's a pretty interesting show. And they basically live off the land, man. I mean, they do their own fishing, own vegetable garden. They go out and they do the hunting for their meat. But otherwise, they have subsidiaries to meat. They basically live off the whole land, and to make their own peace, that to disturb the wildlife, is that they let the wildlife come and go. Now, except for bears, and they got one of them electrical fences around the whole round. They have like one of them circular homes that they built themselves, and they built their own oven outside. They've done so much. I think it's quite interesting to watch that channel, but they made a piece, where they have cleared out areas for the wildlife to be in. They always throw food out there for the wildlife to basically say, sorry for invading your space, but we live here now and we can coincide. That I think is way cool.
I don't know how to answer that, Amanda. You could pick 5 people you know from YouTube to go on a survival thing. Who would you pick, and who would survive? See, I don't know anybody I follow on YouTube that would be one of those off the grid survivor type people who live in the middle of nowhere like Grizzly Adams.
Now, I might be able to pick 5 for one reason: to experience the adventure. But if it came down to see who out of 5 would survive, I wouldn't trust the one.
See, if you really look at it, like Randy said, it would determine probably the location, because I think the Amazon, tropical rainforest, the desert are all different. Trinidad, desert island, it's all different situations. It would be hard to tell.
True, and I would say if you kind of want that kind of an idea to see if you'd be able to tolerate and actually go through it, watch a show called Naked and Afraid.
Naked and Afraid.
Naked and Afraid. They're dropped off in the middle of nowhere, no clothes, man and woman. You have to get to a certain spot, and survive to eat off the land to get there. Could 2 people do it? Some don't last. That would be the challenge. That would be the whole deal of the whole thing right there. Could you pick 5 people on YouTube that you could trust? But you really can't trust because you're going 5 against 1. Who's going to be the last one to survive? Who's going to be the last one to make it?
Now, I have seen some documentaries and other TV shows on people, which I think is nuts if people do this. They try to survive in the Amazon rainforest by themselves with nothing on them. I think those people are completely nuts.
Nuts, yes. Personal challenge? Okay. To find out who you are as a person, whether you can make it or not, cool. But to outright do it, blatantly stupid. Yeah. It's absolutely crazy. Why would you want it?
Too many plants, animals, insects, and everything else that could hurt you, kill you, poison you, toxify you.
I mean, it's not like I woke up this morning and go, oh, guess what? I'm going to go out to the Amazon to see if I can make it for 30 days. Let's go for it. What the hell?
Yeah, let's just go swimming with the hippos. There's a bright idea.
Swim with the hippos. Yeah, you want them 4x4 teeth fucking chomping down on you? Go for it.
Exactly.
Swim away, baby, but not me. No. Count me out. I don't care nothing for $1 million. Not happening. I'll pass up that $1 million. Call me stupid. Call me dumb. I don't care. No. I would not do that. I'll give a rat's you know what. Rub around the corner of the table, half-past monkey's ass, and say, nope, not happening. Oh! There's that wall again. Oh, good Lord. He just up and disappeared on me. I did it again. Well, fine. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a coffee break, and we'll just be right back after these messages. Please stay tuned. Okay, G. Here we go. Go on there. Oh, G. Here. Here. Oh. ¡Hola, mi gente! ¡Viva la raza! ¡Eso, amigo! ¡Ay, cheating still! ¡Órale, homie! Oh, hey, what's up? You beat me back.
I think I know. I think I would. Now, you were talking about taking a pee around the tent or whatever. Now, what if more than one person did it in the same area? Would that really confuse the wildlife?
Yes, it does, actually. Yes, it does. Yes. And if nobody's ever done it, they won't know. If anybody has read about it, they only read about it. To experience it and to know it, that it works, you have to do it. But yes, as a matter of fact, I was out with my uncle for a while. For the first 2 years, I was out doing. That's how I learned about it. Because my uncle used to travel around the United States all the time. He couldn't sit still. He didn't like to be in one place all the time at home. So he hopped freight trains. That's how I learned how to hop freight trains and travel from state to state, country to country. Well, not country, but here in the United States, of course, but from state to state, all that. That's how I learned how to do it. And that's where I learned all the tricks. And he would take one side of the tent, and I'd take the other side of the tent. And it would cut down on the whiskey drinking. Honestly, I will admit, back in my young days, yeah, I drank a lot. But a half a bottle of whiskey for me, half the tent. Half a bottle of whiskey for him, half the tent. And then we just sat outside and, put the sleeping bags out and kick back out from underneath the stars and drink away. When we got done sleeping, it'd be no problem. When we didn't urinate around the tent, we could find paw prints close to the main entrance.
Now, would the campfire be inside the ring or outside the ring?
Inside the ring.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes,
yeah,
inside.
the perimeter, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So if anything, the marking on the outside of the unit, marking outside with the fire within 8 feet of where you did what you did around the tent, the heat of that would also keep them at bay. And I was going to say one more.
So it's like double protection.
Yeah. And I know this works because I woke up one morning. I'm not sure if I went into it, but when I woke up one morning, I zipped open. Yeah, I think I did. There were a couple coyotes sitting out there on the outside of where I peed. Sitting there, would not cross it, but was watching me and waiting for me to come out that tent. When I did, I just looked at them, what? Scurried off. But like I said, I got my ass up, got everything packed up, and left before they came back.
Now, do you think the coyotes were just curious, or just were
I would
they
say more curious?
Aggressive?
Yeah, I would say more curious, but like I said, they didn't cross that line because they take it as another animal's marking their territory. Basically, that's what I did. I marked my territory for the other animals to say, don't cross this line. I own this for right now. When I'm done, you can have it. When I'm out of here, you can have it. Don't cross it while I'm here. So now it's an animal thing, I guess. But I think it works. It honestly works. And if anybody out there that says it doesn't work, it's because they've never done it and they've never experienced it and they've never gone through it. That's why they can say it never works. But to do it, it's a trip to actually witness it. And it does keep the wildlife at bay. It does. Now, for snakes, spiders, all that kind of stuff, yeah, they're going to go pretty much where they're going to want to go. Ants, stuff like that, spiders, whatever. But
Scorpions.
Scorpions. I ran across a couple of them where I've actually woke up in the morning and looked straight up, because I'm laying down on my back and look up, and I got one on top of my tent. What I did is I got everything on the inside ready to throw out the entrance. And when I did, I just went, popped it off the top of my tent. Don't know where it went. All I know is I launched it to the left, got out, broke everything down quick, rolled it all up, shook it out first, rolled it up, put it in my pack, and walked away. I didn't even go looking for it. Didn't want to know where it landed. Didn't care. I don't mess with them scorpions. No. I've only had one incident. And only one, I'm lucky. So that's about my own experience with one. But other than that, yeah, no. Never had a snake in my tent or in my sleeping bag. Never had anything like that. A scorpion wound up in my tent. I have had somehow, some way, I've had a raccoon in my tent. Woke up, scared the crap out of me. When I jumped it folded the tent in half, scared it, and it bolted out because it literally opened the front end of the tent. The
No,
screen.
I haven't had one in the tent, but we did leave food out one time in the state park, and I heard some scratching. I opened the tent, looked around. There must have been 50 raccoons that surrounded our tent. One was like 2 feet away. I didn't know until I turned my head, and it was right there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I bet that's the scary thing. Damn. Well, yeah, because they look like little bandits. Oh. But yeah. But that's about as far as I've had one inside. All because I had pizza on the inside of the tent, and it's not the pizza. So yeah, they figured out how to zip open the damn thing. As soon as it zipped open, I heard it, and then I woke up and then noticed that it was in there, and I jumped backwards. It startled me, and I startled it, and it bolted out the entrance where it came in from, and that was about the last I saw. And again, I just grabbed my stuff, packed up quick, put in my backpack. Later, did.
I didn't
I'm
think
outta
they'd
here.
be smart enough to zip and unzip a tent. I didn't think they were that smart.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, if you tie something up, they can figure out how to untie it. Oh yeah. Don't ever underestimate a raccoon. They're just as bad as ferrets.
Oh, my sister owned 2 ferrets for as long as I know, and one was really aggressive and one was pretty calm.
Well, then you know they're also excellent thieves.
Yep, that I know.
Yes, they are.
They can get their hands on it, you'll never see it again.
Exactly. Same thing with a raccoon. Raccoons are the same. Yep. Oh. But I mean, yeah. I mean, I've had my experiences. I mean, hell, if I did a live show about everything that I've ever experienced, I couldn't stay up that long. For 6 years. On my life,
You wouldn't need to. Just do an online diary for your own records, and next thing you know, it'll be a book.
Well, I better get started then. Damn, because I'm way behind. It's gonna take me a while to do one of those. But yeah, I mean, that's why sometimes I say, you know, I mean, I've seen the most beautiful sunrises and the most absolutely gorgeous sunsets from each and every state, just about. I can't even compare.
Well, I will say you can see the stars a lot better when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, so true. So true. As a matter of fact, I had a thing just outside of it's just outside of Albuquerque, New Mexico. The military base out there. And I stopped just within a town right before Albuquerque. And yeah, I mean, at that time I was broke, and I panhandled for a little bit of money. That's one guy trying to say, look, man, you know, hey, look. I told him flat out. I said, look, hey, I'm trying to get a beer, bro. Nothing to eat, but I'm going through town. I'm gonna have to camp out. Can you spend any change for, you know, a beer? He goes, nope. And he comes back and he brought me a 6-pack of beer, a bottle of whiskey, and 3 sandwiches from the store. And I said, where are you going? And I said, I was about a half a mile out. So he took me out there and took me up. I was about a quarter mile off the road where my tent was. Took me over there. And that night, I tell you, man, for the beautiful skies, it is also true. You can see everything up there in the middle of nowhere. Because there's no lights to distort nothing. Looking up at the sky, and I would put it this way, there were lights that were moving around that probably shouldn't have been. I thought it was cool. I just thought I was buzzed. I thought I was too buzzed. Next thing you know, within probably 10 minutes after what I saw, right before I get ready to go to bed, I got a bunch of military personnel rolling up on my ass.
Oh, no.
Asking me, yeah, what was I doing there? And the second question was, Have I seen anything out of the ordinary? Now, do you honestly think that I'm going to turn around and tell some guy in a military thing with an M16, computerized crap across his eyes and through his helmet, that, oh yeah, I saw a light that just shot across the sky and stopped and made a perfect fucking L. No, I'm not going to tell him that. Nope. Nope, didn't see none. All right. And then they all took off.
That's funny you mentioned Albuquerque because that's one of the few places my brother spent many years in.
What was this good or bad?
I haven't asked him to tell the truth.
Well, that's where I camped out, and that's why I have that experience. And
See what I want to do, but I knew I couldn't get away with it. It's like, shoot, I thought I was farther north. I thought that was the Northern Lights.
Oh, see, I probably could have got. Well, I don't know. I might have gotten away with it. But see, here's the weird thing. When the military rolled up on me, I had an open bottle of whiskey and stuff like that. And nope, didn't see nothing, and they didn't care. But I made damn good sure before daytime showed up or sunrise, I was out, I was gone, and I hit the road right before the sun came up. I didn't want to be around just in case if they came back around the other way. But I mean, what I'm saying is that it is so cool when you're out there. The damnest things that you see, most of the time, most people won't believe what you see. And maybe that's why it gets to my thing, my deal with go looking and finding the unknown.
Well, Randy, you could have told him I'm really drunk and all I'm seeing is stars.
Honestly, I wanted to do that, but that was telling the actual truth. But I honestly didn't think they wouldn't believed it. Honestly, not the way they were pointing their rifles at me. No, I just said no. That's not the one, eh? And I made sure I held my bottle of whiskey up, and they said okay, and they took them. Kind of saved myself from a big headache, big trouble, massive problems. Because if I would have said yeah, like I said, I saw a light, get real bright, shoot across the sky, and then stop, make a perfectly good L. About 5 minutes before y'all showed up.
Yeah, I saw a shooting star. It looked like a meteorite, but I wasn't sure.
Even if I would have said that, they probably
I figured that.
Yeah, they would have taken me in and gone, "What do you know?"
I know I'm living out in the middle of nowhere. I don't know where you guys came from, but I don't know.
That's it. That's exactly it, man. I was in the middle of nowhere. I was probably 10 miles outside, just west of outside of Albuquerque, middle of nowhere. Where in the hell do you guys come from? The military chiefs. What? That was my first thought. But the whole thing is the whole hillside lit up with lights. And I thought was oh crap. I didn't know what to think. This scared the hell out of me, I tell you. Yeah, and then I saw all the Jeeps and I saw all the lights, and then okay. And then that's when they rolled up at me and I just said, I didn't see shit.
Well, you could have played dumb and say, "Well, I just woke up from a hangover. I didn't see shit."
No, because my eyes were still too white to be claiming that one. So yeah, I couldn't get away with that one. But that would have been a good idea. Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, with everything that I've been out and I've seen and I've experienced and I've watched, there's, I mean, not too many people can actually say. And yeah, I honestly, I can't prove it. I don't have footage of it. But I will say it. Those who are afraid to say that, yeah, I've seen things move in the sky, don't be afraid to say it.
Now,
LA.
Was that the only place you ever saw lights in the sky, or
Nope.
were there other places?
No,
Just-
I saw it in just 10 miles outside Albuquerque, New Mexico. I seen it out above the Hoover Dam, and I've also seen things in Thermopolis, Wyoming, and also out by the Bronx, New York, when I was out there, and then down close to the Keys of Florida. I've seen things move up in the sky, and also I have what is it? 15 miles south of San Francisco.
Okay.
In those places, I have seen things move around the sky. That's not supposed to move.
What I'd want to tell him that I couldn't tell him, it's like, why you bother me? I heard all these lights in the sky only hang around military installations. You want to say it, but you can't.
Right. There you go. Exactly. Yeah. You want to see that, but yeah. No. Yeah. They look at you. Whoop.
Next time
We
you
get-
look for lights, next time you want to find lights, go to the White House.
Oh, you see a bunch of lights at the White House. How? Yes. Oh. And make sure that you look for that little white light that turns blue. It looks like an orb on top of the White House. Why?
I didn't see no lights. I'm not in the city. There's no light bulbs around.
Exactly. Well, hey, but if anybody out there is listening knows exactly what I'm saying, if you find that little orb blue and white light that appears above the on top of the White House at the rooftop, careful. We'll say no more. But all minus than that. But yeah, those are places that I've seen. I mean, that's why with everything that I've gone through, everything that I've experienced, everything that I've seen, everything that I know, everything that I've read, just everything. That's why I say it comes down to what I do for a hobby. Oh, maybe it's not even a hobby. It's just something that I enjoy doing. And when you're out there, I mean, talking to things, science always says this side does not exist. These things do not exist. The government says UFOs do not exist. Shit.
Well, you could always
There
been a
are a lot of
smart
us
ass.
that are out there that are proving it.
Yeah, you could always been a smart ass and say there were the spotlights from the strip club you just left 10 miles ago.
I'm still having a recollection of the strip club. Oh, yes. Well, hey, if you can play that one off, there you go. Play it to the hill, baby. Yeah, that's what I said. Play it till you can't play no more. Absolutely.
Because we know you military guys are like the cops. You like to hang around the red light district.
Yeah, the red light is exactly. Hey, God forbid when the team has the blue light special. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a military blue light special. Yeah. Oh, what in the hell is this? Take me back to where I'm at. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Or you get a 25% discount off a lap dance if you're a major customer.
Don't know. Probably don't want to find out.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah. Right. But yeah, I tell you, man, look, this is what still to this day kind of freaks me out. I was sitting, what state was it? It was just outside of New Orleans. It's just outside of New Orleans. It was out by an off ramp, and there was enough that came downwards, and I pitched my tent right where the off ramp on the bottom of the off ramp was, just where I can see. My entrance was pointed towards the east, so this way I can see when the sun come up. I got to get up and go. When I did, I got up, packed all my shit up, got down about a quarter mile down the road. First, heck enough, man. everything. Let me make sure that's not me. Everything that happened, a quarter mile that I got away from where I was camping, a car come flying up the freeway and flipped over and landed right where my tent was.
Wow.
Now, if I don't call that, or if nobody can try and call that a blessing in disguise, if I didn't move when I did, I'd be under that car.
Now, have you ever had the lights? Have you ever had the lights you've seen follow you?
As me for paying attention to it? No, not that I know of. No.
Okay.
So
Because I've heard stories about that, so I was just curious.
Yeah, no, they've always been different, different colors, different patterns, never the same, never the same. And as far as I'm thinking as one is always following me. The only star that I've ever thought that was ever following me, whether I was sober or drunk, didn't matter. The whole 6 years was always the North Star. But the North Star always follows you, because that was always the North Star of Bethlehem. So the North Star always tells you where north is. And that's always the brightest, and that's always the one you always will usually see no matter where you are, especially if you're in the middle of nowhere. North Star is always prominent, always. And that's the one I always knew where my direction was at night and pretty much during the day. I had to read the sun. I had to learn how to read sun time. That was kind of hard, but you always know the sun always comes up in the east, sets in the west. Now you always know what direction you're going in, except for the midday. Then sometimes it can be confusing. But
So have you ever tried a sundial or a compass?
Maybe on sundial. When I really need to know what time it was and what direction I was going in, with all due honesty, I always put one of my tent spikes right in the ground.
I gotcha. The shadow.
Exactly. Always should tell me the time and pretty much told me what direction I was headed.
And when it's straight up noon, there's no shadow.
That's right. Exactly. That's how I always knew. If I ever looked up, I had a question if it was noon or not. So I was spiking around. And the bent, when it's just like this, where it hooks on to your tent to hold it down, point that spot is the best direction of north you can find it. Usually will tell you the shadow on what time it is. Like you said, it casts no shadow, it is high noon. Exactly high noon. If there's no shadow exactly anywhere, you put that spike in the ground. I run that. So there's a lot of things that not too many people know that what I know, but hasn't been there. And it's fine. People question about what I do and what I know. It's fine. But in time, they'll come to see. I'm new out here. I got a lot to prove.
See, I learned that by just walking around at different times of the day, how big or how small the shadow was.
Exactly. Yeah, you can do it that one too. Absolutely. But it's also too, not most people, yeah, they got a digital watch or whatever, hey. Me, yeah, I may have a watch on my wrist, but I try to avoid looking at it. I look up, try to figure it out. And usually that's more precise time. We can go do normal anonymity time, digital time, but the world time, the sun time, that's the true one. And that just falls in. Actually, that even falls in even to, hell, the unknown. Why does it work that way? Why does always the sun can always tell you what time it is? Why is that? Now, here's my thing. Yeah, across the pond 6 hours ahead of us, right? Okay. Now, what goes on during that time? of the time we're in darkness. Here's my question. What happens? What are they going through? What's going on with that? Why is it that we only have a certain time of hours? But also you have to ask yourself, why is the world turning? Is it to keep us up on its base? Or is it to keep time in order?
I always heard it was a gravity thing too. If it don't spend at a certain amount of time, there'd be no gravity.
Right? But he's like, yeah, if it spins. Wait, here's my big thing. Why does the world spin faster than the time of the time axis that it actually goes? We have what? Not even 12 hours of light. Neither side of the world does. So why does it spin faster than the time revolution that actually occurs? This is a question I want to know. Which in turn, that also opens up so many other things. Like the spiritual aspect, paranormal aspect, anything that runs, anything that rules, anything that coincides with everything. Here's my thing. Has anyone ever gone up lately and hugged a tree? Have you ever realized if you go up and hug a tree, how much energy is from it?
Yeah.
There is so much energy, it can almost knock you on your ass because it's so strong. Hug a tree. That's being one with nature. That's being one with everything about the universe. One can do that and actually feel it. Here's my thing. You just have a key to do anything that you want within reason and succeed at it. That's how I look at it. That's why I say I'm different. I look at things from the outside of the box looking in. I don't stay inside the box all the time.
And if you really want to look outside the box, how come if you go one way, the closest planet is too cold, you go the other way, the next closest planet is too hot?
I would honestly say if that comes down to that, one has the proper access or what do you call it? The access still?
Yeah.
One runs one direction, the other one runs the other direction. Now, like you say, closest planet to us is what, Mars? It's hot. Yes, closer to the sun. Of course. But the axis turns different. It turns the opposite direction that the Earth turns. That's been proven already.
And if you go by Venus, Venus is so clouded over, it actually brings in the heat and keeps it hot.
Yep. Then that means the axis that it pivots on is currently slightly in order, so it keeps cold and hot, like the Earth does. That's why there's so much hard. That's why I look at so many things that are so hard to prove anything that happens here. It's always a mystery. It's always a thing that we always all want to find out. Why does this happen? Why does this work? Why does this happen? Why do I hear this? Why do I see these things? No one can answer the question. Nobody, not yet. But when we do come to find out that answer, do we really want to know that answer? That's the question. Do we want to know the answer? Are we ready for that answer? No, we're not. Because if you look back in the Egyptian days, not too many people believe in UFOs, right? Or, as they say, others from another world. But there are drawings, there are carvings, sayings of things above. Now, we're not talking biblically here. We're talking that they actually have it carved in rock that there are things that have come shine from the sky. Then you got to fall back of where did all the technology come from? This is where it all started. Where did they get the mathematics? It's like nobody bumped their head and said, "Oh, I got the perfect pyramid to build. Do this, do this, do this, do that." Nope. Someone.
And you realize of how perfect the pyramids were built back then compared to us trying to do it nowadays.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. They had to. Nobody bumped their head that morning and said, "Ah, got it. Hello." BS. No. Someone had to show them. Someone had to teach them.
There's this thought I had in my head when I was younger. We will know that answer when we're able to land a ship, some kind of spaceship, actually on an actual star, which will never happen.
At least not in our lifetime.
We can never go out that far. We will never be able to go out that far to even try to land on a star.
No. Nope. Because what? What is it? I said the next galaxy is far away from ours. 300 years? 300 years.
Well, they've always said since I've learned in school that our sun is the smallest star in our universe.
Yeah.
And we can never get out that far. So how are we going to land on a big star?
True. And if the sun is the smallest star within the whole galaxy, I would hate to see the one that's bigger than ours. Because they say if we can loop around our sun, we can accomplish time travel. And I'm not just talking about movies from the Star Trek either, folks. No. Scientists have proven this. If we can actually loop around a star, we can achieve time travel. Can't be done now. We don't have the technology. Not yet.
What I'd be more worried about is if we could ever prove there was life somewhere else. If you could actually prove there's an animal or a human type creature or something on a different place that we could actually reach, I'd be more concerned about that.
Yeah. And what is it capable of? Or what
Yeah,
are they
exactly.
capable of doing? Because if they've been there, no doubt we are far behind. Way far behind. And that's what brings everything back to where it's why we look for the other side to prove that when one passes, there's another section of the spiritual aspect that continues. We all want to prove that. We all want to show that. We all want to know. And I don't think that we all of us will ever know until we're there.
Just like,
Then
in my
we were-
opinion, they can never prove if you went through a black hole, white hole, a wormhole, you can never prove you actually went through it. And if you ever came back, there's no way to ever prove it. It's too far
That's
away.
right. That's right. Too far away. And with everything that's been proven so far, scientifically, they say a black hole can swallow our whole universe to where we'll never ever exist, ever be known. But where does the end of that black hole end? Nobody knows. Nobody. So how can we say it'll swallow us and we'll never exist? No, we just don't know where it ends.
See, I'd be less worried about a meteorite or an asteroid. I'd be more worried if something in the solar system got really messed up, where another moon or planet or something actually crashed into ours. I'd be more worried about that.
See that I don't even worry about, because I mean, now if you go back, minus biblically, I know you're doing so, and I'm not going to get into that. But if you're looking back into the Darwin theory, it could happen again. If an asteroid flattened everything out, all life as dinosaurs, finished them, doesn't history or life repeat itself? For somewhere down the line, it's going to happen again. Something's going to hit this Earth. There's no way of our technology is going to stop it. No matter how many lasers we fucking have out there, it doesn't matter. No, Star Wars crap, doesn't matter. A rock is going to hit this planet again. Earth will regenerate and Earth will restart itself. There's no avoiding it. I'm just hoping myself it doesn't happen when I'm alive. But yeah, it will happen. There's no doubt. Happened, what, 100,000 years ago? I don't know, probably more. It's going to happen again. Nothing we can do to stop it. If a meteor hits this planet, it will drown out. It'll blacken it out with the soot, suck out all the oxygen, and the Earth will be done. We will have nowhere to go, nowhere to be safe, nowhere, no matter what we try. That's the thing.
Or like if a supernova happened.
There you go. What if the Earth decides to implode?
Implode or explode.
There you go. We never know. Scientists is, oh, we know. Yeah. Oh, probably another 300,000 years from now, we'll be back down to the dinosaur age. Oh, shit. No, we don't know that. We don't know that. All we know now is right now what? Earth is coming down to a global warming. The Earth needs to regenerate itself. It needs to readjust itself. Fault lines.
If
Earth
not,
will just-
one of these days we're going to have so many natural disasters that happen at one time, that could start it too. If you have a ton of them that all happen at the same time.
Yes, sir. Yep, we can get tsunamis on the East Coast, and we can get fires and erupts on the West Coast, and everything meet in the middle. And bro, that's where you and I are, right in the middle. Damn! Holy crap! Yeah. Tsunami and fire.
You know what'd be the worst dream I had when I was younger? You know how the Mississippi River goes all the way from up here all the way down to Lake New Orleans.
Yeah. Yeah. Mississippi River actually goes up down by Dallas, Texas, actually. Right down there. Yeah.
Imagine if one day it just overflowed and the whole U.S. just split.
Well, they say California will deserve or experience a massive earthquake and fall off on the ocean. So there goes California. What else is to stop to come through? Let's see. Everything Vegas will have front breach property outright. Yeah, that's something to think about. It wouldn't let that happen. It wouldn't be good.
Or the last scenario you can think of, if we ever went through another ice age.
Yep. And I bet you that'll come first before everything.
Yep.
Look at the past couple of years. The weather's been doing. It's been when it's cold and when it's freezing season. Freezing season. Sorry. Look what it's doing. It's on its way. I think the process is in the midst of going through, and I believe if you want to, yeah, a lot of people say, well, religion is man-made. True, to a point, but if not, the people that were back in AD or BC, and then AD after David, and then AC after Christ. Guess what? Some of the things are starting to come true.
Well, if you look at the opposite way too. Look at the time of the dinosaurs. Go way back in history. For those animals to survive, the Earth would have to be a heck of a lot warmer
right? And if it was on freezing level, life would die out because there is no heat to keep them warm, and life can't live in a frozen tundra.
Yeah, the animals were bigger, the insects were bigger, the wildlife, the trees, the vegetation was so much bigger back then.
Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't want to have a dragonfly come up and go, "Brrr," and yeah, look me square in the eye with his 100 of eyes, look me square in the face, and go, "Ah, I'm gonna eat you." Yeah, and it's got a wingspan of about what, 20 feet of wing, so 40 foot wingspan. Yeah, those are some big animals back then.
Just think of the birds back then.
No,
Think of the mosquitoes back then, or the insects. They were so much bigger.
Yeah, and we think we got a problem with them now. You're right.
Yeah,
all we do now is just no. There's no flatten wingspan of 40 feet. No, that's
we
called
thought roaches were
shotgun.
bad now.
Bang!
Yeah, we thought roaches were bad now. Imagine how big they were back then.
I don't want to.
I don't either.
Literally Texas style. Slap a saddle on that baby and ride him. Yeah. Nope. Not happening. No.
There's no fishing line strong enough to catch fish back in the ocean back then.
No. No. Especially not when it's 100 feet long. Yeah. 100 feet long, 25 feet wide. Yeah, that's a big fish. I don't think our fishing wire would even think about catching something like that. Not even to this day. No.
Yeah, we would definitely need some type of transportation or warp speed to get anywhere out of our solar system, anywhere close to it.
Well, that's when transportation comes in. Yeah, breaking down the molecules, breaking them down, and replace them somewhere else. I don't think I trust that kind of thing. No. I don't want you to break my body up and reassemble me somewhere else. Why? Because someone might get my face wrong. Not that I mean the best
you'd be stuck in the side of a ship like the Philadelphia experiment.
Well, I don't want to show up like I'm looking like this. Ow! That's the way I'm just gonna have to look. Sorry, guys. Hello.
You'd be stuck halfway into the side of a ship like the Philadelphia experiment.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, gee, can you imagine something like that? But with everything now, here we are. A lot of us are trying to prove things that science says does not exist, doesn't happen. Why? Here's my big thing. Why doesn't scientists acknowledge this? Why don't they accept the fact that it happens? Accept the fact that these things occur? My thing is they're afraid. Anyone is afraid to prove something or try to prove something that is actually seen and caught on camera. Camera does not lie. That is one thing that does not lie in this world, is a camera. It cannot lie. It has no difference. It has no discrepancy. And it has no judgment. It shows you what it sees. Science can't agree with it. Science won't acknowledge it. And science sure as hell will not say it did occur. There's always reasons. And this is what I fight with every single time.
And the best way, if you can ever do it, to travel somewhere else would be virtual reality. That'd be the safest way. You could do virtual reality to walk on like Mars, something like that.
Oh, you know what? I would say yeah. But here's now I'll be like like a movie like Total Recall, where we can travel to Mars, but we thought we were.
Yeah.
What would do it to the thought process and the mind process of our own self to doing that? Now, there is where the difference is this real? Or is this reality? I'd rather stay in the confusion of reality than the security and plan everything you have planned out in the fictitious world. Or the
Yeah,
virtual
you don't want to
reality.
be stuck in a matrix, so to speak.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you don't want to be stuck in a matrix type deal. The movie The Matrix kind of actually, no, when that movie came out, you kind of have to kind of look at it. It's like out here. This is a virtual world. You and I are not actually one-on-one talking. It is a virtual thing. TV, video chat, right?
Yeah.
So we're not actually in the same room, but we can make ourselves feel like we're in the same room. So Matrix does apply. But when there's a glitch in it, one has to question. There is where I see the paranormal puts a glitch in the reality of the sequence of living. They can cross over and go. And that's where all that starts. So
Well,
is
I
it real?
I do agree with you with Total Recall, because the first time I watched that movie, I had to rewatch it a second time to really understand it.
Right. Cool. Real. But I don't know. Probably some people might think that, yeah, I'm a little off. But no, that's just the way I kind of look at it. I mean, for that side, what do they call it? Parallel universe?
Yep.
It's that window of the parallel universe. It coincides with ours. But we live here. And the ones that's passed on to become that light from where they started from, they're back there. When those both sides join together, it's not mayhem and it's not trouble. What I see it as two sides coming as one to understand one, to move forward and to live our lives better. Because those who have gone, they know more. So they can come back and either show us or teach us how to move forward in a pleasant and a more respectable manner. Why would we not want to listen? Why would we not want to hear that side? Because that side can teach us how to move forward safely without doing ourselves in. Because when they're there, they know more than we do for the living. Why would we not listen to them?
Yeah, and in my opinion, not to throw you off subject, but in my opinion, I think that's where virtual reality is eventually going to be, where you can live a double life or a second type of life, as in Total Recall, where you can live in two different realities at the same time.
And then you have to find out and decide which reality are you really living in. I think that would actually be quite confusing, actually.
It would be. You'd be so messed up in the head. You'd walk yourself into a mental place and say, "Commit me now," because I can't tell the difference.
Right?
You won't be able to tell the difference. You'd be too stuck on both of them. You couldn't get them confused.
Then you really wouldn't know who the hell you are. You know what I mean? You didn't know who the hell you are. Because, well, I mean, for like an example, for the movie Total Recall, I mean, the character didn't know whether if he was living on Mars, had a real wife, or what. He got totally confused.
The worst thing about it, if you let's say you tried to commit yourself and found out that was stimulated realization wasn't real.
Yeah.
A simulated reality where you find out that's not even really where you're at or where you're going. It was just all simulated.
Yeah, that's where the psychiatrists and the shrinks and the counselors would come in and go, "You're really here, not there." Whoa, really? Yeah. Oh, that would mess up. Yeah, actually, your true reality. And I'm hoping somewhere down the line that we don't do it now. Now that's where they come down with the whole. Always they say like with this whole shot thing. Back a while they said that there was a little small as a pinhead tracking device.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be tracked. Everyone's gonna be tracked. Now I'm gonna, yeah. Right. Then you know what I'm talking about. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. I mean, wow, really? Technology is gonna do us in. It's gonna be our worst enemy. Technology will kill us.
Yeah, back in the 80s, everybody was saying, all these people were saying, well, Big Brother's watching us. Now you can't walk out in the street without being filmed 50 times.
Closed caption. Yeah. CCV. Closed caption video. Yes, exactly. You're always being watched. If not, you're always being tracked. Hell,
Now, what would really be weird is say 10, 20 years down in the future, you come to find out psychiatrists and therapists were just a figment of your imagination.
that would be scary.
That'd be scary.
I mean, yeah, with those little damn things right there, you're screwed. You're screwed. Everybody in the high up knows exactly what you're doing. Brother eye in the sky? No. Your brothers everywhere. New TVs.
Shoot, every country has a satellite out in outer space watching us. They're tracking us.
Yep. Oh, as a matter hey, here's a big thing. Did you know that most of your new smart TVs have a camera in the center of the TV? Which it can be popped in and signal and honed in from a satellite. My brother did it. He did it to me. Turned it on, and he showed me my whole damn living room when I was sitting there talking to him from the view of my TV.
Wow.
It can be done. They can look into any side and any time you want. If you have a camera on your laptop, computer, they can go inside your home. There's Big Brother.
I'm trying to remember the first movie I saw in history. I don't know how far back it would go, but the first one where they talked about facial recognition.
Oh, Judge Dredd. Judge Dredd is the perfect way. They're all eye recognition for security purposes.
And how old was that? How old is that movie?
It was back in the 90s. It was with Sylvester Stallone and what the hell's his name? The color guy. Oh, damn it. Also starred Sandra Bullock. Whereas like the future, they have the glow sticks for the police department, the wands.
Yeah, I forgot the name of it.
Yeah. Geez. Yeah. See, I'm like real embarrassed now, but I think it was it was Judge Dredd, and they came down to the people underground, and the only fast food market that survived the whole Holocaust was Taco Bell. Ooh. and the underground people wasn't getting food, so they come up and steal food from Taco Bell. And I think it was Judge Red, or if not, it's back to when they couldn't touch each other. They used clams to wipe their butt, and they couldn't cuss. Because guess what? You got a demerit.
Wow. History of facial recognition and technology. Automated facial recognition was pioneered back in the 1960s.
60s.
Wow.
And the government hadn't come out with that yet? Whoa. Nope. Like I said, for the up-ups. Sooner or later, when it comes down to when this world goes to crap or hell in a handbasket, screwed. Only up, the major scientists and the smart people will have somewhere to go.
I don't remember this movie, but they're saying the first movie with facial recognition was Star Trek II: Wrath of Khan back in '82.
Yep. And
Blade Runner?
Was it Steven
Blade
Spielberg?
Runner in '82.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, back in '82.
Never Say Never Again. Demolition Man. Mission
Ah,
Impossible.
that's it. Oh, Demolition Man. That wasn't right. It was Demolition Man. That's the one that the futuristic with oh crap. Damn, what the hell is that color guy's name? Because he did a Snakes on the Plane.
Oh, you mean what's his name?
Yeah, it's not Demolition Man. That's the one.
Yes,
Does that start with
the Demolition Man. It was Sylvester Stallone, Wesley Snipes, and Sandra Bullock.
Wesley Snipes. Yeah,
because he was also in.
remember.
The reason I remember Wesley Snipes was from the movie Blade.
But yeah, yeah, he played good in Blade. The Vampire Slayer.
No, I like the game better than the movie though. The game was fun.
Oh yeah. But I mean, if it comes down to like a Demolition Man in the future, wow, that's when it may go down to possibly right before all the Star Trek stuff starts. And I hope I'm dead before that happens. I truly do. Yeah, because I wouldn't want to go through that. No, where you can't touch nobody. What you have to have intimacy through a helmet. No.
No.
Forget that madness, bro. Not happening. Nope. Just give me a gun and go, or just give me a laser gun, whatever, or one of them zap coins and just zap me out. No. That's ridiculous. Here's hoping it doesn't go that. But see, there's all that, technology. Where the hell is this going? Where did it come from? Where did it start? And then,
or they make a law where you can only have sexual content through virtual reality. That's wrong.
Here you go. Yeah, that's yeah. How does virtual reality sex happen?
It's all in
Don't
your
know,
mind.
don't care. I mean,
It's all in your head.
Oh hell, I can already do that just by watching. Yeah, watching
Exactly.
on the internet or whatever. Yeah, that there you go. Just imagine that. Hello. No, I hope I'm dead before that. I truly do.
Kinda
It's something else.
Kind of like in a Ready Player One.
Touche, brother. Touche. Oh yeah. I understand that.
They're going to get to the point where realism is going to be all reality, and there'll be no reality left.
See, there's my thing. Where does fantasy start, and where does the reality end? Where would it all end?
Because these reality TV shows aren't really reality.
Reality.
Who came up with that term?
That's how I feel about reality TV. Reality TV, all that is just drama. Drama. That's all reality TV is.
It's predetermined. They know who's going to win all these shows way ahead of time. It's
Yep.
all a set script. So where's the reality?
Thank you. Exactly. And I would hate to say, but that's where, well, wrestling is. Where is it going to go? All it is drama. It is all rehearsed. Yes. It's planned. Sometimes some change the script. That's why they always say, when you buy tickets to go buy to a wrestling event, guess what? It says on the ticket, subjects of subject of title or events are subject to change.
Yeah.
You never know.
It's all a script done by made up actors who can do really good stunt acting.
Yeah. Yep.
Some of the best stuntmen in the world are wrestlers.
Yeah, true. As a matter of fact, I know one YouTuber will vouch for that. Yeah, actually, I know two of them. I know two of them that will say yes. They will argue, they will actually agree with you. Yes, it's always unpredictable. But when you get things that say rehearsed, or okay, this is how it's going to go down. We'll do this. We'll see where it goes. There's always one that always wants to change the script. Always.
Yeah, things can go wrong and people can get injured. But if they weren't trained to be a type of stuntman, there'd be a lot more injuries, in my opinion.
Yes. Well, now see, I know from firsthand that a lot of them are they do what they need to do. But like I say, accidents happen. Someone can be off key, off mark, off timing. Accidents happen. Yes. But when it does, can you keep what you need to do? Can you keep going onto where it's supposed to be? Some get mad, some change it. Some change the script. Nope, you're going to lose. All because you hit me like this, you're going to lose. And I'm not giving out no secrets, towards the business. No, I'm not. It's already actual facts. It's in wrestling magazines. Yeah, it's within all that. But there are all times, hey, if you're off slight, things can happen and things can go wrong.
Do you also say it could be the camera angle? Because sometimes you'll watch a match and the camera angle will be so far off, the person won't be anywhere near touching the person for certain moves.
You know what? Yeah, you know what you mentioned? There's been a lot of times actually you watched in the history of any wrestling company that's ever on the air. Sometimes the cameraman can't catch the time where you don't really see him hit the guy, and he's right on his back.
He's like a mile away from him because the camera angle was so bad.
Yeah. What was so bad is the cameraman was in the wrong spot at the wrong time. But that happens. I mean, anybody that knows anything about the knows this. It can happen.
And that happened as late as the Royal Rumble. You know how Kofi has a way of balancing himself, never getting thrown out of the ring where both feet touch the floor?
Yeah, Kofi.
They botched it where both feet actually hit the floor and he was able to get back in the ring. And the whole crowd saw it.
Oh, yeah.
Landing really bad. Either that or he fell the wrong way, but it was super botched.
Yeah. I've seen that before. What it happened actually 2 Royal Rumbles ago. I can't. Who was it? It was Jeff Hardy. He got knocked out over the top rope, and the tippy toe of one foot actually hit the floor, and he bounced back up. But they said it was so quick on the camera that they couldn't validate the fact that actually his foot hit the floor. Now, no, Jeff Hardy didn't win it, But the fact of it was, like you just said, I mean, come on. It was out and out true right then and there with the camera view. He touched the floor. He should have been out.
Or like the match with Lesnar and Roman Reigns when they were in the cage and the cage door fell. Roman's feet actually touched the floor before Brock's did. That was totally botched because the ref even said that Brock's did, and it didn't. It was Roman's. The whole match was botched at the end.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to say his word name, but I can't. But yeah. Yeah.
But
that was
you've seen examples. You know what I'm talking about. It does happen.
Well, here's a perfect match to look at, and y'all can try and look it up. When it came down to the Undertaker's, when he first came down to his first supposedly loss against Brock Lesnar, when Undertaker gave him the last ride, he was supposed to stay down. It was the last Undertaker's match, 35. Brock changed it. Sat up and laughed at him. Mark turned around and laughed right back.
Or if you really go back in history, look at the first time Andre took on Hulk Hogan. When Andre fell on Hogan, it actually was a 3 count, and the ref said it was a 2 count.
Yep, I do remember that. Andre actually won that match. Vince did not count the 3rd count because that time Hogan was supposed to be the All-American Dream, basically. Was supposed to be taken up after Dusty Rhodes. He was supposed to be the Hulkamania. He's your Hulkamania.
Well, I'll put it this way. I don't care what anybody thinks. The 2 people I've always hated the most in wrestling was 1, Hulk Hogan, and 2, Triple H. I can't stand either one of them.
It's time to play the game! Yeah, I'll play the game. Let's play the game.
That's why I liked when Hogan
The
went
cerebral
over.
assassin is the cerebral pussy.
That's why I liked it when Hulk Hogan went to TNA and TNA didn't want him there.
Yep.
Jeff Jarrett says, "No, we don't want your ass here."
Well, yeah. Well, plus they didn't want to pay him all that damn money.
Exactly.
Yeah, Jeff Jarrett was right to do that. And that's why Vince kept Hogan, or Terry something, whatever his name is. But then that's when, at that time, after when all that shit happened, that's when they came to the, when I first started watching, when Hulkamaniacs, when it came down with Miss Elizabeth, Randy Macho Man Savage, and Hulk Hogan. The Hulkamaniacs. That's when I first started watching. And I'm watching.
Okay, I'll put it this way. The one thing that surprised everyone that did not surprise me was when Hogan went to WCW and announced he was in charge of the NWO. And you saw everything being thrown in the ring, all the garbage and stuff. That did not surprise me.
Nope. And you know who pissed that off tremendously? Kevin Nash.
Yep.
Diesel. Because Diesel was in run of the NWO at that time.
Hall and Nash.
Yep. And it was also Sean, which was X-Pac.
Yep.
And then Randy came in. Randy said, Hogan, knock the crap off. And then that's when Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, Diesel, what is it? I can't remember his first name, but was it a guy who come in and go, "What's up, oye, my chico?" And take the toothpick and go.
Scott Hall.
Yeah, Scott Hall. When those three came in and Randy came in, they put Hogan in his place. I said, nope, you're not running this. My show. And he said, yeah, nope, you're not coming in here. But it worked out. And then that's when everything went awry.
That's why my two favorite
We
matches
talked
in
about better match,
WCW.
X-Pac.
Yeah, my two favorite matches in WCW was when Sting beat Hogan and when Goldberg beat Hogan.
Ah, exactly. Oh, I love Sting for that. Yeah, I didn't really care for Sting, but when he set them set them in place, yeah, that's when I loved it. And then that's when when Randy came back, that's when everything just kind of just popped.
Now, you don't have to answer this, but I've heard this. Is it true that Sting and Hogan were both from Venice Beach? California?
Hogan was from Venice, California. Sting went up there for the tryouts, and then that's where he claimed himself to be from.
Okay.
But Sting, the gentleman that played Sting, was not from California. No.
I didn't think they were, but that was the rumor that's still going around. So,
well, I mean, yeah, anyone, yeah, they can probably believe me or not. Doesn't matter. I mean, I've stated, look, I got family in this business. I have a godniece that's in this business. My brother was in this business. My sister-in-law is still in this business. So yeah, I don't need to prove anything to anybody.
yeah.
And only two other people know.
I just wondered if that was true. You didn't have to answer it. That's all.
Oh no, it's okay. Not yet. Oh, no, not my yet. No, not yet. But yeah, I mean, I get a little bit of insight, with it, stuff like that. I mean, hell, actually, if you really want to know, that the person that runs AEW is Arn Anderson. Arn Anderson runs that company.
I believe that. I don't know who your favorite wrestler of all time was, but you can look at it any way you want. But in my opinion, the best wrestler ever was Bret Hitman Hart.
I have three favorite wrestlers. Bret the Hitman Hart is one, yes. Undertaker. And I would have to also say the one other one that lasted for a very long time and is still active. And when she gets paid a lot of money, to show on camera, is my sister-in-law. Those are three that have been one of my most favorite. But I also have to say Roddy Piper back in the day. Let's see, the British Bulldog, I'd have to say. Junkyard Dog. He was good. Birdman. Tatanka. Earthquake. Typhoon. This also was Earthquake. I would also have to say Sergeant Slaughter. Oh, I can go down the list. I have a lot that I have the favorites, but I will say my most favorite one that I would always enjoy anytime I ever catch a video is Randy Macho Man Savage. And it's not because he has my first name, but he was one hell of a wrestler.
Well, if I went way back in history, even though I didn't get the chance to watch this guy wrestle much, probably be Lou Thesz.
Lou Thesz.
He's one of the only people that have had the title on and off for 25 years straight.
Right. And you know who followed into his steps that also got banned? Do you know who that is?
Uh-uh.
Oh, come on. You gotta know. He followed Lou Thesz. Lou Thesz was a cage fighter. He was also a damn good wrestler. Who was also the one? Bob Backlund.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Bob
yeah.
Backlund was a cage fighter, and he got banned because every time he go, he starts snapping arms. He wasn't supposed to. Bob Backlund got banned.
Now
He was one hell of a
who is
Cajun
the
wrestler.
who is the guy in WWE that the Iron Sheik took the title from? Remember, it was that big dude?
Kamala? No. Okay.
No. I think that's the reason they went with Hogan, because of the guy that had the title before him. The big dude. God, I can see him, but I can't think of his name.
Yeah, it wasn't IRS. It's Erwin R. Shyster. That was the IRS. Big guy.
I'm thinking of the real big guy. That's who I think they took Hogan after. They wanted to model him after. But I can't remember his name.
Andre? Was it Andre the Giant?
Before that.
Before that. The Sheik? No, it wasn't the Sheik. Damn. Man, you got me stumped. Wow. Because I know I know a lot about wrestling, but man, you got me stumped on this one. Oh, the Lord. Yeah.
The
Damn.
guy before Sheik, I can't remember he was a real big muscular dude. He was really huge on steroids. He was pretty bald.
Hey, no, not no. But don't be slow. But
Gosh, I can't think of his name.
I don't know. Oh man, back then I know it wasn't the Undertaker. It wasn't back then. The other real big guy.
Not Bruno. It was after Bruno.
Yeah. Oh man, geez, that makes me think way back when. That's back way before the Attitude Era. Oh man.
Gosh, I
Yeah.
can't think of
Geez,
who it is.
for this one. On
Well, we know about Bob Backlund and the Iron Sheik, but I'm thinking about the big dude.
Yokozuna.
No,
That's the big guy there, Yokozuna. Well, it wasn't Sandman. Yeah, because he wasn't that big. It wasn't Jimmy Snuka Superfly. Superfly. Crap, the other big guy. Crap. Now, was he like a real big heavyset guy, or was he like a big old muscular guy?
muscular dude.
The only one that I can try and think of, the only other muscular guy was oh crap, the one that stole my brother's move. And it's his finisher. My brother used to do it. Actually, he's the one that created it. Goldberg.
No, this is the guy, but I can't think of his name. That dude. Randy, this dude. But I can't think of his name.
All right, bring it down just a bit. Ah, the Steiners.
No, it wasn't Rick. God, what's his name?
That's gotta be Rick's brother.
A superstar Billy Graham. That's who I'm thinking of.
Well, it might be. It might be Superman. Yeah, it
Billy
might
Graham.
be.
He goes way
That
back.
might be.
I think what they did is they saw superstar Billy Graham, and 10 years later they tried to remodel him and had Hulk Hogan come out.
Right. Well, the only other bigger guy that I can think of is Bam Bam Bigelow. From the Freebirds. That's about the only one.
If you look at superstar Billy Graham, how big, tall, and muscular he was, and 10 years later, Hogan came out, they
And
tried to
almost,
model him just like him.
yeah, the mustache and all, right? Right.
Well, that goes
Yeah,
way
that
back.
would, that would be damn.
You think about it. You put both of those wrestlers together at their prime, they look alike.
Well, if the one with the mustache and the goatee and stuff like that, yeah, it would be with Hogan and him. Yeah, that would be right. I mean, like I said, I mean, you got me stumped on this one, man. Whew, I mean, I know a lot about the business and who has attended the business. As a matter of fact, there's a few out here that has been in the business. I know 3 of them. One was a paid loser. The other one was actually one that actually won a lot of his matches, and one just got done appearing, as a matter of fact, on WWE, and I know that one too. And I attend their lives pretty much every time they broadcast. So.
Yeah, but you remember back in
And
the
they know,
day.
and they know my brother was just like real cool. So, yeah, they come across
Okay,
my
I hear you, Dave. But remember back in the day how Hogan said how big his pythons were all the time?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 9.5 pythons, baby. Yeah, these pythons guarantee to beat you up. Yeah, brother.
But remember, Scott Steiner disappeared for a little bit. He came back, his arms were bigger than Hogan's.
Yeah. Yeah, because his were the true 24-inch pythons. Non-enhanced, non-steroid. Hogan got busted for steroid use. And that's
Yes,
where the
he
whole
did.
steroid shit came down with Vince McMahon and the courts.
But he was protected because he was their money guy. When they all went to court, wasn't Hogan protected by Vince?
I got to answer this question very carefully.
You don't have to answer.
No. Probably which everybody knows. Let me put it this way. Everything with all that whole issue got settled out because of the cornerstone in that business.
Okay. That says it all right there.
And you know who the cornerstone was.
Yep.
Okay. That's all I can say. From knowing as much as I know. And that's why Vince got let off on the charges of using steroids. After that, no one was allowed to. And the main man of the cornerstone of that business that carried it for a long time and still, to the name to this day, still carries that business. But not for much longer. Was the one that backed up and got it cleared. And got Vince McMahon cleared off that steroid charge.
Gotcha.
That's all I can say. That's all I will say.
Well, good morning, Raves.
You
You didn't even need to say that much. We could kind of read between the lines.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, because that's all I'm allowed to say. But with that whole thing, charge and everything else like that, that's what comes down to a few wrestlers' problems, life situations, them passing away. Yeah, it came down to a lot of the steroid users, which was a lot of crap. Yeah. I mean, I know more than actually. I know more than any other fan will even think they know. Put it that way. It's family for me.
Okay. Just like I want to ask you something else, but I don't really want to know the answer about another wrestler.
Well, no, I mean, if I can answer
remember,
it.
Yeah, remember Hawk and Animal?
Yes. Yes.
The
I
Road
do remember.
Warriors? Was
Yes,
Hawk really the alcoholic they said he was?
Nope. No.
Okay.
No.
Because the same rumor went around to Scott Hall. You know, Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. They said Scott Hall was a big alcoholic too, but we'll never know, I guess.
Now, well,
that's another story.
Yeah, and that's another story. And now there is one rumor that a lot of people probably think of, or actually heard, that the $1 million man Ted DiBiase used to smoke three cigarettes in the black box, which any wrestler knows what the hell the black box is. And I'm not going to describe it because if so, then you know what I'm talking about. He used to smoke 3 cigarettes right before he go out and perform.
I never knew that. I never heard that.
Yeah, he was a smoker big time. 3 cigarettes before he come out through the black curtain or the black box, and then when he got back at done wrestling, he'd go up and smoke another 3. So yeah, he was a heavy smoker. So those that trying to say that if you smoke heavily, you can't go out and perform in that kind of business, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because it can't be done. It's been proven.
They said the same about Sandman in ECW because he always came to the ring smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yep. Matter of fact, he used to have it cupped in his hand coming out of the ringside. That's why he would do this, because he's taking it off a cigarette. And then flick it right before he got to the ring. That is true. That I can't say. But I say, hey, well, you can believe me or not, all good and fine and dandy. But here probably pretty soon, when I get my brother up, I will put it this way. He can tell stories about a lot of the wrestlers traveling down the road in a van, double doors, and they were hopping from van to van, depending on where the beer was.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
And van surfing. And got caught by the sheriff's department. Yeah, highway patrol. And when they found out who they were, they had an escort to van surf for about 5 miles.
I don't know, for some strange reason, I wanted to always know what Taz was like out of character.
Asshole.
Really?
One of the hardest guys to work with. Well, there was back in the season where Taz ran the Tough Enough series.
Okay.
The way he was that way, he's just like that in person. He's an
okay.
asshole.
For some reason, I could never get a read, so that was the only person I ever wondered about. I don't know why,
but Taz was the suplex king back then. There's nobody could turn and throw a suplex better than Taz could ever do it. He was the suplex master. That's why his suplex was so damn dangerous. He wouldn't carry you, he'd plant you. If you got tired of your shit, he'd just plant your ass. You're done. Match over. He was that kind of an asshole.
Welcome back, Raves. Now there was also rumor a long time of RVD smoking a lot of weed. No, we never knew if that was true either. Rob Van Dam?
I will let my brother answer that one.
Okay. You don't have to answer. It was just thrown out there.
No, that's fine. I'll let my brother answer that one. My brother knew RVD personally. He knew Rhino. As a matter of fact, in the invasion of WWE against WCW, my brother was involved with that one. Took Rhino out backstage, outright. That's why Rhino didn't show up. RVD was the next one. And also, Kevin Nash was on that list. and the main one that ran WCW. He was on that list. They were all taken out. They tried to infiltrate WWE or WWF back then. Didn't work. That was back in the era days. That was an invasion that got very bloody and very, very nasty.
I
A
believe
lot of
it.
the wrestlers did not show up because they were taken out backstage. And my brother was one of them, which was the, well, I'm not going to say, but I sent you the name of my brother that used to wrestle back then, back in the days of the old Carol's and the Hockey Mask. And you know who I'm talking about. So, yeah. Back in them days, when that time came down, Rhino got hit with the back of the head with a lead pipe, got knocked out, didn't perform. RVD didn't perform as long because well, he had a strained out knee. And that's what I can say about it.
Well, I'm impressed. Raves remembers RVD.
Yeah. Well, hi, Raves up. Sorry, I'm not in the chat room, but my bad. I should get back right up on the chat room. Oh, yeah.
Well, I will say I'd rather watch RVD wrestle than John Cena.
Well, yeah. Oh, awesome. Well, and I do know. I mean, probably some people know that, but the ones that don't know, I mean, RVD did have a drinking problem there for a while. He used to come out every match drunk and shit. That's why a lot of his backspin kicks were very sloppy. But then he finally sobered up. He finally got help, and now, look at him now. He's actually doing tremendous. So he finally got the help. So if there's a slight myth of, well, yeah, he was drinking to come out. Yeah, he did. But he cured himself up. He got himself straight. And now he's a lot better performer if he still performs. I mean, for the WWE is what I get. I watch it on Hulu, but I get it like a week later. So that's why I can keep up with everybody. Unless otherwise, yeah, I call my brother and find out what's going on. Or they call me and let me know, hey, what's up? Because my god niece, and I'm not going to say who she is, but she calls me RC, which was stand for Randy and Chester. She calls me RC. Mark calls me boy. So when I get a message like that, I say, "What's up? What are you doing, boy?" I know exactly who I'm talking to. Keith, he just calls me Randy. And Arn Anderson and the two free birds that are still left, they call me a little bird. So then I know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to the free birds. So yeah, and I'm in touch with these guys 2-3 times, if not more, a month. I do have most of the updates, and I'm not going to let go of most of the updates because, well, for one thing I can't, but I will say that, yeah, my daughter does run Monday Night Raw. She is the general manager, as far as I know right now. But I haven't heard anything yet, whether she's been gone. But the only thing that the recent news that I've heard is that you told me that Shane is getting ready to be released. And I hope he goes to the AEW because it will be the best thing he can do. And to prove his daddy wrong, then knows what the hell he's doing. Better than
Now,
his sister.
in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong, but when I used to watch Flair wrestle in his league, in my opinion, Arn Anderson was always a better wrestler.
At that time, Arn Anderson was the Warhorse. Yeah.
I always thought he was much better than Flair could ever be.
Yeah. Arn Anderson was. I can say this. Well, my own opinion with Ric Flair, he was a well, like I said, styling, riding, profiling type wrestler. He was good at what he did. Yes, absolutely. He was one of the best at at that time. To be the best, you had to beat the best. And that was Ric Flair. The man can cheat. The man can steal. The man can fucking guarantee beat out the refs and win the match by cheating.
But in my opinion, if he was really as good as he said he was, he would never have needed the Four Horsemen to back him up.
Sure. But always, when it comes down to when you outright win legally and outright fair enough, when you get the other ones to come across you, you can't beat the numbers. And anybody in that business that's out here on YouTube knows that. You cannot beat the numbers. That's why you need backup. Once in a while, you need it. But if you cheat, lie, and steal, doesn't matter. You have to have your boys to back you up.
And he always found a loophole in the rules, in my opinion. He always found that one loophole.
Yeah, Ric Flair did. He always, he always found that loophole. Look at Randy Orton. He's always trying to find that loophole. Find it when the ref's not watching, get that 3 count legally by putting his feet up on the ropes, or have his foot out of the ropes, or push somebody else's feet back into the ropes. Orton's famous for it.
Yep.
That's where it came. Actually, all that kind of thing came back down to, if you really look at it, Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero started that lie, cheat, and steal. He came in with Arn Anderson. He came in with Chris Benoit. He came in with the Four Horsemen.
Yeah, he passed away in that hotel in Minneapolis.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, yeah, back in them, that's where it all started with the lie, cheat, and steal. He was the best of the best. He was the best of the cheaters. Ric Flair was. He was the best of liars. He was the best of winning everything as possible. And I have to give him his props for it. Absolutely. Ric Flair was the best of it. Then came Eddie Guerrero. Nobody could beat Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero was the top, the lie, cheat, and steal. He would get a ref to make damn good sure when there was no chair needed, he'd pop somebody with a chair and throw it out. A lot of times he had disqualification. Eddie Guerrero won the match. But when it came down to it, Eddie did what he did. He did it right. He did it legally and won outright, 100% without cheating.
And one day we will know the truth about what happened with Chris Benoit. I know there's a lot more to it that they won't mention. I don't want you to say anything if you know, but I just know there's a lot more to it.
And I won't. I'm not going to say.
Yeah. I'd just say he was one of my favorites. That's why I'm always thinking there's something else. I
respected Chris Benoit to the utmost. That was a man that can take a beating, get his ass kicked, and still get up and go, give me more. I love that man for that. He was a hell of a wrestler. He was. I respected him a lot. That was a man that would take a beating outright, bloody or not, and still get up. Kind of like this is a bad comparison. Yeah, big comparison. But I mean, it's like, that Rocky movie, Rocky 5 or whatever the hell it was, when he went up against Tommy Gunn. Against Tommy Gunn.
Okay.
That's why the guy trying to tell Tommy Gunn, don't fight a Street Fighter's fight. Chris Benoit was a Street Fighter. And when you fight a Street Fighter's fight, you're going to lose. Any wrestler, any martial arts will lose a Street Fighter's fight. There's no rules in a Street Fighter's fight. No rules at all. Wrestling is rules. Kickboxing is rules.
I watched Chris Benoit.
MMA, there's rules.
Yeah, when I first started watching Chris Benoit, that's before he was even with Woman. That's how far back I watched him.
Yeah, that goes back a ways, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a ways back. Fuck yeah, hell yeah. That is a ways back.
Let's
And,
just say when Woman was still with Kevin Sullivan.
Yeah. Yep.
That does go way back.
Right. And you know, since you mentioned Roman Reigns, my thing is the Undertaker should have left him where he was at. Should have never given him the yard. That was a bad mistake. That's what I'm gonna say about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Should never give him the yard. Roman Reigns does not deserve to run that yard. He's a disgrace to the company. He doesn't deserve to be where he is. He doesn't deserve to hold a title, period.
Is there anybody?
He has disgraced his family, which is Rikishi. The senior Dwayne Johnson Jr. himself, The Rock. He's disgraced every single one of his family members. He doesn't deserve to have what he has. That's my opinion.
Is there anybody in your eyes in WWE that deserves it right now?
For what title?
For the world title of either Raw or SmackDown.
For the world title? Everybody on the roster right now? Not fucking one of them. None of them deserves it.
That's what I kind of thought you were going to say.
Not one of them. They're bought. I don't like bought titles. I will respect one that goes up and gets his ass whooped every single day in, day out, and go earn it. If you're going to have it handed to you, you're not a champion. You're a paper champion. I don't consider you as a champion. I don't recognize you as a champion. You ain't shit to me. You're nothing. You did not go up through the ranks to earn it. That's why I don't agree with you come in a month later, you got a title shot? What are you, high? No.
Yeah, exactly. And they do that a lot, so.
They do. That's what I don't like. That's what I do not like. You know, you go back to the Attitude Era.
They'll disappear for a couple years and come back and all of a sudden, oh, the number one contender.
There you go. That's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly. I don't agree with it. Even though I got a lot of insight on that business, but still. Now, I'm saying this as a fan. No. I don't think that people should run come in and a month later you get a title shot. When you're a nobody. When you're just coming up at NXT. Seriously? You want a title shot? You best get your ass back down on the porch, buddy, because you ain't got nothing to come out here in the front, out here in the front yard yet. Stay up there on the porch where you belong. That's how I see it. Earn your right. Earn your right. Blood, sweat, and tears within the business. If you have all those, most of these kids nowadays in that company can't lace the boots for the ones who paved the path for them to have what they have now. They're not even grown up enough to lace their boots, less alone the shower time these guys have that are legends. And I mean legends. These kids don't have enough shower time, let alone can't lace their boots to even have a title shot. Right.
Well, I'll put it this way. I'll do the example. 3 months after they moved Keith Lee up, he had a title shot. A year later, they let him go.
Yeah, you know why? He couldn't carry the ball.
Yep.
He sucked at carrying the ball. They made a mistake. If you can't carry the ball, you don't have a right to hold the title. Period. Period. That's what I said. I look at this at what what was it? There was somebody trying to came in. Actually, I think it's right now. Hey, here we go, Mr. Yes, man. Yeah. What's your
Daniel
name?
Bryan. Or Brian Danielson.
Yeah, Brian Danielson. I heard lately that he wants the Intercontinental title and he wants the European title. One thing, you better take it from the main man, the European title. And that he can't do. He does not have the talent to do that. And if he wants the weight title, he better start from the bottom, because there's going to be a lot of people that are going to have to go through. And one of them is The Undertaker. He has held that belt way too many times. He is the ladder and the prophecy to face and to beat Daniel Bryanson or Brian Danielson, whatever the fuck he's calling himself. I don't care. But you know what? Whatever he is calling himself, he does not have the talent to take the outright full right of the heavyweight title.
Okay, your opinion.
But yeah, that's my opinion. Yes.
Your opinion in AEW, MJF took on CM Punk. Do you think CM Punk should have a title shot in AEW?
Now, with CM Punk, I know who he's married to. And unfortunately, I would hate to say that I'm sad to see that she's actually going to that company. But AEW, CM Punk, I would have to say the man knows his art, knows his martial arts, knows his wrestling. But I would only have to say CM Punk is playing around with a group of men that are living the Attitude Era. Punk never lived the Attitude Era. He's going to have a fight on his hands. And I would say if AEW gives it to him, I will lose respect for AEW.
I got you.
Punk has to. Yeah, he switched ship. He jumped ship. Yeah. But Punk has not been in AEW long enough. And right, well, there you go. That is my feel on it. So what's up, everybody? Well, while the gentleman's out of it, we're going to take a national break and go ahead and go grab your chips, grab your beer, grab whatever you need to do, and we shall be right back after these messages. Did you fall in?
No. Now, do you follow AEW at all?
I'm starting to. Actually, it's just now finally showing up on for my smart TV. So, what? Come on, get me. Go. Oh, excuse me. I'm just now being able to follow AEW on my smart TV.
Well, I was curious because according to AEW,
Hmm?
the top 3 guys right there, right now, would be the champ, Hangman Adam Page.
Okay, don't know of him, but okay, yeah. Like I said, I'm just starting to follow AEW.
Yeah, Kenny Omega, which you probably don't know. And number 3, John Moxley, aka Dean Ambrose.
Moxley. And Dean Ambrose. Now, Moxley / Dean Ambrose, I know of him because he used to be with Roman Reigns and Numbnuts.
Seth Rollins.
Was that?
Seth Rollins.
Yeah, Seth Rollins. Yeah, because Seth Rollins is married to Becky Lynch. Oh, did I say that? Oh, so sorry.
Well, everybody knows that.
Yeah. And yeah, but what most people don't know is about what happened to her first son. Oh. It's not her first kid.
Well, there's news we didn't know.
Yep. And that's news that I'm not going to speak on. That's all I was saying. Because, let's see, Becky Lynch is Rebecca Quinn. That's her real name.
Well, I know you don't follow it that much or have followed it that long, but Moxley, a.k.a. Dean Ambrose, was champ for a short time in AEW.
Oh, that's good. Hey,
Yeah.
Dean Ambrose, hey, the man can carry it. The man is psycho enough and crazy enough and damn talented enough to run with the title with AEW. That I do know. Ambrose is damn good. Actually, Ambrose carried, with
The Shield.
yeah, thank you, the Shield. Ambrose ran the Shield. It wasn't.
Roman or Seth.
Yeah, I want to say his real name. Yeah, it wasn't Seth Rollins and it wasn't Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns.
I mean, I want to say they're both their real names, but I can't. But I can, but I want. Yeah, Dean Ambrose is the one that ran the Shield.
Yeah. You're not invisible, Raves.
No, you're not. No.
No, we even put the link for you to come up if you wanted to. So that proves you're not invisible.
Come on, dearie. Hey, you know wrestling. Oh, come on up.
Let's just say I don't know if you know a Pro Wrestling Insider. They do their top 500 wrestlers of the year every year.
No, I don't follow that magazine. I don't.
Okay. The reason why I'm asking is we just said that Dean Ambrose was the champ for a short time. Well, he did beat Kenny Omega, and Kenny Omega was the #1 wrestler in the world.
Well, they always say hell, man. They turn this. They said that. Crap. What was his name? From the. Oh shit. Hang on. How big of his name? It was back then when the Hardcore Championship was up for 24/7. And the little cousin turned and got it, but he was from a big family. He's part of the Hennings.
Okay.
Not Mr. Perfect. What the hell is his name?
Or the other, Larry the Axe Hand?
No. The guy that came out with the blonde hair and crap, what the hell is his name?
I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of his wrestling name. He always came out. He had like one of them shows on WWE, like something corner or something stage. And damn, it's on the tip of my tongue, and I can't say it just yet. But he was part of one of the Hennings. Actually, he was a nephew of Kurt Hennings. But he didn't go by the Henning name.
Oh, Curtis Axel?
Thank you. Yeah. Axel. He was Curtis Henning III. Actually, because he was part of the Henning family.
Well, I will say PWI has reached out because 2 of the last 5 years, the 2 top wrestlers, one was in Japan and then one was Kenny Omega. They were both in independent leagues. They're ranked as number 1.
Yeah. Yep. And actually, the Japanese league and the Spanish team or league, I know that. If you guys probably know him, oh good Lord! All right, here we go. If I can remember his name. It was the one just lately that just wanted to go up against Seth Rollins, the Scottish guy, the Scots.
Oh, Drew McIntyre?
Thank you. Drew McIntyre. Yes. Drew McIntyre.
The one that says he's from Ayr, Scotland?
Yep. That's the one. Yeah. Drew.
He actually showed up late at the Rumble. He was almost not a participant.
Well, yeah. Well, I found out he did that on purpose. For one thing, to throw Seth Rollins off, but also to at that time dispute with Triple H and Stephanie.
I believe that.
So, and that came down to the fact that he was told he was supposed to lose. And Drew said, not happening. If I'm going to lose, I won't show up. Can't lose by default. Cannot lose by default. But as I was saying, title and subject is subject to change. You never know. And that's what got me to play. And where I started not liking about the WWE is when they become PG.
Yeah.
Here's your PG, buddy. Right there.
And I already knew that Big E was not going to keep the title for long. Just because he won Money in the Bank and he got the title doesn't mean he was going to have it for long, because then they put it back on Lashley.
Right. Well, I even have to say, honestly, Bobby Lashley doesn't even deserve it. I don't care if he's a cage fighter, prior cage fighter, MMA fighter. I don't give a rat's ass. Bobby Lashley has no right to even think about going up for the title. He's been up for that damn title so many times, and he's lost. He's pathetic. He's a pathetic wrestler. He should just be like the Brooklyn Brawler, because the Brooklyn Brawler was a paid loser.
Well, I'll put it this way. I think the only reason they made Lashley and Lesnar champ because at one time they were good. Or
That's it.
or they held titles before they left.
That's the whole thing that they used to hold titles. I mean, I got so much insight with this, not with AEW, but with WWE or WWF, whatever. All right, here's my question. Does anybody know out here the reason why Vince McMahon had to change the call letters from WWF to WWE, from World Wrestling Federation to World Wrestling Entertainment? Does anybody know?
World Wildlife Fund.
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Yes, because they had the same call letters. So that's why Vince McMahon had to change it from World Wrestling Federation to World Wrestling Entertainment. And when he went to entertainment, in my opinion, probably a lot of people's opinion, that's where
And
it
I-
just went down.
Yeah, and I know the original plans for the Rumble, but the original winner for the Rumble could have never got the title. Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle could have never got the title.
Touche. Well, I don't see how a cruiserweight can win the heavyweight title, but there is one cruiserweight that I will say that can hold that heavyweight title, and that's Rey Mysterio.
Yep. I was just going to say the same.
That man can hold a heavyweight title being cruiserweight division. Yes,
And very few could do it.
that's right. Very few can do it. Exactly. That 619 man can, hey, San Diego boy. Props, brother.
I think that's the reason that WWE 2K22 has Ray on the cover, and one of the storylines is for him to become champ.
Sweet. Well, yeah, I don't have a PS4, so I can't play it, but I'd love to play that one. Hey,
Now the alternative,
Ray deserves it.
yeah, the alternative cover for WWE 2K is the collector's edition, where it has the NWO on it, because Sean Waltman is supposed to be put in the Hall of Fame this year at WrestleMania.
Yeah, Sean Walkman. Well, yeah, you know what? I have a problem with Sean. Sean was the problem and the reason why Joni had her drinking problem.
Yeah. I never cared for X-Pac, let's put it that way.
Neither did I. That Bronco Buster crap was a joke for me. I thought that was the most stupidest damn movie that I could ever come up. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna have another man put his brush in my face and bounce on me without me getting him busting his ass. You know what I mean? No, I don't think so. Yeah, it wouldn't have happened for me. Nope. But I honestly think Sean was the reason why Joni had her problems. And if anybody out there knows who I'm talking about, and if you know of her or have known her personally, you know who I'm saying about Joni.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to leave it at that. So, and if you don't know, look it up. Google it. That's all I'm going to say. But because I know when Joni was on, was it a reality show out in Hollywood, up in the mountains, up by the Hollywood sign? They were up there, and he came down to try to pull her out, and she left, and that's what did her in.
Now, the one they keep referring to on the internet that has a lot of controversy or history to his wrestling career, you don't have to confirm or deny it. Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Heartbreak Kid. Yeah, go ahead.
That's another person I never.
For one thing, he
I never cared for.
I'm so good. Whatever. Ask your question.
But I'm sure there's a lot that we don't know about Sean.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot. Probably that a lot of y'all don't know. But go ahead, ask the question. What's your question? And if I can answer it, I will.
Let's just say we've heard there's a lot of controversy in his career.
Well, yeah, depending on what direction you want to go in. Which controversy you want to talk about? What is alcoholism? Is
no good, just bad and ugly.
Yeah. Was.
That's all I've heard. No good, just bad and ugly.
Well, If Sean don't like it, oh fucking well. When he went against The Undertaker and he mimicked him in white as the what do you call it? Since The Undertaker was the dark side, he was the coming of the Antichrist when he mimicked him at one WrestleMania.
I know what you're getting at.
Put it this way, Mark planned him so hard, messed his back up. Then he became religious. See where I'm going?
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
All right. That's what I'll say about Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels is a quote writer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He's a coattail writer. He'll write any coat that will put him up in the glory aspect. If it wasn't for Triple H, and his name is Paul, I won't say his last name, but if it wasn't for him, Shawn wouldn't be around anymore. Shawn's too damaged. He should stay retired. Shawn should have never stepped back in the ring ever again when he said after he went against The Undertaker, and if he lost, he would never step back in the ring. He broke that promise.
Yeah, he did.
He broke
I
that
remember
vow.
the match where he came back. Yep.
He broke that vow. And from everything that Shawn Michaels has gotten since then, is well deserved, and he got everything he deserved because he promised and vowed and put it in the contract. If I lose this match against Undertaker, I shall retire and never step back in the ring. What's he doing now? He's playing the gopher. He's playing the go-to guy, like someone we know out here. And he does Paul's dirty work, a.k.a. the cerebral assassin,
Triple H.
Triple H, and the King of Kings. That I can say. Shawn's nothing but has been. He's retired. He's nothing for good. He needs to stay retired and get the hell out of the business and go deal with his personal life, deal with his family. He no longer belongs in the ring. The man has too many back injuries, too many spine injuries, too many concussions. Way too many. And I'd say probably anyone that ever gives him a power bomb will end him. Period. Break his neck or give him so much of a brain aneurysm it won't be even funny. The man needs to stay retired. He needs to get the hell out and go live his life and stay out of business.
Now, would you say the same for the rumor for Kurt Angle? The rumor is they want to give him one more match.
I'd say go for it. If his neck is up to par, I'd say give it to him.
Okay, I was just wondering.
But on one thing I have to say, Kurt needs to do it outright legally. What I mean by that is, if he's going to break an ankle, break it. Break the damn thing. If he's going to win it outright, like he did in his Olympic gold medal with a broken neck. He has to go back and remember that time. Do it on that aspect. Win it for that reason. No one will stop me. I will get it. And use it earned outright. I say, yeah, maybe one more time for Kurt Angle. But if he loses, don't ever give him another chance. Never. And that's my thing on Kurt Angle.
There's just been a lot of rumor floating around. They wanted to give him one more match, but I didn't know
Well,
if he
yeah,
should accept it or not.
well, if he does,
I guess
Cool.
it depends on who his opponent would be too.
that's true. And but also too, if his son can stay out of it. If his son can stay out of it without interfering, I think, man, actually, whoever he goes against, now that's also true. Depending on who his opponent is, depending on who's going to try to take whatever belt away from who, that also has a big major play in it. Big major play. Now, but who is he supposed to go up against?
They haven't talked about an opponent yet.
Okay, so it's still up in the skirts then.
There is also a rumor of someone else coming back for one last match, but I'm pretty sure this will not happen either.
Okay,
You know who I'm talking about.
All right, we're talking about WWE or we're talking about AEW?
We're talking about WWE, someone that's been retired for a while.
Yeah, and I will say,
Well,
yeah,
I'll give you
I know.
a hint. I'll give you a hint. WrestleMania will be in Dallas.
Don't need to give me a hint. Yeah, because the man just lives just outside and down the side of Houston, Texas. And also, he also lives now in Dallas, Texas. I know exactly what you're talking about. Now, here's my question. Will you get him? Or will you get the brother?
I didn't even know he had a brother. I just want to know if he's capable of wrestling one last match. Because there is only one Texas Rattlesnake.
Oh, you're talking about that one.
That
Texas
one.
Rattlesnake. Ah,
That's the
oh,
one
you're talking about Steve Williams. See, now here, now here, I thought you were talking about a whole different person.
No, I'm talking about
No.
because it's Texas. There's been a rumor for a while. Rattlesnake is going to come back for one last match.
Steve
But
Williams.
everybody's wondering if he should.
I would say Steve Williams, aka Stone Cold Steve Austin, is going to take back and retire himself for one more belt in his hometown, Dallas, Texas, because that is exactly where his Skull Ranch is. I believe that's what they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skull Ranch. Yeah. If Steve Williams can do it, I would say I'd love to see that match. One last time. Go out with a bang. Now, y'all noticed that, or maybe you don't, y'all knew that Stone Cold Steve Austin was married to Sable, right?
Yeah. That I did know.
Okay, well, just in case. Okay. And then you know that the Skull Ranch is actually on his property, out in Austin, Texas.
Well, let's just say that's supposed to be WWE's Hail Mary to try to get enough people to come to WrestleMania.
Well, you can't rely on the Undertaker for right now, because I know where that stands. And I've talked to him recently, and I'm not going to say anything about that, but I would definitely say if Steve Williams comes back, aka Stone Cold Steve Austin, if he does come back for one more last shot, I would have to say honestly, for respect and out of gratitude and for the whole thing of that he has earned it, whatever belt that he wants to retire with, I say give it to him. But actually would not give it to him because he doesn't have to earn it.
Yeah.
The man, Steve Williams, does not need to earn nothing. He has made his place in that business to even be in the Hall of Fame without even coming back. That's a discrepancy between the damn family, between the McMahons. Sometimes I honestly say, no, well, I'll put my boot up the McMahon's ass because they're a bunch of fucking jokes. But if Williams can come back and retire permanently, like Mark has done, you know what? Guess what? Whoever they put in that ring with Steve Williams, a.k.a. Stone Cold Steve Austin, God help him. Because he is the rattlesnake and he will bite fast and quick. And you better count it outright, straight up. Because if you don't, he's a man that will say, ah! And he will do you in, ref or not. You jack me. You embarrass me. He will do you in. I would say, you know what? I hope
Hey,
he does.
Dave,
I hope
thanks
he
for
wins.
coming in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, what's up, Dave? Hey, brother. Hey, sorry I couldn't make the show earlier.
Well, I think you'll agree with me on one thing that's been going around for many years, that some people that the WWE has inducted into the Hall of Fame, their Hall of Fame, don't deserve the Hall of Fame induction.
There are a lot of them that has been inducted to the Hall of Fame that, yeah, does not deserve to be there, period. Yes, I will agree with that. There's a lot of them. As a matter of fact, there is a lot of better wrestlers that have been overlooked for years.
That was the second part I was going to bring up. There's some people that should have been in there a long time ago that are not in there.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
We're mainly talking about wrestling right now, Dave.
And there was a big back a while back. There was a big controversy about letting or inducting Randy Macho Man Savage, because supposedly they had the issue that he killed Miss Elizabeth. That's a bunch of crap. Never did.
I heard that story too. Yep.
Yeah, that's why they took him so long to even induct Randy into the Hall of Fame. And if it wasn't for his daughter, he never would have gone in. This is my god niece. So, yeah, I can say that. Because it was well earned. Hogan was put in before Andre the Giant. And that was a bunch of crap.
To me, that's a joke.
Yeah, that was a joke. That was a joke. And there's two of the YouTubers that I know of that will definitely agree with me on that one. And you know one of them. So,
yep.
And that's just how I feel. I mean, yeah, he was inducted before Andre the Giant. As a matter of fact, another wrestler that I don't care for, that was kind of wrapped up within that whole story that I don't agree being and put into the Hall of Fame before Randy. And if it wasn't for his physical condition, yeah, I would have had my say in it. But yeah, if anybody knows that story, I know more about it more than anything else. I know the family story. I know what's up with all that. So I mean, I'm not going to go into details of it. But I will say that it sucked that one individual, Hulk Hogan, got put in the Hall of Fame before this one person I think is crap. Kevin Nash got put in the Hall of Fame before him. Let's see, Rikishi got put in before him. Let's see, I can go down the line. Trish Stratus got put in the Hall of Fame before him, which Trish was just what? Old Canadian porn star. And she got in the WWE. And then she went back to Canada and became a cop. Wow. I think everybody knows that story. Yeah, I know that one too. There's a lot I know about that. A lot about this business. And we're going to say. And there's probably a few people out here that yeah, I know one of them. That's probably trying to say I'm full of shit. But I will tell you this. I know he's a paid loser.
Well, I'll let you know this. I don't agree with Pete Rose making the Hall of Fame.
Now, there's a man that does not belong in the Hall of Fame at all. He bet against his own damn team. Pathetic. He should not have, Pete Rose should never, ever been put in the Hall of Fame. Not in baseball. He should have been put in the Hall of Shame, is where he should have been put. Outright. But that's my opinion. And probably maybe some few others, but yeah. Now I will say Pete Rose was a definitely good baseball player. Yeah. But what he did after he retired was just wrong. Betting against your own team. Profiting off your own team for losing. Yeah, not cool.
Now here's what I don't know. I don't agree with. Maybe you could confirm or deny this one. Coco Beware.
Oh, Coco Beware, Birdman. Yes, he was so cool. He was awesome. Well, what about him?
Did he deserve to be in the Hall of Fame?
For one of the most entertainment black or African American, you want to be politically correct, performers in wrestling, I would say yes. Right along with the Junkyard Dog. He was also
okay, here's one for you. Drew Carey.
Okay, Drew Carey, the actor?
The actor, yeah.
Okay,
in the
what about
WWE Hall of Fame, he was inducted years ago.
Wrong.
I agree.
Should never have been. Should never have been. He has
Okay,
no right to be inducted in the WWE Hall of Fame. What? All because he did a skit with Vince McMahon? No.
Yeah.
Doesn't deserve to be in it.
Here's another one.
I mean, Jim Carrey's a good actor.
Mike Tyson.
There's my answer on Mike Tyson.
Oh, here's the ultimate put down in WWE. The person that beyond everything does not belong in the WWE Hall of Fame, Donald Trump.
Yes! Exactly. Does not belong there. Donald Trump. You fucking kidding. And you know what? Hey. My opinion on that one, Donald Trump is a suck ass, kiss ass, and the most worst fucking president that ever lived. Sorry, deal with it.
I agree with that too. Here's another one that don't belong in WWE Hall of Fame that was induced in 2016. Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, the ultimate one, the one I totally disagree with. Kid Rock.
Now, the only thing I can see about Kid Rock is that he sang the song American Badass for during the Undertaker the the aspect when he came out as the American Badass, he falls under, I would say, under that with Undertaker. That would be the only thing that I can see with Kid Rock being inducted to the Hall of Fame of the music for the Undertaker during the American Badass era. It's the only thing I can see why he would. Maybe, okay.
Your opinion, Randy. John Bradshaw Layfield, JBL. Does he deserve being in there?
If he would have stayed with Farouk, yeah. The only thing he had going for him was that one hell of a clothesline. Otherwise, John Bradshaw Layfield didn't do much, in my opinion, to be even put in the Hall of Fame. As a matter of fact, his partner Farouk did more.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Mick Foley did more than John Bradshaw Layfield. I'll say that.
Okay, agree or disagree? Last one. Eric Bischoff.
All right, what about him?
Did he belong in the Hall of Fame?
For giving the WWE and WWF crap? Yeah.
Okay, I'll agree with you on that.
Yeah. For giving him crap and fighting as much as he did with the WCW? Absolutely. Yeah. I would say, yeah, he earned his right. Because he gave Vince one hell of a fight. And damn near almost took him over.
And he gave WWF one heck of a headache.
Yes. Yes, he did. I would agree with that. Yes. Yeah. I would say definitely. I would say put him in the Hall of Fame because he definitely gave Vince McMahon a run. Like I said, almost took him over. Almost. The WCW almost took the WWE or WWF over at that time.
Yep, I remember because I watched more WCW back then than I ever did WWF.
Yep. Yeah, because they had Monday Night Nitro and they had they had Saturday and Sunday shows. Yeah.
WCW Thunder.
Yep. Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's my point. He did a lot.
Why
in fact,
would
he was the one that brought the NWO together and brought Kevin Nash, X-Pac, Razor Ramon, Randy Savage, and Hulk Hogan together to create the NWO to take out the WWF at that time.
Well, I'll put it this way. I would rather watch WCW than Doink the Clown wrestle any day. You see where I'm going with this.
Touche. Yes, I know exactly where you're going.
Because they definitely had some characters that didn't work in WWF back in that time.
Yeah, Doink and Dink. Yep. The count. Let's see. Oh hell. What the hell was it? It's the something squad. Oh crap. Actually, that's where Maven came from.
Oh shoot, that goes way back. I forgot about Maven.
Yeah. Was it it was the something squad. I can't remember. It was 3 of them, and Maven was part of it. And then when Maven didn't make it, and they didn't say that he was basically material, then he went out and made his own crime TV show. If you guys remember.
And you really wanted to see on TV every week the Blue Meanie.
The Blue Meanie. Oh, bro, you're going back way back. Crap. You're going way like that. That's like going way back to good old Moolah. Oh crap, that's going way back. Holy cow! Was it Marvelous Moolah or
Fabulous Moolah?
Fabulous Moolah. Yes. That's going way back.
You knew how bad the WWF was Look at what they did to make Gold Dust. How they messed with the Rhodes family.
Yeah.
That was disgusting, in my opinion.
I'm glad that Dustin finally dropped the Gold Dust Act.
Yes,
He
and I
finally
didn't
became
really.
a Rhodes. And
I did. Yeah, I didn't want to see Dusty come out in polka dot pants anymore. I mean, come on now, really?
yep. Boy, I gotta admit, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes took a lot of crap. He was the spotlight of blood, sweat, and tears of that business back then.
And they made a joke out of him in WWF.
Right. But when Dustin came in and tried the Gold Dust thing, yeah, I remember that.
That was utterly ridiculous.
Well, but I gotta admit, he was trying to find himself, but when he finally realized I'm a Rhodes, that's when the crap stopped.
Yeah.
And Cody, I'm glad Cody finally woke up.
Yeah, so am I.
Because Cody is now acting like a Rhodes. Finally. He's acting a lot like his daddy. The old American Dream. Hell, man, my brother's got stories with him and Dusty Rhodes. Oh, good Lord, Dusty Rhodes, Honky Tonk Man. Good Lord. Yeah, all of them. Left Honky Tonk. Told him, hey, bro, it's your time to go buy the beer. The cigarettes. Stepped him out. Left his wallet in the van. You know what the guys did? Took off. Left him with no money. Handful of hot dogs and soda. Made him walk for about a mile until they came back and picked him up. That was a joke. Never leave your wallet in the van. And they did that to Honky Tonk. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then my old boss out of California doing the security work, the old, oh, hell, you guys probably know him as, oh, shit. He was with the Honky Tonk Man. Oh, crap. I'll think of him here in a minute.
I always thought Honky Tonk was one of the weirdest characters I've ever seen.
Well, yeah, but hey, when he hit those guys with the guitar, that was a real guitar. Every time he hit somebody over the head with it, but they played it. Oh, damn! I had it on the tip of my tongue and forgot it, or misplaced it. Oh, geez, he was with along with Honky Tonk and Roddy Piper. He was the guy with the rope wall. Yeah, blonde hair. Probably wouldn't, because a lot of them had blonde hair back then. I'll think of it anyway. But I used to work with him out in Burbank Security. So, and yeah, he was my former boss. Only met him once.
You mean Greg the Hammer Valentine?
No, thank you. Yes.
They're called Rhythm and Blues.
Yes, Rhythm and Blues.
I had to look it up because I couldn't remember either.
Well, yeah. Well, Greg the Hammer Valentine runs. I don't know if he still runs it now, but he ran a security company out there, and I worked for that company. And when I come to find out who my boss was, I was like, oh, seriously? And yeah, and like I said, I only met him once, and a whole big.
Okay.
Man, yeah, that I can vouch for. I worked for the guy. Oh yeah, but other than that, I mean, he's one hell of a businessman. He's just an a-hole in person. Hell, my brother's got stories that even when they left him behind, made him walk 2 miles to the arena. Left him with nothing. Yeah, left him with nothing. Actually put his gear outside of the van, which was about 20 pounds, and just left him. Why? Because he got lippy in the van. He got smart with let's see, who am I going to say? Oh, he got smart with Michelle McCool, Mark, and guess who that one is? Randy Savage and Miss Elizabeth. So, since he got smart with them, guess what? They threw his gear out in the side of the van, sent him out to go get drinks, left his wallet in the van, just like Honky Tonk did at one time, and guess what? Took off. Made him walk 2 miles to the arena, carrying all of his gear. And he learned his lesson not to do that. And then he got his ass kicked prior to that night, before the match. And then lost the match because, yeah, he's beat up too much.
Now, did you realize that Michelle McCool was in this year's Royal Rumble for the women?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And you know why she's back in there? To keep, well, I'll say her stage name, to keep Becky Lynch from retaining or regaining the women's title. She doesn't deserve it. It's to keep Becky Lynch at bay, that's who, well, you know who's married to her.
Yeah. Now, who's gonna keep the title away from Charlotte on the other show?
That I don't know yet. That I haven't heard yet. But in my opinion, actually, Charlotte shouldn't even hold that title. She's not worthy of it. She's been out way too much. She's been handed to her way too many times. And well, let's see. I would say that, okay, Michelle McCool is to stop, which is supposed to be bring back in, which is relatives of Dwayne Johnson, the Boss, which everybody knows who the hell the Boss is.
Yeah.
When it comes to the females. All right.
Except she's on SmackDown and Becky's on Raw.
Yep. So there now you know where the titles are going. So Michelle McCool is back on Raw to keep Becky Lynch at bay. And for Charlotte, there is one wrestler, female wrestler, which is Arn Anderson's daughter. I'm not going to say who she is, but if anybody knows the company and knows what I know, or if not slightly what I know, she is supposed to go in and to keep Charlotte, to keep the other person on SmackDown, which is the Boss, to keep her at bay so neither one of them gets, and it will come down to the last bit. Arn Anderson's daughter. She's going to be. I will tell everybody this. She is the ace in the hole.
Okay. Because the rumor is, or let's just say the storyline is going, where Charlotte's supposed to defend the title against Naomi at WrestleMania.
Naomi. What? When the
one of the Usos' wives?
Yeah, Jimmy Uso's wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but she can't wrestle her ass out of a fucking wet paper bag.
Well, let's just say that's where they're trying to roll the storyline with.
Right. Well,
because of the whole deal with Naomi and Sonya Deville. Sonya has been keeping Naomi away from title shots.
Yeah, I know. And that's my girl. That's what I'm saying. That's my daughter. Yep. And oh, they have it right there. And she's she's not going to be taking that. She's not going to be taking that title because, well, one thing I say that she doesn't deserve it. The Usos don't need that recognition on top of with Naomi. And one other thing, my daughter is fucking up because she should not be making that type match. For one thing. And oh, let's see. Oh, here we go. How would I have for anyone that wants to even think that? Yeah, I'm skipping. Nope. No. Oh. All right, there's Mark. Is it? Come on. Word.
And what do you think of the current King of the Ring and Queen of the Ring?
King of the Ring.
Xavier
Right now-
Woods is Xavier Woods.
Okay. Oh, is that who they want to be the King of the Ring?
That's who won the tournament.
Oh, okay. Who won the Queen of the Ring?
The one who won the women's Queen of the Ring, first time they did a Queen of the Ring, Zelina Vega, the one that's supposedly married to Aleister Black.
Yeah. Okay. Are we talking about that Sonya Deville? Because
Yeah.
that's the one y'all talking about. Yeah. Nobody has that picture. No one. You know?
Yeah, we only see her in a business suit on the show on SmackDown.
Nobody has that one. No magazine.
Yep.
My daughter. You don't give a fuck who anyone trying to says no. You know what? And kiss my ass because y'all won't find these pictures nowhere of Sonya Deville. Nowhere. So, I think she's making a mistake. But if that's where she planned it, that's what's ordered for Monday night, I hope for the best. I do. We'll just have to see when that time comes up.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And I don't know what to think of the Elimination Chamber coming up in 2.5 weeks for WWE.
Now is okay. Now see, this I haven't heard yet. But then again, you know, like I said, it's gotten to the point where it's just drama. So I see it as the storyline has gone way the hell off track. It's not where it should be, but doesn't matter. But I have not heard. So, what is the Elimination Chamber? Males or females? And what show? If you don't mind me asking.
Let me pull up their participants. And
While you do that, I'm going to go answer Mother Nature real quick. So I shall be right back, folks.
okay. Okay, in the Elimination Chamber for the men's side, the women's hasn't been fully done, but in the men's side, Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, Seth Rollins, Austin Theory, Matt Riddle, and AJ Styles.
Well, you know, I have to say between Brock Lesnar and since you have the big thing with Bobby Lashley, AJ Styles is kind of like of a edge. He's an opportunist. I would see that AJ Styles, this is my prediction, he'll wait until the two big guys are out of commission. Then he'll capitalize.
Now they
But
do.
I don't see AJ Styles winning it, though.
There is a little glitch to this year's chamber. Just the same as in the Rumble. If the current champ wins the Rumble, or if the current champ wins the Elimination Chamber, they get to pick their opponent for WrestleMania.
Well, in that case, I would say that's all up for grabs. To each his own. Only one out for one, and they'll only be out for themselves. I would say that I would agree. Now,
the other glitch to the Rumble, well, if a current champ did win the Rumble, or whoever wins a Rumble can go after any belt, not just the heavyweight title.
Now, that I disagree with. And now that I've also thought about what you're trying to say, whoever wins it can pick their opponent. That's crap. You pick the number one contending opponent for the title. Now, as you said for the other one, I don't know, that can go a lot of ways. That kind of depends. If he wants to go after any title, here's where I would say within the company, or not with. Now I'm going to give you a fan base, and then I'm going to give you my personal base. Fan base is, you know what? Whoever it is, I'll pay whatever money I need to see, or pay to get my ass in that seat to see who wins. That's the fan base. Now, personal. I think it's wrong for whoever wins it can pick whatever title they want. Now, if you're a heavyweight and you want a cruiserweight title, that's crap. Should go after the cruiserweight title. You should go after your own weight division. Weight division is tag team title, European title, USA title. We can go on.
Yeah.
Go after those guys. If they can keep it in that aspect, go for it. But don't pick a belt and don't pick a division that's under yours to capitalize on some basic easiness. That's crap. I don't believe in that. Pick your own weight division. If you want to, if there's one, now say SmackDown heavyweight title goes after Monday Night Raw's heavyweight title. Oh, I'd love to see that. Go for it. Yes, I would say go for it. But if he's going to stay within his own show, I would say take the number one contender to your belt or to the belt you want. Go after that person. Then prove your point. Prove you're worthy to go get that title. Otherwise, get back up on the porch where you belong. That's what I said. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, that answered the question. But I am waiting to see who's going to be all in the women's version of it. But they have not announced that yet.
Right. Now,
So I don't
now,
know who's all gonna be-
the females division, I'm trying to say, you know what? You put Sasha Banks in there, there's my answer. That's crap. She does not belong in there. Bayley Hell, I can even turn and say, oh crap, what's her name? With the Samoan wives. She should be in there. Actually, hey, I would say, what's that? The one trying to play the real crazy nut that what's her name brought in?
Oh, you mean yeah, I know who you're talking about. I can't think of her name. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Well, her real name is April. AJ Lee. I would bring AJ Lee in for that one. AJ Lee. I would bring her in for that one.
But AJ is actually in AEW now.
Yeah, I know. She went over there with Punk, which I've already talked about it, and I didn't agree with it. But it was better than because she's getting paid more money and she's being recognized on who she is and her talent. That's the thing lately with Vince. He's bringing. No, he's not bringing. Paul is bringing in people, aka Triple H is bringing people in from the NXT to compete like that for titles, and I think that's wrong. But that's Triple H deal. So, and I don't believe in that.
Yeah, they've let go of so many NXT talent, like over the last few days.
Yeah.
You don't even know who's there anymore.
What do you think Lita is coming back?
That I'm not sure.
Think about it. Oh, Amy? Yeah, I know her real name. I know her too.
But why are they bringing Mickey? Why are they bringing Mickey James back?
Because she's the only one that can fucking run with Lita, Ariel, and ground movement. Think about it. They're not going to bring back Trish Stratus to go up against Lita. No, Lita was a high flyer for the Hardys. If you remember back in the day.
Yeah, I even remember the Matt Hardy Edge thing that was going on.
Yep, she's part of the Hardys. Yep. and Lita, I'm sorry, can outdo all of them females, pretty much. Back in the Attitude Era and afterwards. I mean, hell, I remember back one day whenever they accidentally turned and married Kane with Lita back in the day. If you remember.
Yeah. I almost forgot about
that. yeah, Bill showed me that. Yeah, she thought she was marrying Triple H, but no, it turned out to be Kane. I thought it was funny. Way to go, Keith! Oh, sorry. Still. Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. I thought it was funny. And I will say, there was one channel out here that actually, it's so nice that I can actually talk about wrestling, and I love it. That's one channel I love to attend when I can, when they're on the air. So yeah, I love it. I should be able to talk about wrestling, and they know what they know. They know I know. Put that way.
Well, yeah, let's just put it this way. In my opinion, I don't know what else Adam Copeland, aka Edge, can do anymore. He's done everything. Why is he back? He's done everything.
You know why he's back? Because Seth Rollins is calling him a joke. He's back to prove to Seth Rollins, I'm a joke. I have held how many ladder matches? TLC matches? 56. Title matches? 13. 1. Also been known as Wrestler of the Month. Seth never has.
Well, a few months ago,
Adam Copeland is back to prove a point to Seth Rollins. You ain't all that, Bubba.
and a few
He's
months
gonna prove him
ago, actually, Seth and Edge had their final match, and Edge won it.
There's my point, guys. There's my point.
And it was
Adam
in the
Copeland
cage.
came back to prove to Seth Rollins, you ain't all that, dude, and proved his point.
He proved his point in the cage one-on-one a few months ago.
And you know what? Adam Copeland is one of the ones that does Hell in a Cells cage matches and has won almost every single one of them.
But was that not a pointless match that Edge was involved with in the Rumble?
It was. It was a pointless one. I would have to say.
I thought it was just a pointless match.
But look who prevailed.
Yep.
It was a point to be proven. Outright. Yeah, it was pointless, but there was a point to be proven. And Edge proved the point. Adam Copeland proved the fact that, dude, you ain't all that. I'm old school.
You
That
really
was all
think
about.
that the Miz,
It was about old school
really
versus new school.
yeah, you really think that the Miz could ever beat Edge? No.
The Miz. There's the Miz. Miz is a pretty boy, Hollywood boy. Miz should, he should not even belong.
I mean, come on, the Miz and Beth Phoenix versus the Miz and Maurice. That match was a joke.
Yep. Agree. Absolutely. A joke. And this whole thing, don't hit my face. If you don't want your face hit, get the fuck out of the company. Get out of the business and go to Hollywood, pretty boy. Just like John Cena. And I'm sorry, anybody out here that loves John Cena, he's the biggest asshole, the biggest prick. You all know it. I'm watching the Divas. Guess what? He is out for himself. And you know what? He's another one. Go to Hollywood, pretty boy. Get out of the business.
Yeah, and if anybody, like you said, anybody who watches Divas knows Cena is a prick.
That's right. That's right. Because what he did was completely totally wrong. And I feel sorry for the Bella twin, the Bella sister. I'm sorry, but she did not deserve that, which I'm glad. Hey, I've heard she's doing great. She's got the man she loves. She's married. She's wonderful. She's happy. I'm ecstatic for her. I really am. I really am. That is so cool. I haven't talked to her yet, but I do plan somewhere down the line to send her a message and let her know, hey, I'm happy you got rid of John. But that's my thing. Yeah. I met him before, and he's nothing. And this Marine crap, he's never been a damn fucking Marine. Never. He's not even an adopted Marine. As a matter of fact, it wasn't for my brother showing him how to do the crap in the movie The Marine, and how to act like one. The movie never would have went over.
Okay, let's look at the other twin a little bit. Do you think Daniel Bryan? Yeah, do you think Daniel Bryan will definitely make a better father than John Cena?
Yes.
I agree.
Without a doubt. Yeah. Daniel Bryan? Yeah. Way hell of a better father. And a husband. Better than John Cena ever. With hands down. Hands down, bro. Hands down. I would say yeah. Absolutely. I will not argue that one. Daniel would definitely make a better well, hell, he's actually proven being a better father. So
yeah, he has.
Yeah. I would say definitely. Absolutely. Keeping on the dogs. They're like, they're out. Yay! You don't have to worry about them, man.
Now, I will say in WWE, there is not many married couples where both of them wrestle right now.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not.
Seth and Becky, I think, are the only ones that are still around. There may be more, but that's the only two I can think of right now.
Well, there are also two couples that one doesn't wrestle, one's on the board, and the other one still wrestles, and that's good Lord, because he's working with Triple H. Kid something. He's married to one of the Hearts.
Oh, Tyson Kidd.
Thank you. Yeah, Tyson Kidd. Yeah.
Is he supposed to be in charge of the women's division, supposedly?
Supposedly, but his ex-wife, Natalia.
Yeah, Natalia.
Right. Natty. I called her Natty. Yeah, I talked to her. But yeah, Natalia. She's supposed to be in charge of the women's division, and yeah.
Would you say that's more? Would you say that's more higher up creative control than they have control over?
As long as Paul and Stephanie allows it, I can say
got
that.
you.
Yeah, if Stephanie and
That's
Paul
the way I
allows it,
see it. So.
yeah, and Tyson Kidd, I mean, yeah, he does. He's basically in charge of the Divas, but also too, I mean, the one that also has the last say is Natty or Natalia. But also too, there now then comes my daughter, Sonya Deville. That comes into the play because she is an actual MMA fighter. She holds one hell of a damn record, and for one thing, she cannot. Well, no, I can't say that. I will say that. Put this way, if you put one of the head divas, even including Lita, you put her against Sonya Deville and let her go, let her fight outright. I would even say, and I'm sorry if anyone looks at this, but I don't care. I know it. I've seen it. I've seen the video. If you put Sonya Deville in the ring, all goes. MMA, whatever, against. What the hell's her name?
Rhonda?
Ronda Rousey. Sonya Deville will wipe the walls with her. Sonya Deville, my daughter, has 6 titles. MMA fighting, full contact. Ronda Rousey, 1 title.
I do have a question to ask you about Natty, Natalia. Is she ever going to retire? She's been around forever.
Don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
She's got to be the longest running diva on WWE TV that's still active.
Yep. But also, too, she still stands and holds the reputation of the Hart Foundation, of the Hearts, period.
Yeah, true.
If it wasn't for her dad, the Anvil Neidhart, passing away, Brett keeps her. Brett is also still on the board. And if it was, I would say honestly, if it wasn't for Brett, because of Owen, Natty probably, and because if it wasn't for Tyson Kidd, probably Natty wouldn't be where she is now. That's about what I know. Of everything that.
I don't know. It just seems like she's been wrestling forever. That's all I'm at.
yeah, she seemed to be listening forever. Well, she was supposed to be part of. At one time, I came down with Paige, Sonia Deville, and what the hell, that little blonde? I can't remember her name. But it came down to my sister. Well, it came down to Paige, Sonia Deville. I think it was oh crap! What the hell? They called themselves something years ago.
Are you thinking Mandy Rose?
Yeah, Mandy Rose. Yes, it was Paige, Sonia Deville, and Mandy Rose. It was the three of them. They came out as a couple, and Paige managed them for a while.
Yeah. Because they're trying to give Mandy a push on Raw too.
Yeah. Well, actually, Mandy deserves it. Mandy actually has a right to go up against Sonya Deville because of all the crap that they went through.
They're trying to push Mandy to give her a title shot against Becky after the Ronda match.
You know why? I know why.
Nope, have no clue.
Mandy beat Becky at one time for the women's title. Becky just got disqualified at the last second once the ref robbed Mandy of her title. My daughter Sonia got in Mandy's face and said nope, and then got in Paige's face and said I'm done. She can do without Paige or Mandy. When she went Becky's side, that Irish blood said, I don't need you. Backfired. Now, Sonia's out. Mandy's in. Paige is backing her. Mandy will take that title. And whether or not whoever wins against those two with Becky Lynch and Ronda Rousey, who's going to be tired? That's who Mandy's going to go after. Mandy needs to prove herself that she was the better wrestler of that group between with Paige and Mandy and my daughter. That group. Mandy was the better wrestler than my daughter was. That's why she's going to go up for that title. She's going to prove the point she's better. And Mandy actually deserves it.
That's the other question I had. Why did they bring Logan back?
Don't know. I haven't found out that reason yet.
Okay.
But when I do, I'll let you know. Yeah, I don't know why.
Sarah Logan. I think her name is Sarah Logan.
Yeah, Logan.
The one that had the Viking wedding.
Yes. And
okay, you know who I'm talking
about. Yeah, I do. I do know who Logan is. As a matter of fact, hang on. I can't. Hang on a sec. You got your phone close to you? No, you got your phone close to you?
Yeah, I do. Phones are always right next to me.
All right. Now you said the old Viking one, right?
Yeah, Sarah Logan. I know they posted stuff online when they showed her Viking wedding.
Yeah. There's your answer. Give it a minute. I just gave you your answer. I won't say it out here.
Yeah, I understand.
That's her daddy. And if she goes up against Becky Lynch, yeah, Becky will lose. Oh, and I sent it to your phone, straight messenger.
Okay, I have not received it yet.
All right. What should be on the Eric and Paul number? Your guys' personal number. That one.
Okay, you send it through Erica's or mine?
Well, the number that I have says Eric and Paul. I think it's probably Erica's number.
Okay, she'll show me when she gets up then.
Okay. Hang on. Shit. AA. It's AA's daughter.
I gotcha.
You just got it?
I know who AA is.
No. Hey.
Yeah, I know who AA is.
That's his daughter. And who runs AEW?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Here's your sign. There you go. Yeah. I know that. So,
Now, are you worried, yes or no, for when Lesnar's daughter comes to WWE?
she's already there. Actually, she holds the women's title in NXT. Actually.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, she already does. From what I understand, she should be coming up and debuting right before Thanksgiving of this year. Actually, she should be coming up from the NXT to the WWE if they're still going at that time. Brock's daughter.
Okay.
But that's about all I know. I mean, there's still it's still in a debating, but yeah, it just depends on whether or not he's gonna let her in. I mean, sometimes yeah, you got to keep the kids out of the business, because depending on give or take where it's at the time. And I mean, right now, yeah. I mean, there's just so much crap going on through WWE. It's not even funny. Those about here that know of the business know exactly what I'm talking about. But those who don't, or those who claim to say, yeah, whatever, I don't care. She's supposed to be making Brock's daughter is supposed to be making a debut somewhere close to Thanksgiving or before Halloween of this year, and she was making an appearance from AEW to WWE. So, and I was gonna say this. there is a female wrestler that is coming up and is doing pretty well, and it's Jimmy Snuka's daughter, Superfly.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Okay, go. And if anybody else out there also knows what I'm talking about, because I'm not going to state it, but if you know what I'm talking about, yes. If you're a big wrestler fan, yeah. Jimmy Snuka's daughter is ready to come up, and she's about ready to go for the female title here pretty soon. It's soon going to be in debate whether if Ronda Rousey takes it from Becky Lynch, or whether or not if Sonya Deville steps in the middle of it, then that means that if it's a count out or by disqualification, so the title does not change hands, then it would be in a three-way match for the women's title.
I know exactly who you mean.
I know you would, brother. I know you would. So that's why I'm not going to say it. Yeah. And of those who don't, well, whatever. But like I said, yeah, my brother is definitely willing to come up and tell the stories, man. Between him and Randy Savage, good old up there, man. Bigelow, the Freebirds, Arn Anderson, Andre the Giant. Yeah, stories. Back in the days, man. He told me one. They went down to a hotel room after hours. Andre wanted to go out and go swimming. Yeah, didn't take too kindly. So honky tonk and let's see. What was his name? Crap. Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Yeah.
He was there. Yeah, he was there, and they all decided they want to go swimming. Well, the courtesy guy from the hotel says, "Hey, y'all can't go swimming." Who's gonna argue with Andre? Especially when the man can slam down a six-pack in about 2 minutes outright. And who's going to argue with his size? Nobody. I wouldn't. Nope. Go ahead, big man. Go swimming. Hey, there you go. Yeah, he doing stories about that. Times the road trips. Oh, good Lord. Dumping people off, making people walk. Oh, yeah. Hell, man. Stories of shit. Jimmy of the Freebirds, tell me that broke his toe getting in the van because they shut the van on his foot and broke his toe, broke 3 toes, and the man still went and performed for an hour and a half live with a broken foot. The man was cool. And didn't win the match, but that's when Bam Bam came in and interfered on the Freebirds and got Jimmy disqualified to save him because he had a broken foot. These are the kind of stories that you guys are going to actually hear. Back row stories of all these wrestlers. So, and there's nobody can tonight. And if not, if I need to, guess what? I will have Mark on the line if I need to. I've already talked to him about it. He said no problem whenever you need to validate everything that whether or not my brother says or I say.
No, I've heard stories. You can confirm, deny. You don't have to answer. I've heard some stories where it could be tough on the road, and maybe you would have to live off convenience store food.
Back in those days, yeah, it was true, man. Back in those days, you didn't make much money. You were lucky to make $25 a match that night. So you were eating donuts, coffee, top ramens, and if not, hot dogs or corn dogs. Yes.
Okay,
Or-
that's what I've
Regular
heard. Now,
sandwich,
I didn't
yeah,
know
or-
how true it was, but I've
Yeah.
heard a few of those stories.
Those are true. Yes. I mean, sometimes it was like, I mean, a truck stop, Subway sandwich, if you had it. You were lucky to, if you didn't, if you got paid $25 a night, if you were popular up there. Otherwise, you got paid, a couple bucks. Couple bucks is that, it buy you a soda, McDonald's hamburger, or real cheap, whatever sandwich. And if you didn't have room or you didn't have the money to go get a hotel room, you slept in the van. Back then, in the days, they didn't get paid much.
And I'm sure there's been a lot of stories about people who've had to sleep in the van more than once.
True, they are true. Actually, I could try to tell you a story that I know he probably won't mind me telling, but the Undertaker, when he first got started, he slept in the van a lot because he only made like $25 that night, $25-$30. Back before all the tattoos and before he became popular. Oh yeah. $25-$30 a night. All you had is enough to get you a soda and McDonald's food. Yeah, hell yeah. You're gonna sleep in the truck or sleep in the van. Oh yeah, can't afford a hotel room. Back then they couldn't. You lived from dollar to dollar to show. That is true. Yeah, back in the days. And there's a few YouTubers out here that can validate and vouch for that. Because I know they've been down that same damn road. Because they are former wrestlers themselves. Hey,
don't tell me if this is true, I should say, don't tell me who this is for. But has there been times that you have heard that people had to kind of like live in a campsite? Okay. Or on the street, so to speak? Okay. You don't have to say who. I just heard stuff. I don't know if it was validated or not, but I'm sure there's some horror stories out there of people that either had to live on the street and the campsite or others.
Well, I mean, I can't say this. Back in the days, anybody out here that definitely has been through it, honestly has been through this company or has done this kind of work. Back in the day, yeah, you didn't make much. They didn't make much money. They weren't guaranteed contracts. No. You fought for your money. That's where the blood, sweat, and tears come in. You fought for everything you had. You didn't have money? Oh, you didn't make that much money that night for the show? Well, some slept in the van, some slept in the hotel room. Some slept, pulling up the side of the road, pitching a tent. Yeah. That's true. That was back then. That's when you really worked. You hardly got paid for crap. You didn't get paid much. Those were the days back then that I have heard from wrestlers. That's what it was like then, back then. You'd be lucky to make, $15 a match. But if you were promised $25 and you only got 15, let me tell you, the promoter paid up. Back then, you never screwed with those guys. Just bleed. You did this, you did that, and you try to rip them off. Not a good idea.
Now, how much different do you think it would be if the wrestlers of back then were getting the money the wrestlers today are getting?
Actually, I know some of the old school wrestlers find it crap that the younger generation wrestlers are getting paid right off the bat. And any wrestler out here that is listening to the show right now will know, guess what? They don't have shower time, let us alone can they lace my own boots to get paid what I get paid now. If you were just starting back then, none of them would be getting paid no money for what the ones that are getting now. The ones that are getting are guaranteed contracts, giving major fucking money, and the other guy has to be paid to lose to make them look good. Back then, you want it? Come get it. That's what it was that back then. You want that bad? Come kick my ass. Come take that belt. Then you've earned it. Nowadays, here you go. Here's the belt. Here's $500,000 a month. There you go. Just lay down and you'll be fine. Yeah. It's not like it was back then. Old school's old school. Back then you had to earn it. You had to fight for it. Nowadays, it's pretty much laid right in your lap. And I think that's a bunch of crap. I'm not trying to rhyme, but it is. It's a bunch of crap. I don't agree with the new wrestling policies. I don't agree with the new contracts. And here's my thing. Back then, when you contract, you had a manager. Where is the managers now? Nowhere. It's just, besides Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman's a suck ass.
You got Heyman, and that's it nowadays. That's it.
Yeah. And right now he's juggling between Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Brock. Joe. Again, I will say, The Undertaker should have never given him the yard. Never. He can't carry it. He can't stand on it. He can't protect it. He sure as hell can't run it. He cannot run the yard. That's a pup that needs to get back up on the porch and stay there. There's other wrestlers out there that can run that yard better than him. And I've already had this argument with him. With Mark. Actually, it wasn't an argument. It was just a disagreement. And he said, yeah. We'll fix that soon. So that's all I know. And that's all I can say about it. For the one to run the yard, honestly, they would have done a better job with Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt would have run the yard. And he would have run it respectfully. That's my opinion. Bray Wyatt would have done a lot better job. Right now, as far as I'm concerned, for the title that Roman Reigns holds, it's a joke. Outright a joke. The man cannot run the playground or the yard, whatever you want to call it. He cannot run it with dignity or self-respect. How many times did The Undertaker run the yard by himself and prove he was the man? He runs that yard. Roman Reigns hasn't been able to do it without help.
Well, look at it this way. You could tell a fan from a WWF perspective in one way. WWF always said that Shawn Michaels was Mr. WrestleMania. But who proved it? Undertaker proved it. Shawn didn't.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. The Undertaker proved that Shawn Michaels was not the showstopper on any WrestleMania. None. Actually, he proved it when he came out That whole get up in white. Shawn Michaels wanted to end The Undertaker at 30-1. Nope. Failed.
Just
He
like
made a
Triple
mockery.
H. Just like Triple H tried to beat Taker. Triple H could never beat Taker one-on-one.
Actually, nobody wants to know my opinion about Triple H, but
Let's just say I'm not a fan of his.
Neither am I. Actually, as a matter of fact, when Triple H first started, he was as thin as Shawn Michaels is now. He's the bad aspect. Well, I'm not going to say that because, yeah. Put it this way, without help, Triple H would not be the size he is that way.
I understand that completely.
He started out as a rail. As a matter of fact, there's a Mark brought him in.
What I don't understand is why did Vince decide? I don't know if he decided this, Stephanie decided it, whatever. How and why did they get in their head that Triple H was supposed to be the son-in-law of Vince McMahon? Was that Vince's idea? Was that Stephanie's idea? I just thought it was a dumb idea.
Oh, well, I can tell you this. When it came
Out of
to
everybody that was around, they had to pick him. Why?
he's the one that understood the business. And also a fact of that is now coming to light between Triple H and Vince McMahon. That if you kind of realized, since when Triple H took over, it's been a downfall for that company.
Yes.
Triple H started out in the WCW with Eric Bischoff.
Yep.
He started there. He graduated and went on to when Steve Williams went on to WWF. Triple H went there. He was not known as Triple H. Then he got into the whole deal of everything with the steroid problem with Hulk Hogan, and the Cornerstone stood and backed him, said nope. And then once Triple H became bigger, see, Stephanie McMahon was supposed to be married to Kane. But what happened was Triple H came out dressed as Kane. If you guys remember, it's a big old live show. They came down to Triple H. Stephanie McMahon was very pissed off and very upset about it, but then went along with it. Vince McMahon over the man's head. Triple H. Behind her daddy's permission, wanted her to marry the brother of the Cornerstone of the company. They no longer say nope. Triple H fixed that problem. When it came on to the fact, when he pulled the mask off as Kane, it was Triple H. That was a legal marriage on camera, on the show. Nothing they can do. They accepted it, did what they did. Who made the decision was the CEO of the company. CEO was not Vince McMahon. CEO is Linda McMahon. She runs and makes the final decisions. Linda said, it stays. That's how Triple H was lucky and fortunate to marry into the McMahon family and into the business. And that's how all that happened. That's why Triple H has a lot of say. And from what I know, that since he has done this, and since he has taken and be the executive of the business, executive doesn't mean shit. That's why he thinks they can turn doing everything. And if you notice that the ratings have gone down since he has taken over and running from the NXT to WWE. That's why the show has gone to crap. He is running it his way. And as far as I know right now, is Vince McMahon just says, you know what? I'm done. I'm tired. I give up. And that's why Shane is moving. That's why Shane is leaving. Because his sister and his brother-in-law is burying the business. That's why AEW, it will overpower and overtake and be number one where WWF used to be years ago. Triple H is burying, he is digging a hole and putting WWF or WWE in the grave. And that's why people are leaving. Lita's leaving. The Hardys have left. Big names. Guess what? Who's also leaving? Brock is getting ready to leave. Shane just left. Daddy's son, sister, and son-in-law are making a disgrace of the company.
Now, I know Randy Orton's talking about retiring. Sheamus is talking about retiring in another year or so.
When the contracts are up. Yes,
Yep.
when the contracts are up. Exactly. Bailey, she's ready to leave. Her contract is up in July.
Okay.
Where's Bailey gonna go? She gonna stay with WWE? Is she gonna go jump ship AEW?
Well, they
I don't
haven't
know.
had her in any storyline in close to, what, 9 months to a year? So the best thing is for her to leave.
Yep. Well, she come up for a contract. And they just signed again, which I don't know why. Huh. I think this is just a damn joke in itself. But to rehire the boss.
Heck, they haven't even had Asuka on the show in almost a year.
You know why?
Why is that?
A private card. Asuka beat Ronda Rousey.
Really?
Outright.
See, I didn't know that.
You can't embarrass one of your top female wrestlers. Oh, no. No.
Yeah, that's a disgrace to the show and the Vince and everything else. Yep.
And Ronda Rousey is supposed to be this big fucking, female MMA, AEW fucking fighter? Yeah, there's mine. She ain't crap. And the only reason why she got away with what she got away with is it because of the fact that before her contract was permanent and agreed to with the WWE before the MMA, she was able to do whatever the hell she wanted. And that's why she was putting people in arm bars, illegal arm bars, and illegal body holds. Can't fight MMA. Bob Backlund got banned because he came from MMA and started breaking legs, arms. Yeah. WWE said, nope, can't do that. Bob Backlund got banned because he was using MMA fighting techniques. That was back in the Attitude Era.
Well, I know it.
Brought back
Who the heck is it now? Ever since somebody within the last like 2 years, they buried one of the women they moved up to WWE from NXT, and I can't think of who the person is.
That's the new one with me. I know, but I know a couple years ago they just buried Bam Bam Bigelow.
No, buried by in storyline, as in we know she's a decent wrestler, but
Oh,
they
shit.
haven't done anything with her.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
The one from South Dakota.
The only one that I know in South Dakota is
What the heck is her name now?
the only one that I know that wrestles from South Dakota. That's also from England. Is Paige, and she's not buried. She's not dead.
Well, she's not buried. They kind of buried her in a storyline. But
Oh,
I'm
the
trying
short.
storyline they buried her, and we're still trying to figure out why. Because in NXT she kicked butt. Shayna Baszler.
Shayna Baszler. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they kind of buried her since she did okay that first year she moved up. In the last 2 years, they just haven't done anything with her.
Well,
And she kicked
that-
everybody's butt on NXT, and they moved her up, and now she can't beat anybody.
yeah. Well, you're good in NXT as a Paul, aka Triple H. Yeah, you're good in NXT, but when you come up to the main stage, you do what you're told. Lose or win or draw.
That's the same thing they did with Asuka when she first came up. They didn't do nothing with her, or she lost
Yeah,
to everybody.
Yeah, and she came from the Japanese league.
Yep.
But as soon as she beat Ric Flair's daughter, she tore off. But then when that crap after the pregnancy and all that bullshit with fucking yeah. Damn it. Oh, because I have a problem with it. Crap. Damn it. Can't put their name. This is bad. I'll go Becky Lynch. When Asuka went to go beat Becky Lynch was supposed to win. Asuka said, "Nope. Guess what? I'm changing the script." And when Asuka took the title from Becky Lynch, that's when all hell broke loose, and that's where she just said, and that's where she got the shot. That she started losing, and I feel sorry for Asuka. I'm gonna do it. And then they put her back down in the NXT league, and then they brought her back up. I think that's stupid. I mean, personally, I really do. It's just damn stupid.
Yeah, why are you going to bring someone up and then just bury them?
Yeah,
Doesn't make sense.
exactly.
Same thing.
No,
The same thing they did with Shinsuke Nakamura. They brought him over and did absolutely nothing with him. Made him lose to everybody.
Yeah, exactly. They know. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Nakamura. The dude was quick. Oh, I mean, he was fast. He had damn good talent. High flyer. Could wrestle. And Nakamura attorney came in, and they thought he was like the crazy Asian. Well, what the hell are some of them women ones? They're like crazy after Trish Stratus. I mean, come on. I don't see the reason. Nakamura should have lasted for a while, a lot longer than what he did. The man had wrestling skills. He came from the Japanese league, and I mean, the Japanese league is damn near almost as good as what is it? The Spanish league, the Mexican league that they play on
AAA?
TV.
AAA from
Oh, yeah.
Mexico?
Yeah, from AAA. Yeah, exactly. That league, AAA. I mean, those guys are like, yeah, free for all. I mean, come on. I would say none of the wrestlers now in WWE could match either between the Japanese league or the Chinese league or the Mexican league. No way. No way. Why do you think that's where Matt Hardy went? Matt Hardy went to the Spanish leagues for a while.
Yep.
He was at El Luchador, the El Luchador company. The El Luchador wrestlers.
I really have a feeling they're going to do that with the other lady that moved up from NXT. I think they're going to bury her in the storyline. Io Shirai.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm pretty sure they're going to bury her in the character line where she's not going to beat anybody either because she's Chinese.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. And I think that's bad. I don't agree with it, but yeah. I look at it this way. WWE is putting a lot of crap wrestlers in the limelight because they know the ones that can wrestle will put a lot of their stars to shame. And the bad thing is that Triple H runs NXT, and that is the training ground for the WWE.
Yep.
I'm sorry to say, but Triple H, aka Paul Eslalona, doesn't know from his ass in a hole in the fucking ground. There's no business running that business, and he sure as hell does not deserve to be. You know?
Well, let's just say since Triple H has taken over NXT, there's been more wrestlers that have been let go from NXT than when the whole time Regal was in charge.
Speaking of William Regal, did you know that William Regal is working for my sister-in-law's mom's company, wrestling company out in UK, in England?
No, I didn't.
He's the head trainer of that company out there. No shit, no bullshit. True fact. William Regal runs the training company for my sister-in-law's mother's company out in the WWE. As a matter of, not WWE, but the England, UK wrestling company. As a matter of fact, my not youngest daughter, but Sonia Deville, I think y'all might know that name. She came out of that wrestling league in England, in the UK. Triple H didn't realize that she was my daughter until she found out. And then when he found out she was my daughter, my adopted daughter, she brought her to the TNA that Jeff Jarrett owned at the time. She became part of the Beautiful People.
Oh, total nonstop action. I know who the Beautiful People are. Yes, I know who they are.
Yeah, well, yeah. That was my oldest one, my oldest daughter. And he brought her to the TNA, because Jeff Jarrett and Vince still had an agreement, which, you know, the whole story about Vince kicked Jeff Jarrett to the curb. So he came up with TNA. So Sonya Deville, not Sonya Deville, part of the Beautiful People was where my other daughter Tony came in, and actually, no, don't do it. That's not come up with pretty quick. Now she's doing commercials for Bud Light beer commercials, which I don't agree with, but whatever.
Yeah, we all remember Angelina Love, Velvet Sky, Madison Rain, Lacey Von Erich, and Billy Gunn.
Bill Sky. Yeah, that's my oldest. And I got things to prove it in case anybody wants to challenge my word. And I would strongly suggest not to because you look like a fucking idiot if you challenge my word. I got proof of it. I will show you. Don't challenge my word. Leave it alone. That's what I will say. My family is in this business. A good portion of my family is in this business. 4 of my adopted kids was in the business before one died. The other 3 are still in it. Well, actually, the other 2. The other one, my youngest, is now one of the best Apache pilots around. I'm proud of him. He didn't go in the wrestling business. My nephew was in the wrestling business. My brother was in it. My sister-in-law's in it. My godniece is in it. Yeah, I know way too much. So I will say, don't ever challenge my word. Don't ever challenge it because I will prove you wrong and I'll make you look very fucking stupid. So don't. I will warn everybody now. You don't want to look stupid. Don't say and don't ever type that I'm full of shit. Because I will have them here. Or if not, I will have them on video chat. And I will do a live. And y'all will just look very stupid. And you will go, wow. So, but we'll leave that alone. But anyway, this is why I know a lot about this business. This is why I know tons of things, backstage stories. Yeah. Oh, here's one. Here's a story of, Bailey, when she was young, coming into business, she started talking a bunch of shit, and guess who put up on a hook with a chair? The Undertaker. Said, you know what, girl? You're going to talk shit? You sit right here. We're going to tie you up in the chair and hang you from a hook. She was hung up in the women's locker room. Steve Williams walked in, decided to say, because he was going out with Sable at the time, walked by, saw she was hanging on the wall, didn't pay attention to her, walked back, looked at her, and said, Bailey, what'd you do? Well, I just said something I didn't agree, and they went up behind me and put me up on this hook in the chair. Steve Williams walked by and says, I'm out. Walked out. She was left hanging in a chair on a hook because she got disrespectful. It came in to take Michelle McCool to walk in and bring her down off the chair, off the hook, off the wall, and said, now, did you learn your lesson? These are the stories I know. The backstage stories. I know the backstage stories of see if we can go all the way back. When what do they call him? Bob Holly? Back when Bob Holly was back in the day. When he got the belt, hardcore title? You know who gave him that belt? The Undertaker. Helped him win it. But when the Undertaker won it, nobody knows about the stories for him. Wrapped a chain around his leg and dragged him behind his motorcycle throughout the studios. Did 4 rounds until Bob Holly said, Fine, you got it. Undertaker took it. Only kept it for 2 days. And gave it to somebody else. He just did it to prove a point. These are the stories I know. These stories not too many people know. And one out there says, you know the story? You don't know. There's one that does. Bingley. You there? Yeah. I see about a portion of you. Oh. But yeah, hey. But anyway, hey, enough of talking about all that kind of crap. Yeah, it's. I mean, I can get into things like that. I'm just gonna leave it to my brother whenever he finally comes up on my channel, and he'll be able to talk about the old stories like that. Yeah, there's a there's a couple of stories where he's met two people out here. That ran the business. He also knows Tig Tig. He also knows him. My brother does, and knows a few others. And one that he does know of. And yeah, I'll just let him tell you the stories of that one. But yeah. Anyway, so are you wide awake, bro? Because I have been looking at the chat, which I probably should. And Braves, if you said something, I apologize. I'm just talking. Yeah, I'm up. These kind of things, you know, get me a little excited. So, and I always keep to going to what I do. And I get a good conversation. Yeah, I'm kind of awake. I gotta stay awake. That's kind of like my downfall, but okay. I know I'll be falling asleep here. Well, pretty soon. Actually, I should get a hold of you. What's up, Braves? Actually, I want to see if her molds will finally harden yet. You know, for
the resin.
Yeah, for the incense burners. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I want to check up and see if she's actually had those hardened up yet, because I know they were kind of floppy and a little bendy. Earlier, so it needs time to harden
Well,
up.
I'm sure she's up right now. I mean, it's 10:38 over there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she is. Well, I haven't seen her looking in the chat. Oh, yeah, 2:30 a.m. Shit, well, I'm invisible. What am I doing? That's what I'm trying to do now. I mean, yeah, everybody cares where she's at. You know, I thought she was going to join in the conversation with all the wrestling stuff. I mean, hell, she knows a lot about it too. I thought she was going to come up and join us, but
yeah, I put the link down and everything, and all of a sudden she like left. So I don't know.
Well, then she might be mad at me because I'm up. But I mean, yeah, usually on payday, I usually am up after on payday. So, and plus two, well, it's 20:05 a.m. here right now. So, but here in about an hour and a half, and that's when I get the rest of my bill paid on the phone. So, and I'm up and ready to go. But there's a few things that she made that I got to order from her because I like it, especially the lovely one, the couples one. That one I want to order. Plus, there's a couple other things that I want to order from her, and I'm just trying to get that all situated so I know exactly, you know, how I'm supposed to do it. So.
Now, on top of that, all that, do you have anything to do today? Because it's Friday.
Today is Friday. Actually, Well, maybe the only thing that I do have to do today is maybe go down to Gage to go down to the bank, and if weather permits, we'll take the dogs out. I might need to go to the bank, but other than that, probably saving that until Saturday, because Saturday the weather will be a lot better. But as of today, well, this is late and we've been up all night. That's okay. I'm fine by dandy by me. But all I have to do is to make sure that I pay attention to my private life, pay attention to that. And otherwise, today I might go live, I might not. I really haven't figured it out yet. I might either go live today or tomorrow, Sunday, or maybe Sunday. Who knows? But what I want to do is I would say, about 3 p.m. today, Central Time, and about 9 o'clock UK time, and then 1 o'clock West Coast California time. I'm hoping to do a live stream. I'm hoping to. Now, it's not guaranteed, but I will let everybody know that who does follow me, and then stuff like that. If I can do it, I will. I'm not going to try to set my time on a specific time when I do it. It's going to be like pow, out of the instant, out of the blue, because I'm going to pay for the airtime or the high-speed data time for that time, whenever exactly as soon as I get ready to do it. But other than that, if I don't do that, no, I really don't have anything planned. The only other thing I do have planned is to attend to my personal life off of YouTube, and make damn good sure that that goes smoothly and go the way it should go, which is understandable, loving, and to be one with each other. So other than that, no, I really ain't got nothing planned today. It's more of a relaxation, catch up, and attend whoever needs to that has a show and that I can be part of, and relax and kick back and chill, and be me. So
Yeah, I think some people woke up because we're up to 2 now. We were at 0 for a while. So some people must be waking up.
Yeah, maybe. East Coast, it might be 6:45 our time, Central Time. Yeah, 5:45. It might be UK. 11:45. You. And good old California. Damn, still at 2:45 in the morning. Damn, they're 2 hours behind. They're lagging. But hey, it's all right. But yeah, I'm that's what I'm hoping for today. And keep in touch with friends, and work on my personal and my private life, actually. Sure. And that's what I plan to do today, and spend the time with the people that I need to spend time with. Like I said, I really wasn't planning on doing a show today. I mean, I know I talked about it, doing a live show. But I need to try and find out exactly when I can try and do something like this. I want to do it at the right time, so most people that follow me can tune in, and it's not too late for them. If I do a show today at some place, at a certain place, I plan to go back there at night doing a live show, but I will have my friend Sean with me. So yeah, I won't be doing that alone. But it's a matter of do I want to do this real quick? do I want to do this on everything that's going on right now? I mean, I know right now that there are things that people are like questioning anybody that brings out paranormal videos. So,
Well, this just came in off of. There's rumor of what Shane's plans are going to be.
yeah,
Right now, it's just rumor.
right.
But the rumor is Shane McMahon wants to relaunch and be the owner of the new WCW.
I would say that would be the best thing for him to do. I'm all for him.
Sources close to Shane, who, for the sake of anatomy, I can't even say the word, asked to be identified only as Kyle, Joey, and Rodney, revealed that the estranged heir apparent to the McMahon dynasty plans to usurp his father by reviving Vince's arch nemesis, WCW. To add insult to injury, Shane is reportedly partnering with some of his father's most bitter enemies, including Ted Turner, Superstar Graham, Nails, Triple H, and God.
Triple H is crap because Triple H is not his nemesis because that's his son-in-law, and his son-in-law right now is running the WWE, which is running it into the ground with his wife Stephanie McMahon. So Triple H,
that's why
crap.
I say it's all rumors.
Yeah, Triple H, that's crap. Shane would not take would not take Triple H to
With
WCW. We'll not do it because right now Triple H and Stephanie McMahon is actually running WWE in the shithole. They're running it around. Shane tried. Vince, mommy, left it to Steph, and son-in-law. Shane's out. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. I don't blame him at all. I'd be done. Nope. But now, throwing Triple H in there, not with WCW. No.
Well, I don't know if you've ever heard of that show called The Masked Singer.
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
Okay. Supposedly people dress up. You got to try to guess who the celebrity is behind it.
Okay.
Well, two of the judges supposedly walked off the set when the person that got the lowest votes was revealed to be Rudy Giuliani. That's hilarious.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, okay.
I really don't think Rudy can sing. No wonder he got voted off the show.
Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. Wow. I mean, yeah.
I mean, I know a little bit of anybody from YouTubers to big star celebrities can be on the show, but come on, Rudy, really?
Yeah. Exactly. I don't see how he can be being a part of it. Yeah, that's definitely like rumor. I haven't heard anything about that. So I'm not even gonna make a comment because I haven't heard anything about it. Don't know. Don't care. Actually. I don't care what they do in New York.
Did you like the game Gran Turismo?
No, which one? Well, I like all the Gran Turismos. Actually, all the ones that I played all the way up to PS3.
The one they're talking about is 7.
That's for I think PS4 or PS5. I haven't played that one yet.
Yeah, they said they're just kind of giving a review on it right now. GT7.
Is that for the PS4 or the PS5?
Yeah, both, I think.
Both. Okay. Well, what? Yeah, I don't have it. The latest one I have is the GT5, which is like all of them NASCAR, Formula One, kart racing, and all the other ones. It's the collector's edition is the one I have. But other than that one, I haven't played, GT 6 or 7. Because I think GT 6 came out with the PS4. And I got the PS3, so.
Yeah, they're just kind of doing trailers and how people feel about the first few hours of people that tried it out.
Now, what's the comment?
Tell the truth. Read.
What's the comments back on it? And are they getting good reviews on it, or?
Oh, I forgot to actually click on it.
Shame. What's up, guys? What's up,
Go
guys?
back down to it, see what they think of it. If it's still on here, it should be. Where was it now? I just saw it, now I can't find it.
What are you doing, Nick? Goodbye.
Here it is. View the vision.
Goodbye.
Supposedly 30 minutes of new gameplay footage, insights in new various modes.
Tell me. I don't hear you. D. Ben.
Oh, it doesn't come out till March 4th.
Okay, well, yeah, well, yeah, you use it to, what, month and a half? I mean,
Yep,
well, this is what? February,
February.
a month,
Yeah,
about a month, yeah, today's February 4th. Shit, it's Friday. Yeah, yesterday I got paid, February 3rd.
all they're saying is you start out in a Porsche. Porsche Carrera Speedster 1956.
Is it the Speedster or the 911 Sportster?
It's Porsche Carrera Speedster 56 and race through the music rally.
56, okay. Yeah, then it's not the Porsche Carrera. Okay. Cool.
They're gonna have auto braking zones, driving lines.
That's gonna be a little more difficult. Now, is it gonna be like more of a like a Need for Speed run?
It kind of gives a screenshot that says it'll provide some in-game credits to purchase used cars, like the Toyota Aqua S11.
Yeah, online. It's online purchases for the garage game. Okay. Cool.
New World Circuit areas on the map. Looks like there's a lot of. You have to earn your way to initial B license and an A license.
Okay, yeah, GT5 does that. You gotta qualify in the driving test in order to qualify for the licenses to get the up and faster and better handling cars.
A bunch of new cars are going to be added. There's even going to be a collector's level of cars you can obtain.
Mm-hmm. That should be like the 280ZX.
That'll all be in your tuning shop.
In the June show. Okay. Awesome.
New sights and sounds, new menu books.
Mm-hmm.
The new feature called High Speed Ring.
Mm-hmm. Okay. High Speed Ring, that's cool.
That's going to be where you can purchase brand new vehicles from over 50 different car manufacturers and tuners.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that sounds great. I mean, I don't know. Oh, hell, man. One of these days, maybe I'll just like do like for 1 or 2 races on GT5.
There's going to be an editor, scapes, race photos, and it's going to be on the PS4 and PS5.
There's nothing.
So it's supposed to be a whole bunch of new stuff added, and we'll see how it goes.
They do. There's right back. Mother Nature also. I shall be right back, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hey.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I shall be right back. Can you hold on the fort?
Yeah, I got it. We go down to 0 again. Think I can handle 0. And we're up to 1. Yay, 1.
Well, hi, Benny. I so welcome to the race. Sorry for that disturbance. There we go. Yeah, Mother Nature had to call me. She calls and she screams. You have to answer. One.
Have you heard of the game Uncharted?
Uncharted. No, can't say that.
Okay, they have a new version of that coming out. New God of War, Ragnarok.
No.
These are all coming out in 2022. Gran Turismo 7, we just talked about. Gotham Knights. Batman is Dead, a new expansion of Criminal Underworld. You can play the whole Batman family. Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, Robin.
Wow. I didn't even know they had a game like that.
It's coming out in a few months.
Oh, it's coming like at summertime?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's coming out sometime. What's up, Benny?
The new Tom Clancy Rainbow Six game coming out.
No, I played the Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas. Awesome. That was like a big game, a shooting game that I actually played. I love that one.
The new Suicide Squad game, Kill the Justice League. It's going to be based on the upcoming movie where Suicide Squad actually kills the Justice League.
Really? Wow. That I'm going to have to check out. Oops. That I would love to translate.
And it all started with the death of Batman.
Death of Batman. Hey, man. That sounds familiar to me. Actually, that sounds very familiar to me. Jezebel. What, you thinking about Batman? No.
Because in the comics, it already happened.
Well, I don't follow comics though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Superman's already died in the comics. Batman's already died. So there really isn't much people left. I mean, they brought Superman back, but
Hi, Benny. What up, homeboy? Hey.
new Lord of the Rings game. That looks like it's a huge game.
Back up. Back up. No,
Benny's awake.
Yeah, back up. Benny, back up. Oh, okay, big boy. Oh, give me a. Okay. Yeah. 5 o'clock in the morning. Ah. Yeah, you been asleep sometime. Yeah, no. Well, see, that's what I get for it. Yep, drinking coffee and having cold red Mountain Dew. Caffeine keeps you awake. Hardy. Hardy.
Keep Benny away from the Mountain Dew.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. I plan to keep that a lot away from the Mountain Dew. Oh yeah. Because if I don't, I will be in trouble.
Now remember, the Mountain Dew is only for Dee Dee.
Yeah, if I give her that dap, yeah, I'll be on the move 24/7. Look out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm hoping the cold red gives me just at least a little bit of energy somewhere down the road. Somewhere down the road. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Cold red, hello. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes of destruction, huh? Oh, there you go, Benny. Yeah. Oh, but anyway. Yeah, well, I mean, hey, it's kind of hard when you got 2 dogs over here.
Do they have?
And before I came up with the show,
Yeah. Do they have different sleeping schedules?
yeah, and well, Miss Grace haven't answered me back yet. Well, I guess she's mad at me. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know if anything she's gonna be mad because I'm up late, but I don't know. I've been trying to keep awake. It's just I can't sleep. I got things in my mind, and well, it goes to insomnia.
Now, do the dogs have separate sleeping schedules?
Yeah, that yes. That's what messes me up. Diddy's on my schedule. This one here, Benny, yeah, he's on mom and dad's schedule, which sleep all day and up all night. Yeah, there you go. That's his schedule. So it kind of messes me up. I mean, yeah. I should probably say no. Don't babysit no more. Yeah, I know. But yeah, well, that's just me. And actually, I mean, hey, I wouldn't mind, being up all night because that's what I'm so used to. I mean, the last time I'm trying to work was doing the graveyard, and the last shift that I pulled was 72 hours straight without a break. Yeah,
I don't think we could ever do that. That's too much.
Yeah, 3 days up straight. That means a lot of coffee and a lot of soda to be up. That was my last graveyard job. That is just 72 hours straight.
Ouch.
And I mean, I slept for like a day and a half, but there you go. So I'm kind of used to it. And then when this insomnia kicks my ass, yeah, forget it. Yeah, I mean, no matter how tired I am, I will not fall asleep. And I get the insomnia once in a blue moon. Sometimes on payday, sometimes not. Uh, as the insomnia, it kicks in. It's all because of maybe sometimes I'm worried about stuff, or um, it just come. Everything is happening so quick. Or the other thing is, inquiring mind wants to know, and that's usually what it falls into. I mean, insomnia. I mean, I can't beat it. I can't do nothing about it. No matter I close my eyes, forget it. I can't go to sleep. And it just so happens that this is one of those days. And it's not because of payday, but it kind of falls me. I'm kind of glad payday is, because otherwise I would not be up and be able to smoke the tobacco, not to keep awake, but to just pass the time.
Yeah, I was wondering why. Yeah, I was wondering why it felt colder in here all of a sudden. It went from 0 to 14 below.
Ooh.
That's why it felt cold. I turned the heat down because it was getting warmer. Now I got to turn it back up.
What?
Every time you think it's getting warmer, it gets colder.
Which one you gonna hit? Wow, there's one. Can't stand Randy. What? Welcome to Wrestling Chat. Yeah, I'm in trouble because I'm awake. Well, I'm awake because there's insomnia. I can't sleep. So what's the joke? I'm glad actually you're up, because it gives me somebody to talk to. Otherwise, I'd be sitting there talking to two dogs that don't understand crap. Huh?
Yeah, exactly. But you can always try to learn dog language.
Yeah. There you go. Hey, if I understand dog language, I'd be making me some money. Trust me. But I don't know. I mean, well, hey, she's gonna be mad at me.
Just remember, it's just one of those days you can't sleep. That's all it is.
Yeah. Well, once she gets here, she'll find out. I mean, I go through at least twice a week. And I just can't sleep. But hey, it's okay. It's not okay, but there ain't nothing I can do about it. I mean, I'm awake. No matter whether I try to go in there to sleep, lay my eyes, no matter what, how many of these I drink, it doesn't matter. And actually, I started my first one after I got done right before I got done talking with her earlier this morning. And I've only had two, so nope, that's not the reason. It's just insomnia sucks. I mean, I've had like 3 or 4 days of running for it. I hope I don't. And what is it? Insomnia is caused by either self-stress or uncertainty. Well, hell, uncertainty. Well, that's uncertainty. Well, I don't know where any. ¿Qué pasa, amigo? Órale, vato, you want to back up a little bit on me? Huh? All right. I mean, uncertainty is going to come no matter what I do. Every day is an uncertainty. I always want to think positive, and I always want to make sure that, I say, hey, I am going to be doing this, and I'm going to be with it. All right. There you go. Back up. There you go. Thank you. Have an insert. Have a certainty that the fact of, yeah, I'm up. Yeah, I'm hoping here to going to bed here pretty soon, at least for a couple hours. But
Yeah, I
I
was
mean,
gonna cut it down to about 15 minutes anyway. So
yeah, okay,
I figured
cool.
that'd be 8 hours, and that's enough.
Yeah. Hey, 8 hours of this. You mean talk about wrestling? There you go. Absolutely. Oh, I had fun. I had a blast. Absolutely. Plus two. I mean, I will say from Tuesday, that's kind of still got me up. I won't say upset. Um, lost a little. But I mean, if it wasn't for a certain person, then that's helped me got through this, and yeah, I never would have gotten through it. I probably wouldn't be where I am at right now. And if it wasn't for that person, I tell you, I'm glad they were there. I said a little bit, and big props to somebody else today. I mean, I'm not gonna say who, but I mean, they did absolutely wonders for me today. And I'll say yesterday. And I got it going through my head, and I got David to get a hold. I got David to get a hold of. I got to get a hold of him. I got to get a hold of Ian. Yeah, I got to call back Neil and stuff like this. It's just things that I have going. It's not too stressed out, but when it comes to insomnia, you just can't sleep, no matter what you do. You can't sleep for shit. You can lay down, you can drink whatever you want, you can smoke whatever you want. It not happening. You're not going to sleep, and nothing I can do about it. And I hate it. I hate it with a passion. But I will say, my brother, thank you for being awake, and thank you for doing this, because actually you keep me busy and keep my mind going instead of sitting there going, yeah.
And while I'm doing the live, I made sure to put it in a playlist. I do it while I'm doing the live, so that way I'll get the watch time. So when it's finished uploading, it'll already be there. So
right, yeah, I have to kind of someone start to do that. Put in my playlist. Actually, I've been going through here for just a little bit. Well, not now, but earlier. Putting some of my live shows in the playlist. Elvis Saget, BC and stuff like that. So I gotta handpick them.
well, I'm just picking between two. One will be called lives and one will be called shorts. The recordings will be shorts and the lives will be lives. It's easier to do it that way.
Yeah. There you go.
Recordings will be short if they're under 10 minutes. Otherwise, I'll put another folder for. I'll have to make up a name for it. Anything under 10 minutes will be a short. Anything live will be a live.
There you go. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of having shorts. I mean, I don't. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I'm just starting to get tired. My eyes are burning. I know with the shorts, I'm not going to try how to name them when I try and do them, but I'm getting him. Hang on, Dave. To short videos, because I don't know. I kind of been told if you get like more short videos than longer ones, sometimes it helps and it benefits. I mean, I'm not out to do benefit anything. I mean, hell, I am what I am, and my channel is what it is. But like I said, I'm not out to get monetized. I'm not out here to do anything else like that. I don't want to be monetized. I don't want to, because I still have freedom of speech and I can say whatever the hell I want. But when you can become monetized, you got to be careful what you say, what you put out, do this, do that. Trauma. Too much of a headache. Now, if anybody out there can handle that headache, go for it. But I don't want it. I'm not out here to get monetized. I'm out here to do the best I can to leave a legacy from wherever I can leave. And that's my whole deal. That's what I say. Numbers don't mean nothing to me. Views don't mean crap to me. How many times if anyone watches my, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not. Que quieres amigo? Hola, vato. You need to back up, ese. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, homie. I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm not out here to outdo nobody. Nope. Not what I'm out here for. I'm out here to share my life. And I know here pretty soon that I'll have somebody else in my videos. And you know what? It's not because of that. It's because I want to share that I share with that person. So
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me or something, but I thought I saw something in the hallway behind you about 5 or 10 minutes ago.
probably did. That's just that, right? Yeah, there's two other people that actually saw the same thing about this time at the same time. And usually about 5:30, almost close to 6. Between 3 and 5:30.
I mean, it was like 5-10 minutes ago, 5 to 8 minutes ago. So I'm gonna rewind it, watch that last. It'd be last like half hour. I'm gonna rewatch it.
Please do. That'd be cool.
So I can tell for sure, but like I said, I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks or I actually saw something back there. But if I do see something, I will screenshot and send it to you.
Awesome. That would be cool. Yeah, actually, that would be so cool. But yeah, for today being Friday, today's Freaky Friday, so or Fraudulent Friday or Forever Friday, whichever.
Thank God it's Friday.
I said TGIF.
Yeah.
TGIF. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, good as Friday. But for whoever is gonna turn on Go Live to help, yeah, I'll support. And maybe besides you for this morning, yeah, there's another person I will support later on. If they decide to do a live, that's what I'm here for. But I'm also here for a certain person that I'll say needs what I need, and it has become a very important thing for me, and I want to do the best I can, to show this person that, hey, you know what, I am who I am, and I do the best I can, and I'm not trying to impress this person, but the way I see it is, I am who I am, and I'm glad that they actually like to pay attention to me. So that's kind of cool. And I mean, hell, shit, with you guys, hell, yeah. I don't know what I would do if it wasn't for you guys. I mean, hell, man, I got my start on your channel years ago, about a little over a year ago, and I'm still here, not going nowhere. I'm going forward, and anybody that I can bring along with me, hey, come along. I do the best I can. But I'll tell you guys, no winter things. I may do one live show in the snow. I give a lot of people credit that do that. Go out there and do videos in the snow. It's just not my forte. I'm getting too old. I'm getting too cold. Place gets you to go. Where's the next snow job? Oh,
Yeah, that's about it too.
we're zooming in. Yeah, it's kind of hard, but I've done what I've done. Yeah, I know. Hang on, Diddy. Because I do what I do, and do it because of what I like to do. Now I have Well, it's kind of like you, bro. I mean, you have somebody to overlook to see what you do and stuff like that. They'll give you their opinion to it, and you guys work off from that. I now have it, and it's a little hard to go wow, to accept because I've done everything all by myself for so long. I would say for anybody, that's getting ready probably in the next 15 minutes, over here and call it quits. I will say, no matter what you do, you go out and investigate the paranormal or cryptic things. No matter what you do, I'll just say this: if you love what you do, go out and do it 150%. Don't pay attention to the numbers. Pay attention to the numbers, you're gonna drive yourself absolutely mad.
Mm-hmm.
If you do what you do because you love it, and you do it because, and I will say it does help to have support, yeah. And I mean that one type of support. You have it, my friend. You have it.
Well, things will be changing hopefully for you soon, Randy. This will be the year that it'll happen. Just watch.
Yeah, I know. Well, I have confidence. But I will say this: to go out and do what I do, it always does help to. Well, have that one that is there to to back into whatever you do, and you back that person. And when it becomes a group effort or a team effort, I will say it makes it that much more enjoyable. And that's what I will say that I envy, brother. I mean, you and Erica, you guys got your shows. You guys work off each other. That is just so awesome. I hope not to compare to that at some time, but I hope to say where I will have our on our show. So that's what I'm looking forward to. And I hope I don't lose it. I want to lose it. I won't lose it. And that's what gives me the self-drive now. Yeah, I email myself. I give my own self-drive, but I got a hell of a backing. So, and I love it for everything it is. But yeah, we're almost getting ready to the 15-minute mark, like you said. But I just want to say to everybody out there, hey, look, if you got your partner and such, you got that support, keep it. Do whatever you want to do. Go out there and do it the best that you see fit. Do it to your heart's content. Do it because you love it. Don't do it because you want to be out there to be somebody special. Don't go out there to do it because you want to be top of the line.
And don't be fake about the whole thing. There's too many people that are doing that already.
Yeah. Thank you. Exactly. Don't be fake. I'm out here doing me, acting all crazy and stuff like because that's me. I like to make people laugh. I like to do whatever I can, but also when I'm out there, I'm doing my thing. I'm quite serious about it. My thing that I can tell anybody out there is just beginning. Hawks Haunted Paranormal. I will say to them, you know what? Do what you do. Do what you do best, and do it how you feel. Love it, concern it, accept it, and be it. And if you can't, no, there is no, you can't. You can.
Yeah.
And I can be out here. But I have one hell of a person that stands by me with me right now. And I honestly, I can say thank you, but that's not the word I'm looking for. It's so much more than just a thank you.
Yeah. Just like I wanted to thank everybody that came in today. Thank Randy for being on channel. Thank everybody that's been watching or rewatching. And I have about a minute, but I thought I'd say that before the minute before I shut it down. So,
I see. All right, guys. Well, comes in. My buddy right here. Be safe. Be good. Peace, everybody. Take it out, brother. It's your show. Close it up.
all
Love
right.
y'all.
Yep. That's what I'm going to do. You guys all have a good night. Get some good sleep, and we'll do this as soon as possible again next time.
Love everybody. Peace, everyone. Take care, brother.